Finally live. We are live.
Are we?
Well, from my understanding, yes, we are live right now on YouTube and on Twitch. So, hello everyone. We are finally back, guys. We are finally back. This time with BT21. This time with BT21. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. We will start by showing you our iconic gray screen. Cause like, but first I just need to do like a couple of things. Anyway, everyone, we will be doing a bit of a different stream this time around. This time around, it's gonna be a bit different. So just to quickly explain this to you. What we are doing this time around is we are restreaming a stream that is on Spanish, basically.
Yep.
That was the idea for this stream. So and of course gray screen until we actually manage to share the stream with everyone, because of course we want more people to come and join on the fun.
Yeah, it should be really good. Being obviously set 21, I'm hyped. It does seem like maybe some of the players haven't had access to set 21, sadly. So we'll see how many decks and how it affects the event. Because as always, that is the problem as well, isn't it? It's getting product to the people. And then also it'll affect TPs as well. So obviously there's quite a few nice TPs like for the baby deck and for Freezer that are quite important for the deck as well. So if people haven't been able to get access to them, like for example with myself here in the UK, I've been able to get BT21 product but no TP cards, like nothing. So if I was playing in this tournament, I could play, baby or Freezer, for example, but there would be no TP cards. So that would I would then instantly not play those two decks. So we'll see what the players have done, and hopefully they've gotten access to the TP cards and obviously the set 21 cards, and we'll see what happens.
It's not that there isn't BT21. There will be BT21. They have the set. It's probably just not gonna be in as big numbers as it's gonna be in Oceania next weekend. But let's assume, because like I said, we don't know. Plus they're playing the TO. I believe there's a store where they're playing, so they probably have everything that they need. They probably just don't have the TPs. So, and yes, it is Shlonku. Good.
No, it's
yes. Now, it's me who's doing the breakdowns for everything, so I'm just gonna slap Shlonku everywhere. So,
nice.
Yes. So, basically, Peter, you have the link for the other stream, so just can you keep an eye on that?
Yeah, I've been refreshing it.
Also check the live portion on the channel, maybe it's there.
Yeah, we're talking about the YouTube channel, aren't we?
Yeah, we're talking about the YouTube channel. They have a Twitch somewhere, but I'm sorry guys, the communication has been slow. Let's just say it like that. It has been a bit slow.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on and see what comes up. I mean, like Damian said, obviously today is going to be slightly different. The good thing is it's still a live event, and obviously we all like live events. They're always a lot of fun. Obviously on this one we are to the mercy of the other stream, so whatever obviously game that they show or whatever screen they're showing, we're sadly at the mercy of that, if you like. But we'll jump in and change screens to our beautiful faces when they're on delay stream, a break stream themselves or whatever. But at the moment, no stream is up yet for them. It should have started 7 minutes ago, but maybe what it is their tournament starts 7 minutes, but then obviously they've got to get people ready. They've got to get, so it could be, a few more moments before it actually starts. But we'll see what happens. But Damian, I know you asked me off stream, but I'm going to ask you, what deck or what decks would you like to see today?
Today. I would love to see Frieza Swap, because I think Frieza Swap is absolutely busted. Frieza Swap is insane. That's what I would love. I would love to see Baby. Maybe like some Shlonku, because at least Shlonku doesn't require TPs.
Yes.
So he could be played. I suspect that if we're gonna see a single BT21 deck being played today on stream, it's probably gonna be Gohan. I think it's probably because that's another one that doesn't need TPs at all. Maybe we'll see some Cell and we'll laugh, but I'm hoping for Frieza Swap and Gohan, like those two. I think.
I think mine's similar. I think I really want to see Frieza Swap. Obviously the TP is really important for the deck because it's got deflect. And again, this is one of my pet peeves with Bandai at times, where again they did the same with set, what was it, 12 the red Broly swap, where the one drop in the TP was the actual golden ticket for the deck to be good, and something like that should be in the main. And the same with this, it's a 3-drop deflect that's come out at the same time as the set. There is 100% no reason that card should be in the TP. It should be in the main set, and then if, say for example, or let's say it was never made, let's say for argument's sake, but then 2 sets later they wanted to give Frieza a buff, then it's fine, you release it in a TP, not a problem at all, because you're giving that archetype support. When you release it at the same time, I think it's kind of a piss take a little bit. But then at the same time, it also encourages people to go to tournaments. So it's one of those catch-22s a little bit, because the bright side is it makes people want to go to tournaments. The downside is times like this, where if all you've got access to is set 21 product, the deck is a lot weaker. Fair enough, it's probably not to the same extreme that the red Broly swap was, but it's still a hindrance, with swap. So we'll see what happens.
If you don't know, like the big thing why the TP is just bonkers is the thing that we talked about, Pete. It's the fact that you can cheat legally. You can legally lie. You can say, like, for example, when you swap into your free drop, you say, I'm activating swap, you show the free drop to your opponent, but that's not the one that you need to play. You can play a different one. So you can basically just show him the deflect one in your hand, and he needs to counter then. And if they say, like, I'm not countering, you can just play a different one. Or you can show him a different one. If he counters, you play the deflect one from the TP. That's super strong.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the best abuse of that is against, like, AOD, for example. Because AOD's counterplay only gets played if you actually play a battle card. So you can reveal let's say the deflect one, and then if he chooses not to respond because he won't be able to stop the freezer coming out, you then swap it to the non-deflect target, and stuff like that. There's so much abuse with that way of doing things, and obviously it's not a rule that's well known. Obviously we all know you have to show a valid target, but the fact you can swap to a different valid target is ridiculous. But again, it's not a rule that people really know about. So we got about 70 players today, roughly, have we?
So last time, when Andres, huge shout out to him, he's playing there today, he actually got us in touch with the TO. He sent me a message like a month ago, and back then they already had 70 players registered.
Okay.
So they probably have more today. So we're probably gonna spend the entire day doing this. Good thing that it's in the evening, because I live in the attic floor, and oh my god, it is so hot, and I can't really open my windows because of the cats. So, yeah.
I've got a massive fan blowing.
Yeah, one over there too.
Yeah, it's I think it's hot everywhere in Europe at the moment.
No.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Do we know, is it best of 3, best of 1?
All
Talk to us about the format rules.
So all tournaments officially are now best of 1 pre-side. For the
they
rounds.
can choose to do what they want, because I know at UK Expo we did best of 3.
So I think it's best of 1. If it has a top cut, it's best of 3, of course.
Yeah, for the top cut, like.
Yeah.
Actually, what I'll do is let me see if I can. I'm gonna go on the official website, which I would recommend everyone to do to check out when tournaments are due. So let's have a look at what the official website says. Bear in mind, it could obviously be slightly wrong. I got a massive orange glow on my face now because of going on this website. So Latin America, what date we're on? 17th.
17th, yeah.
So here we go. So this is an offline event. So let's have a look what their link says. If it translates it to English for me. Yes, it looks like it.
Oh,
Okay.
stream is up, man. Stream is up, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. So, guys, we're gonna go into BRB screen, and then we will BRB basically. That's the idea. So
Yeah,
we'll see you
nearly
very
5
soon.
minutes. turn the cam off or leave it on?
Hey guys, so yeah, welcome basically. Please let me know if you hear us well. So what we are doing here is we are literally just waiting. We're just literally waiting for them to begin the event. This is basically, like I said, so this is gonna be a restream, and that's it. We're gonna be on table 1. We're gonna be on table 1 all the time, I believe. So first few rounds are gonna be interesting. I see my boy Ouija Time is here. Hey Ouija. Oh, this is gonna be crazy, guys. So
yeah, you'll have to also bear with us a little bit, because some of the tools that we normally have on our streams we don't have. So, like, for example, we normally have access to some kind of structure, so we know who's undefeated, like how many players there is. We also have access to some deck lists and things like that. But in this case, we don't. So, you'll have to bear with us. We don't have as much information as we normally do. However, it's still going to be a fun stream. It's still going to be fantastic, because at the end of the day, we're also still dealing with a new set, and I'm hyped to see how that turns out. And then, as Damian said earlier, obviously Oceanus is next week, which obviously will also be BT21 as well. So, we're in the new meta. No more Sin, no more SS4, no more Gamma. It's a fantastic world we live in now.
Hey Alan, what up, mate? So guys, yeah, we're gonna be starting soon, I believe. Share the stream with others if you haven't done so. Hit those like and subscribe buttons. Let's get more people rolling in, as this is the first BT21 regionals that we have right now. We had Oceania, but we weren't streaming that one. But I will have a breakdown out tomorrow. So for this one, man, I am hyped, man. I am so hyped to not see fucking Gogeta again, man.
Oh, very, very true. And to be fair, it's been quite nice. Obviously, I've been playing in local events and stuff like that, and it's so nice to see kind of again none of those decks and a lot more decks being usable now. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what wins today. I think it'll give us an idea potentially where the meta might end up being, but I also think it's a bit too early, because as I mentioned before, I mean, the game's about to start, but let me finish my train of thought. Because TPs and whatnot are not around yet for some people, it might be later. But as Damian was about to say, we're in round 1 now, which is Margin Vegeta versus one of the decks I really like playing and I really like watching, Android 21 Expert deck.
Yeah.
On a side note, just before you start, I really like these playmats. I think this is really cool.
Yeah, let me just quickly address. So this is set 21. How much of set 21 the players had access to, not sure on that one, but it is set 21. Cheers from France. Well, hi Jeremy. Well, you can use French cards, anywhere in Europe. So that's awesome. Gotenks winning, probably. I spoke with Harrison, but I haven't asked him if he's playing today. So, but
what's Jeremy referring to is the opposite. So it's about freeing France to let us play in there without French cards. Same in Italy, because for anyone that feels as strongly as most people do, where it's an outdated rule that if you play in a France event, for example, you've got to have 50% French cards, and if you play in an Italy event, you have to have 100% Italian cards, unless the card is not printed in Italian language. So there's a big post for anyone that wants to contribute to it in the French Facebook group. I don't know the link off the top of my head, but there's a post there from a Frenchman who is going to be approaching Bandai, I believe, with like obviously all this evidence of people not wanting it, to hopefully change the rule. Because the problem is, as a European player, like obviously I'm English and I only have English cards. As I said in my post, if I want to go to a France tournament next week, I don't know if I'm allowed to play in it because I don't have any French cards. But at the same time, it's like I messaged one TO, they allowed me. But like I was saying, technically, because it's in the rule book, if the head judge said to me I need French cards, then that's tough. I'm not allowed to play in the tournament, and obviously I spent all that money traveling there. So all it does is limit players playing in French and Italy. Nothing to do with Brexit, Jay. Absolutely nothing to do with Brexit at all.
Yeah.
Because it's EU. Because the EU is not the same as, in terms of for Bandai, EU is not the same as French or Italy.
Yeah. Those are different continents.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you for letting me know. I had no idea that this was going on. I'm going to check it, and then I'll see maybe I can help you guys somehow with this situation. So
yeah, it's a very outdated rule, and it stops people because again, they obviously for anyone in France or Italy, they can obviously come to EU and there's no issues whatsoever. Yeah, as long as they have an English translation. So I think it should be the same. Like, if I had a French, like, printout, if my opponent needs to see it in French. Because obviously, something like D-Magic or Bean, doesn't matter what language the card is written in. You know what that card does if you're playing in a regional event. So I think for, like, rogue decks, I think it's fine if you had some kind of English, or French or Italian print-off to show what the card does. I think that is fine and acceptable. Because just not to go on to this rule all day, because I'll speak, but they're just setting up so we're not missing anything.
Yeah.
But basically, the reason for the ruling in the rule book was because they didn't want to hinder the speed of tournament play by having, say, someone asking for translations. But the problem is, or the other side is, I can play in a French event and I don't know a single bit of French. But if I have 50% French cards, I'm allowed to play. Like, I feel like a language barrier is just as important as the cards themselves.
I think,
But yeah.
I'm just gonna jump before they start playing. I think I agree with you. I think it's an outdated rule. For example, I came from Magic, and Magic is localized more than probably any other card game, because like it's in so many languages. Never had any issues. But if cards are on different language, never had a single issue with that. If you can provide an English translation, it's fine. So it should be like this. Like I said, I'll see if I can help you guys out somehow. But I had no idea that this was going on. Anyway,
I'll drop you a link later, mate.
Yeah, drop me a link later. So what's happening is we are looking at I don't even want to say this, man. So
what's up?
I told Peter before the stream, mate, I'm gonna jump out of my window if I see Majin Vegeta and Android 21 now, and it's Majin Vegeta versus Android 21 in the very first game. Though, to be fair, a different Android 21. I had the BT21 in mind. However, I'm excited for this because I have deck lists for Oceania, and I know that Majin Vegeta, at least over there, played with some new toys. So I'm hoping that we will get to see some of them. Because I saw some Majins with new cards, and I hope that we'll get to see them at this event.
I think they're in the process of either making sure they're paired up correctly, or I'm not really sure. I think one of them is not meant to be on that table, I guess. Yeah, so the margin Vegeta looks like he's...
he's not supposed to be. Okay, so maybe we get a BT21 deck. Who knows?
Okay. I'm personally excited for Android 21 Expert. I think I like the deck myself, but I know obviously it is kind of a toxic deck a little bit, but hand control naturally is. And obviously it's a hand control that has no answers in terms of, obviously if someone's making you discard, you can obviously pack Deboras and there's things you can do. It's a bit like the warping from hand as well, but the big difference is it's all bottom deck, and not only that, you're super comboing, so you're not taking damage. So I think that's the thing. I think with Android 21, she hits two areas where she's hand control and also she's not taking damage. I love the deck personally, and I think it's going to be a good deck, and I'd like to see it win today, but you know, we'll see what happens. I think we're going to have an argument about Polku and...
No, it's Shlonko. I'm gonna slap Shlonko, never breakdown ever made. So,
yeah.
oh man, but yeah. So we are basically now just waiting for them. So, like you said, like wrong player was on the stream table, so now they're doing this again. It's a bit weird because I'm looking at these streamers like a beautiful man, but I'm looking at them and I'm feeling like we're trying to dub. That's mindless.
Exactly. So the question is, I guess I'm the one on the right, and you're the one on the left.
Yeah. Because it's you just talking.
No, you're the one with glasses. So when I'm saying left and right, I'm thinking as if I was in their position. So you'll be the one with the glasses, and I'll be the one without the glasses. There we go. So right now I'm probably talking about how great Invoker is and how much it's back and how much I love the new pricing, and then you're probably telling me to shut up. But no, I we'll see what's obviously on stream soon. But these guys are live in America, Latin America. So we'll see what ends up happening. I really hope the 21 is at least on stream. But we'll wait and see. So. I don't know how long it's going to be, guys, so we'll just carry on chatting for a little bit. I assume it will be just a few minutes while they just sort of get ready. But, you know, we'll see.
Best side cards right now, that's a bit difficult to say, because like we just had one event so far, so...
Yeah, it's a bit too early. I mean, again, you'd probably run very similar to the ones you had last set. But what you do is you just take out like the dirty bursts and then replace them, like if you're blue, and then replace them with something else.
But what I want to say is, you know which deck I think we might see today? We might see Baby. If we're seeing anything, we might see Baby. And baby, I told you guys, Baby's tier 1. Baby's phenomenal. So, but I'm a bit skeptical without TPs, man. Like,
yeah, I mean, for anyone that's not fully aware, I mean, the TP is 10k but servant, so it's 20k, and if it's played from your hand, you get double strike for the turn on it.
And then you replace him to draw one with Overlord. That's it. I don't necessarily think that's like a 4-off, but like at least 2, man. I would put in at least 2. Because if you play him from beneath your field for whatever reason, he's still like 20k. So that's also fine.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at the deck enough and played it, but for my interpretation, I'd probably put it as a 4-off. Because it's the biggest attacker you've got in terms of outside of babies, because most of the other servants are 15 with servant, where this is a 20k with servant. So for that reason, again, I haven't looked at every single. I know my brother Tom, who's in the chat. I know he's been playing Baby.
Yeah.
and he's saying the absolute 4-off. So I'm gonna trust his. I mean, I say that's what I would be going with anyway, but.
That's the same, like that's what I put in my build in the guide as well, just like 4-off. I was a bit baffled when someone came in. It's like, oh no, like it's bad, like dude, it's like It's not a Dread
Yeah,
Destroyer, but like it's pretty close, you know. So it's not. Yeah, it's
exactly. And like I said before, I wish it was in the main set or it was support, 2 sets later or something like that. I think to have it so early on is, well, a joke, but that's another story. So I don't know obviously we don't speak any. Oh, okay. So game started. Well, they're setting up. So we're gonna have another old leader. So we're gonna have Trunks Jeter versus Android 21 Expert.
Okay, so
So a little bit older, and we don't see Trunks that often. So
yeah,
that's fine.
yeah. So I'm hoping to see at least some new toys in Trunks Jita. We know that Expert 21 likely isn't playing anything new, I believe, because I'm not super familiar with it and I don't want to touch this thing. But would Trunks play anything new from the upcoming set?
Yes, I think he can, because don't forget he benefits from being Vegeta on the Awakened side.
Yeah, he gains those SRs from the
Yes.
new. Yeah.
Exactly. So I feel like there's definitely some potential changes. I don't think he will run them, because I think with the thing is with Trunks Cheetah, it's very much quite a set deck. Like, it's quite a big deck in terms of what it's built with, and I don't think you would fit room for it personally. But again, maybe I'm wrong there. What does the actual... While they're mulligan and whatnot, let me actually go check what the card actually does again.
Well, yeah, I know Miyamoto a bit disappointed, but like we don't know the set distribution at the moment. Plus, this is just game one. What they can play, they can play the Goku with Frieza, the 5-drop.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the other one. What cost is it? Is
the
it
2-drop. The 2-drop. Goku and Vegeta rivalry.
Yeah,
he can actually play it. He can actually play it too.
Okay, so this is decent. So auto limit 1. If your leader's yellow and you add 1 card from your life to your hand, when this card is played, this card gets 5k in double strike for the turn. Or dual attack, depending on which one you want. And then at the start of you and your opponent's main phase, switch this card to active mode. Activate main, choose one of your yellow Son Goku or Vegeta cards, play this card from your hand, and the chosen card will not switch to active mode during your next charge phase. So that's a very easy card to get out, and it's 20k double or dual attacker. Not bad. I don't think it will see play in the deck, but it is an option.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't think we will see a lot played from the newest set, but let me cope with it. Let me hope, Peter. I want to see some new cards, man. I am so hyped for this, and guys, like always, hit those like and subscribe buttons. We do our best to we're bringing you 2 more regionals next 2 weeks. So 3 weekends, 3 regional events. So, and this is probably the one where we will see the least of BT21, but hopefully we see some cool plays. So
okay, so we've seen an early awakened by Trunks, which obviously you have to, because that's just the way the deck works. You play the 1-drop. The 1-drop's going to search for the Vegeta, because he's probably not going to draw on this one. He's probably going to search for the Vegeta. But no, I guess he just drew.
Okay.
So, okay, fair enough. And then he draws 2 for that. I mean, this is again why you still play Vegeta, Trunks Vegeta, because this card is so good. I mean, it won't really do much in this particular matchup, but it is a very good card.
It is. It is a very good card. It's also, one of those why I say Frieza swap is gonna be good, because Frieza swap has this thing just better, if you ask me. But yeah, this Trunks is the thing that hard carries the deck, definitely. Like, not necessarily hard carries it, but it is the good portion of its power. So Android 21 doing its own thing, bottom decking and now playing to. Okay.
Bit of a risk because if his opponent had T-blow, he would have just absolutely destroyed that turn. So I don't know. I think it's so risky to play that
Into the opened energy, yeah.
When you're against Yellow, I think it's too much of a risk. But obviously, on this case, he wasn't penalized, so it's fine. But it is something I would always.
Yep. Oh, we
we
see Kamehameha deflection in Android 21's hand. Love that card. Recently got bought out in Europe. Love it. Oh, Ouija, welcome Ouija to the membership. So yeah, guys, we also have a membership, channel membership as well. It's $2 to get exclusive emojis and membership badge. Thanks, Ouija, for joining us. What does Tom say? Playing straight into T-blow. Guess it's yeah. That's playing straight into T-blow, man. Because
what's going to happen here is he's going to untap one for his leader skill, then he's going to play the 4-drop on top. Which then ramps him a card, and that's what's also very good about this. He's ramping. Oh, it's a shame to see the unison in the energy, but we'll see what happens. So it's his opponent's turn. The Trunks obviously is triggered on the 4-drop getting played, which goes into rest mode, which is a shame because it is a blocker. So it could die quite easily this turn if Trunks Cheetah has a Vegeta, but we can obviously see the Vegeta and Trunks in his hand. This was a great addition to the deck because it's basically a final flash and kill in the same card, which is great. So it blanks the abilities of a card in rest mode, battle card, and then it KOs it. And that's just fantastic. The fact it blanks it then KOs is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful.
But man, like. That card is so stupid. It's one energy. Does so much. Phenomenal card. Phenomenal. So he gets rid of the Z battle card. It's still his turn. So let's see.
So he's swinging at lead. His opponent's not going to be negating any of these, I wouldn't have thought. What did he do? Just draw a card? I must have missed it.
I think so. Okay, so in comes Mr. Roshi. I didn't see what he picked up with
super combo.
Super combo, yeah, of course.
Pretty much anytime you see a Master Roshi, it's probably going to be for the super combo.
Yeah.
And then he put, obviously, a Omen of Awakening. I mean, to be honest, looking at how many super combos are in Android 21's hand, I think he's going to be quite happy. For anyone that's attacking... Oh, sorry, Karen.
Sorry. I'm just counting them. That's like 2 more in hand, and one just played. Oh, God.
For anyone attacking into Android 21 Expert, you've got to be cautious of what actual... If you're going to attack into it, you have to be cautious of what attack power. So, for example, if you're attacking 20 into the 15... you 100% know it's going to get super comboed, so that attack is doing nothing, so why attack at that point? So there's little things like that you've got to... I like calling it Omen of Awakening, it's just the way I always remember it, but yeah, it's obviously it's not Omen of Awakening. But...
It's 3 super combos in his hand, if I saw it correctly.
It's best of 1, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's best of 1, yeah. So he has 3 super combos in hand, if I'm seeing this correct.
Yeah.
So Android 21 has everything that it wants to have. To
be honest, you don't discard for Nimbus there. I know obviously this deck's a bit more weirder because he's got this 4-drop that I feel is a bit weird in the deck. But in my eyes, you never discard for Flying Nimbus here. He's not going to attack you that many times for it to matter.
Peter, sorry, I'm just jumping in. Chunkin just pointed out something. Well, I think this is best of 3, in fact, because rounds are over an hour.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, The thing is that they might have time included in that. We did go on the website and it wasn't clear because again it's not in English. So we'll soon find out after this game if it's best of 3, best of 1, what's going on. So sorry about the lack of information and communication there, guys.
Yeah,
it is unfortunately out of our.
It's a bit slower on the TO side, so we are just working with what we have. But you're probably used to it by now. Oh man, I'm so happy to finally be casting more games. Okay, so I agree with you. I wouldn't go Nimbus. I wouldn't discard for Nimbus versus this deck. Like you're not really expecting it to just go ballistic and start swinging at you. I think that neg 1 in hand was just unnecessary completely.
Exactly, and that's the thing. You've got to consider what's going on, and this is what I said to you guys. Like with the last turn when he swung 20 double to lead, that ain't gonna hit. I can tell you that. So there's no point attacking. So this is where sometimes people forget. Sometimes not attacking is the correct option. Or if you need to attack, you have to do it at a certain number. Like 15 to 15 isn't too bad with the leader, because if that forces a super combo, then that's fine. Like you've drawn, he bottom decks you one, no big massive loss. But you really have to properly think about, should I be attacking here? And these are the things you need to consider, because especially with Android 21, one thing it's very good at is, as you see here, recycling super combos. So he plays the I forgot the bloody names now. He plays the 4-drop Android from his energy, which then allows him to put the super combo back into the energy, and then he's able to then pick up the energy with a number of things. Like in his hand we saw the speedy sub, for example. So what he'll potentially do in a minute is he'll tap 1 for speedy sub, and then at the end of the turn he'll pick up a super combo, and then he can put something else in his energy. And this is the power of the deck. It keeps recycling super combos, and that's what's fantastic.
As much as I really hate this deck, thanks Tom for making me hate this deck. As much as I hate it, I can't not appreciate it just watching what it does. I really can't help not appreciate what the deck does. It's cool. Like it's obnoxious, it's disgusting, but it's cool. So I like combo decks, and we haven't had so many of them in quite a while. So like I like this.
Yeah, I feel like a bit like what chat says. So with time, again, this is another tactic I think a lot of people don't do.
You need to know when to scoop.
Yeah, exactly. And this is probably one of those times you just go, you know what, it's over. Because he's not got many cards in his hand. His opponent has such a crazy field. We know he's got several super combos. Like there's no, again, there's always fighting chances, obviously, but I think this is where you have to accept it. And as soon as you see the speedy sub, you know he's going to pick up another super combo. He's going to untap 1. He's got trading places on the field. Like this is the point of the game where there's no return now. You just go, okay, scoop. You have more time for game 3, and again, this is what's important, because what will happen is, this is where people will moan about time and things like that, but there's definitely things that you could be doing better.
Yeah. And besides, like you said, knowing when to scoop is a skill, and another thing is, sure, Android Transgita is a deck that has been around forever, but another thing is like you still don't want. I mean, when I said that it's been here forever, it means that I believe that Expert 21 player can just assume what Transgita is playing and can probably be correct about it. But but I would argue that still, if game is lost, don't show them more stuff from your deck. Like, don't do that. Just leave them guessing, go into game 2, because if this is best of 1, and if you show me too much of your deck, I can also guess what you're siding out.
Yep.
Yep, so...
Exactly. And it's like with the SCR, obviously, that's one of the biggest tools. Trading places, gets rid of that, adds the super combo to hand, puts one down, and this is also another great thing, because what happens is the Unison will restand and get a marker and draw a card, and the Unison's a blocker as well. So like trading places, like on the first swing like this, is just crazy value, man. Absolute crazy value. And this is great. I love this deck so much. I really enjoy watching. I know not everyone does, but I personally enjoy watching Expert deck.
VG, you mean VG, bro? You mean the idea of not showing opponent the entire deck? Because that's basically what I got from Magic. Just like, don't do that, man. That's a bad idea.
Well, as they say, knowledge is power, isn't it? And like, not knowing your opponent's secret rare, for example.
Yes. Because, hey, it might... So, look, yeah, you see, like, he's playing this, but I still wouldn't go with this, man. Like, he's not gonna cause, like, so much damage with his Trunks. Though this Trunks is a very cool Unison. But... I would not show my opponent that, hey, I'm playing this. I would not show them this. But
yeah, exactly. You give up, because I mean we can't see obviously how many cards are in Trunks Cheetah's hand. We can obviously see what's in Expert. I mean, what we got 3. He's got 5 cards in his hand.
Though, please everyone keep in mind we are still assuming that it is best of 3. Due to maybe it's best of 1 and he just doesn't want to give up. That can justify this.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, actually. Trunks is currently killing himself by not scooping.
Yeah,
that's a good.
That's a very good way of putting this.
I mean, I guess it depends if you feel like you instantly win on time as well, I guess. But that's another story.
Yeah.
So let's see what's going on here. So he's gonna try, and that's fine. I guess there's nothing wrong with it. But when you've got like 5 cards in your hand, and your opponent's at 6 life still, like, it's not happening. I guess the only exception to that rule would maybe if he's got like Salzino, maybe.
Do you think
maybe Salzino, but realistically, nah.
No, I don't think a lot of people except me just put Salzino into everything, man. Like, I think you go Gohan Piccolo here, because if I'm playing against Trunks Jita now, and if I'm asking myself what's his SCR, I'm 99% sure that it is Gohan Piccolo. I wouldn't expect Golden Cooler in this deck. It is possible, but I would not expect it. And I would definitely not expect like Salzino. So if he had Salzino, he would caught me completely off guard, because I wouldn't even expect something like that. But I'm pretty sure that it is Gohan Piccolo. That one is just too good.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, there's also like arguments for him not to scoop, because then he can also see more of his opponent's deck. Now, realistically, Android 21 is kind of set in stone, and the secret rare is always going to be Android 21. I mean, I've tried it with the Hatch SCR, and it's just so much weaker. It's crazy actually how good the Android 21X SCR is for this deck. Absolutely crazy good. But let's see what's happening. He's swinging with the dual attackers. His opponent's got a Final Flash in hand, so I don't think we'll see a Final Flash on it, but let's see.
I just want to see, while we are here, I'm checking out the chat. I want to say huge congratulations for Chunkin, who just got a newborn into his family today. Congrats, man. Congrats. That's a wonderful thing. And he is here watching this with us. So, yeah. Congratulations, mate. All right. So, it's still...
his opponent's third thingy. All we're going to see now, sorry to interrupt you, is we're just going to see a unison swing and then hand dump. Like...
Yeah.
I don't see why not. Because obviously he's going to lose another card here. I think he'll only have about 3 cards left in hand. And look, we've got super combos in. I don't see why you don't just unison swing. You don't need to rest. I mean, he has got the Trunks blocker on the field, but yeah, it's like we know what's in his hand. Final flash, super combo that I think he's reading for some reason, and then obviously he's got his leader skill, which is 10, so we can get to 25. Let's assume he draws. But he's going to bottom deck 2 here. Even the SCR wouldn't save him at this point.
Nah, mate. I'm more and more certain that this isn't best of 3, man. Like, no way this is best of 3. Like, we will see. Yeah. So, okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. The game is over. So, let's see what happens now. Oh, I'm just so happy. Hi from Croatia. Znači, netko od naših je tu u kanalu i gleda. Dobrodošao. Hvala što gledaš. Like and subscribe. Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry. The Croatian in me started speaking. So, let's see what's happening now. Now I'm very curious to see, is it best of 3 or best of 1? Oh man, like I really want to see some of these. Oh, it's best of 3. Okay. Really want to see some of these new cards, man. But so far we'll be watching game 2. Demian just cast a spell and now my furniture is floating. You caught me. Jay, you caught me. So, anyway. So, Peter, what... I assume that Android 21 isn't signing anything here, man. Like, but if you were Trunks Jita, what are you looking to side here?
Question. I mean, ultimately, I think it's less about the side and more about changing your game plan. So again, because I don't know what's obviously in his main or his side, but
you're a bit quiet, mate.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Now it's good. Now I hear your sexy voice.
I feel like it's more that Trunks Jita needs to change his game plan. I think that's more important than his side deck situation. I think he needs to go for the value and just evolve on top of his 1-drops and just keep drawing 2 a turn. And if he's got, like, for example, the 3-drop Unison, the Gohan, he needs to use that to draw cards.
Yep.
So for me personally, if he doesn't have them in the side, I would be siding in Gohan Unisons, and I would be looking at a more passive strategy where all I'm going to be doing is evolving on top of my 1-drops to get, draw 2 each turn and just build up a bigger hand, build up a bigger board, and look for more of a kill turn rather than just trying to poke with a 20 double doing nothing. That's what I'd be. And as soon as he plays the Unison, my goal is the Unison dies that turn, because you've built up a big enough field to just kill the field. Like with this attack here, all he's doing right now is not that particular attack because it's only 9k, but he's got to not attack his opponent.
Yeah, because
all he's doing is helping him at that point.
Yes, because Android 21 awakens only on 6 or less. So like,
yeah,
the more you're attacking it, the more you're helping it. Of course, you can't stall it until turn 7, because then it just kind of kills you. but like just don't go super ballistic right now if you're looking for a slower play.
Yeah, and he needs to get the T-blows as well.
T-blows,
so again,
yeah.
If they're in the main or in the side, I don't know. Like this attack here, I would not do. Or if he was to do it, I would make sure I'd have T-blows. But I personally wouldn't do it. I would wait for the longer matchup, really. So he's going to play the 1-drop from the deck, which I guess is fine. I mean, his opponent's already taken the life, so it's a little bit sort of slow in that respect. Okay, so he searched his deck, and I guess there's no targets, which seems odd. So I don't really know what's happened there, because obviously he searched his deck for the Trunks, for the Vegeta, but he hasn't played it. I know he's got. I can see one in hand. There's obviously one underneath leader, so there's two more somewhere. So I don't know. I don't know if that means the two are in life and he's just very unlucky. We'll see. So I think this is a little bit early for Speedy Sub personally, but that's fine.
He's getting super combo. Yeah. And now we're basically as a caster rank kind of praying to see T-blow with this one opened energy.
Yeah, the T-blow here would at least punish him. The thing is, again, we don't know what is. Let's look at his hand. He doesn't look like he has T-blow, but again, I can't quite see from that angle. But again, this is an example where you should consider changing your strategy, or at least, again, if you've tested correctly, you've tested these ideas. Like again, me and Tom yesterday was testing, and I was playing Set 1 Freezer and he was playing Baby. And again, we were testing where he doesn't attack, where he does attack, and again, this is exactly how you should be sort of pouring into this game a little bit, where you're testing these different scenarios, because sometimes not attacking is the correct answer, which sounds weird, but it is.
Yeah. So we didn't see a T-blow, and it kinda hurts really bad at the moment. But Rangita is playing Putin, so I guess that's that's definitely something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but once again, I wouldn't really say that this matters much in this matchup.
No, and again, we're going to say the same thing here. He untaps one, pays one, ramps. And this is why it's so important. Obviously, he hasn't got T-blow in hand.
Yeah.
But this is why it's sometimes you can consider just mulligan. Again, I don't know. I assume he runs it, but we didn't see any in game 1, and we haven't seen any so far. So it could be that maybe he doesn't run it. I mean, I think you'd be crazy not to, but who knows? So he's playing the double striker to kill the 4-drop blocker, which is nice. If he was going to swing here, I would swing on one of the 1-drops or the 2-drop. I wouldn't swing at leader because it's not gonna do damage. You may as well swing into a 5k because it'll probably die. Okay, so he's actually learned slightly different this time. He's actually comboed to 25 instead. But the problem is it's just a 1-for-1 trade at that point, because he's going to play the 1-drop from his leader, which I guess is fine. But this is why I prefer to build up a big board and attack multiple times, because as we're seeing here, he's picked up another super combo again. You know what I mean? So he's already bottom decked so many cards already from his opponent's hand, and he's not taken any damage. That's what's so good about this deck.
Yeah.
Because he's able to, and this is why it's a stronger hand control than other hand controls, because it sometimes feels like the expression of like hitting yourself a little bit. So you swing 15 into your leader, and all you're doing is hurting yourself.
Yeah.
So there's not much to cast, unfortunately, with this game, because it is literally a case of someone attacks, you bottom deck one, and that's it, really. So there's still no T-blows or anything like that.
Yeah, this isn't looking the best for Trunks Jita at the moment.
No. I don't want to call it over already.
Yeah,
but
no.
Like there's no way for him to come back from this now.
So I just saw Iserson playing today. I really want to see what he's on. I spoke with him earlier today, and I forgot to ask him if he's playing. So I think he is. Not sure. So we saw. I just saw Bergamo in Trunks' hand.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, Bergamo.
It's a good card and it's a bad card at the same time. And it mostly comes down to just timing and what's obviously happening, because like it's really good and it's really rubbish. That's the best way to describe that card. It's definitely situational. I think it's worth having because it's a one-off card. Why not? But it's not the end of the world if you need to cut it.
Yeah, it's. I remember a time where it was played more often. But it's one of those that's like, it's good. It fell off a bit. But it's still good. So.
Yeah, so he's probably just gonna drop a super combo on this, I guess.
So what do we have here?
He's swinging into the 20 double.
I'm looking at Android's hand. So we have the Unison here, Bad Omen. We have Defending Friends. We have another Senzu Bean. We have the Android 18 that searches, the one drop. Like there's basically everything that. One copy of everything in the deck, basically.
We're probably going to see a Unison play here.
Yeah, definitely.
Unison will come out in rest mode, but that's fine. Yeah, Unison comes out in rest mode.
He comes in rest, but doesn't he just kind of also like restand himself at the end of the turn or something?
Yeah, no. So what happens is when
he does his stuff.
Yeah. So when he does this here, what happens is once he swaps his energy around, he gets a marker, it restands, and he draws a card.
That's what I meant.
He should have technically drawn with his leader first, technically, but it's not the end of the world. Because obviously he changed his energy, then drew, but it's draw, then change energy. But, it's a small detail. Searches for SCR. Is that limited? I don't remember the searcher. 1 second. Let me just... Yeah, because I think it's 5 or less or something. Let me just check. I mean, he changed his target anyway, but let me double check for the people at home. I mean, I have the deck in real life, but yeah, 5 or less it searches for. So obviously the SCR is not a 4 cost in the deck; it's an 8 cost.
Yes, SCR is 4 cost only in hand and on field, right? Yeah. But not
it's
in
4
deck.
cost on field. So I think Trunks is down to 2 cards. Yeah, Super Combo and Final Flash.
Yeah, that's like... Oh, that's not good. That's not good for Trunks. I think like you said, too early. I mean, it's not too early, but let's not call it a game yet. So...
I will call it a game. You can be a bit more diplomatic than me. But I could tell you if I was in Trunks Jeter's shoes right now, I mean, I would be like, what do I do to win? And ultimately, it comes down to he should have changed his strategy. I'm not saying he would have won, but he would at least you give it a try and see if it works. Assuming he hasn't already. But we'll see what happens here. So, I mean, look at the hand of of Android 21 expert. I mean, there's
That thing is huge.
he's 3 times higher in deck size, in hand size. And obviously he's got energy up. Does he have any kutsus? No, he doesn't, from what I can see. No.
Yeah, no. But yeah, putting Trunks GT on just 2 is... Yeah, I think, like you said... Well, I mean... He gets cards from life. I mean, like, but I'm like really reaching... At this moment, I'm really reaching... because I'm really trying to think of a way for him to get out of this situation. But like the problem is, as you can see, Android 21 just kind of has an entire arsenal in his hand.
This 8-drop could steal a potential victory, depending on how it all gets played. So this 8-drop, he's got an activate battle, and he basically comes triple crit. So there is a scenario where that might do some serious damage. I mean, unfortunately, he's already swung with his leader, because I probably would have given double strike to the leader, which would, if he took it, would put him down to 3. But we'll see what happens. I mean, it's not, not over, but
yeah, it's not over yet. Yeah,
kind of looking that way. Obviously, we can see, the beauty we have is we can obviously see what's in expert's hands, so that's why we can also make that judgment call a little bit as well. But we'll see what happens. Okay, he's just comboing away that, just which is fine, because obviously he can put it back in his energy. And looking at his hand, I must admit, expert doesn't really have much in his hand in terms of super combos and stuff. But there's a Kutsu, which is not an Android, unfortunately. He's got this dual attacker. I'm not a fan of that, and I think in this deck, what will end up happening is obviously it just comes out in rest mode anyway. So again, it's not going to do much in this particular game. But he will trigger proteins, that's not too bad.
Yeah, so putting triggers. Oof. Okay, so he's swinging Unison into lead.
Yeah, which is fine, because he will 100% take that. And I think he'll take the leader swing as well. Okay, so he's got the token negate from life. So that's pretty good.
That's okay. That's definitely okay. So he has token negate, final flash, 8-drop, and super combo.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he'll take the next swing as well. I think. But again, this is another great thing, because this is why Speedy Sub is so good for the deck as well. Because obviously we can see that super combo in his energy. At the end of the turn, he just picks that up and replaces it. It's so good. And again, it's one of the strengths of the deck. It just constantly recycling super combos, and that's what makes it so good. It's just passive hand control. And look at his life. He's at 5 life still, and his hand is so huge. It's crazy. It's greater if my memory's correct on that one, or equal and greater, but either way, it's not going to hit the target.
Yep.
So he kills. He swaps his energy around.
Okay, so
draws.
Gets another super combo into the energy. Zamasu gains a counter, restands. Who is the streamer from Latam? I think their name is The Nest. That's everything that's basically everything that I know about them.
Okay, I like the Zamasu here. I'm less of a fan with Zamasu against Yellow, because of course we saw earlier like the Vegeta and Goku duo. That obviously blanks skills and KOs something, so that would kill Zamasu because it's indestructible, but it blanks indestructible. Plus Yellow has tools to blank anyway. I like it in this deck because obviously he's forcing his opponent to discard a card. But ultimately, normally what will probably end up happening is he would then get blanked next turn and killed anyway, so it won't stay on the field long enough. But it's fine, it's not the end of the world.
So here comes the token negate. Putting down the sweet-looking Gurtling token. I like that one.
New tokens.
Yeah, I like this new token. I think it's cool.
It is very cool. I like. I'm a simple man. When it comes to the tokens, I really like good-looking tokens, and obviously we do have some really good-looking ones. I don't know, tokens are always good, especially if they're foils as well. Again, most tokens, like the old ones we got from Card Market, none of those were foil. The ones from there was like tons. There was about a pack of like 12 or something. It was a while ago, so I don't remember. So, what can Trunks do here to try and win? So, his 8-drop is a win condition. So, but he's obviously put that in the drop now. So that's no longer a win condition. So if we're Trunks, how are we going to try and win this? That is the question.
Yeah. Can we even win this, man? Like, I mean, definitely you're looking to try, but what can you do at this point? Like, how can he needs
sorry,
to...
sorry, Karen.
Yeah, no. I'm just contemplating. Like, he needs to deal 5. He has like what, 2 free cards in hand, and now there is also the Zamasu, which will just keep removing things.
Yeah, the way I would have tried to have done it would have been swing with leader, use leader skill to give me double, use final flash on my leader, which would be 40k double, see if that lands. If it does, evolve into the 8-drop, and then hopefully that lands. And that, I know it's wishful thinking, but I feel like that would be my only chance. And obviously what he should have done on the attack, he should have done Power of Super Saiyan to rest the Unison as well.
Yeah.
Or at least attack with something small, because his chances are he's going to use the Unison to block the leader swing. That's what I would personally do, because then if you use the Unison to block the leader swing, then you take away the risk of getting double strike Gohan, for example. Because again, his opponent hasn't seen the secret rare, so you have to guess that he's got the Gohan secret rare. Because that's 99% of the time what it's going to be. So these are the things you've got to consider. Obviously, we can see Android's hand and we can see absolutely tons of negates, so none of this would actually matter or work. However, these are the things that I would be thinking of to try and win, but... See, and there we go. There's the block on the leader swing, which exactly
like you said. Should have went with the power of the Super Saiyan to just rest it.
Yep.
Because this is now this is a wasted leader swing. I mean, it's not wasted because he still gets the auto off, but yeah.
Yeah, so this is something that his opponent might not know with the leader. So just so everyone knows, so when you swing with the leader, that's when the counter window 1 response opens, before you even choose if you're playing a battle card or drawing a card. In this case, he chose to play a battle card, and that's when his opponent responded with the counterplay. That's technically incorrect. What you do is you swing with the leader, say any response. If he says no, then you play the 1-drop, and then the 4-drop in this case will not hit it because it's past the window. If he responds with the 4-drop, you just draw a card instead. So this is why it's very important to understand rulings and how counter windows work, and also how certain cards work, because the way Trunks is worded, it allows you to make the decision to draw a card after he's played his response to counter window 1. So there is certain things like that, guys, you need to also try and understand. It's a very complex game, but then there's little things like that, like for example in this case he could have drawn a card instead. Maybe it wouldn't have made a difference, but still, it is something that you should be looking at doing instead.
So this,
but anyway, is what it is.
This was the first D magic. He still has one more D magic in his hand. He has Android 17 defending friends, I believe, also. Yeah, 17 defending friends. He has too much. Trunks did got rid of his unison to try to blow up a portion of the field, but like this doesn't affect Zamasu, it doesn't affect the unison, so he got rid of speedy substitution with this.
Yeah, exactly.
And at this point, then I wouldn't do that. Like he could have just like plus zeroed and got rid of it that way.
Yeah, I think I like the. What's he doing? Oh, I think he was thinking it was an activate battle he was using it in. But anyway, so we'll see what ends up happening. But part of me doesn't want to see the hands, because I was thinking about it. Just it's like, I think from caster point of view, when we can see the hand, I think it sort of doesn't cloud us, but like we can see all the answers. And
I mean, like we can see all the answers like before they happen, but I feel it's part of a charm when we are casting. Though I understand you from your point, it can be a bit frustrated when you're looking at like from players' point of view, and you're like, man, like why don't you assume there is this?
Yeah.
But
the thing is, we can see and we can talk about what the optimal play is. It's just we also know the optimal play will not work.
Yeah.
Because we can see his hand, so we know that yes, I would have swung with done X, Y, Z, but ultimately it wouldn't have mattered.
All right, so we are approaching the last 20 minutes, and we are approaching the very end of the game. Trunks only has 2 energies, and Android 21 has what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy? Yeah. So plus there are like 2 bad omens here. I think that like Trunks is playing on borrowed time at the moment.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't kill fast, and he probably won't, then he just enters turn 7 and Android 21 just kills him anyway with bad omens. So, and another Zamasu getting rid of ripping another card from hand, and I believe that those were all cards in Trunks hand. So this is just damage going through.
Yeah. I mean, he's got the leader skill, don't forget.
He's got the leader skill.
Yeah, I think it's fine. He's gonna, like, he can swing with the unison, do damage, and then obviously he's gonna play Kutsu, but
yeah, he plays Kutsu. He swings with the leader, gets him down to 1. With the unison, gets him down to 1. Doesn't kill him next turn. He just gets his bad omen, and that's it. Okay, so hopefully this was the only non-BT21 that we are seeing today.
I think we'll see more.
You don't do this to me, man. Don't do this.
I'm sorry. It's just, I think it's just the way it is, isn't it? I mean, it was still good to see. I still feel like the Zamasus is too much of a risk against yellow. However, I like these little effects they got, like winner, and I've noticed like the turn player. Maybe that's something we can copy.
Yeah, we'll see for Oceania. Definitely.
Yeah. I like that little winner thing. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think the turn player thing is probably too much work to like keep doing, but I think the winner is pretty cool.
We'll see. I have some ideas for how to make this work, so I might play around with it next week. But so that was round 1, basically. Android 21 winning. Although it's good to see Trunks Jita getting wrecked. Oh man! So now we have 20 minutes until the next game. 20 minutes, and then I am not even certain how many rounds we have today. I'm gonna check as the TO updated me on this one. If anyone from chat is at the event physically, please let us know if you know the number of rounds and number of players today. I know that it's more than 70 players, but yeah, nothing.
So I mean, it should be what, at least 5 rounds.
At least minimum? 5 rounds, and it's all best of 3, man. And if they maybe they'll also have a top cut. You never know.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it seems like they're using a program, so I'm gonna see if there's a way for us to get access. I don't know how it all works, but it'd be I'm just on their website at the moment, seeing if I can. What's this? I've just scanned. Oh, internal error. Okay, cool. I'm gonna see if I can find anything, because they're using some kind of software on their phones, so maybe that's an indication of something we might be able to piggyback off, but I don't know.
I don't think it's Best Coast, so.
No, it'll probably be like something Latam use. But...
Well, anyway, guys, that was round 1. We will jump into the break screen because we have like less than 20 minutes until round 2, and then we will join you a bit before round 2, I believe. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I mean, like go grab yourself a drink or some snacks, and we will see you in about 15 minutes. Hey there, everyone. We are back. We came back a couple of minutes too early, just to to talk a bit, to comment on what we are hoping to see and stuff. 84 people in the chat. Hello, everyone. So I'm still looking to get the info on the number of players and the number of rounds today. I will let you know as soon as I learn of this. But the first game we had Trunks Jita versus Expert 21. Expert 21 winning. We didn't see any of the new cards yet. I'm hoping that we see them in the next game. Like I told Peter in between the stream period, is I hope that the TO sends us some new decks in this earlier round, because that's what I would do, at least showcase some of these newest decks at the very start, because that's the thing that everyone came here to see. That is the exciting thing. So I hope this happens. I hope maybe we see I hope that we can see Gohan. Probably if we see a single BT21 deck today, it's gonna be Gohan. I think it's gonna be Gohan, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's more likely to be the ones where they don't need
Promos.
the promos. So that would be Polku.
Shalom crew.
Pole. It would be the Gohan as well. So they would be two ones that would be sort of good decks that you could play without having to need extra TP cards. So yeah, we'll soon find out. I guess what's going on with that really. I mean, I would like to see a lot of new decks today, especially because it's a real life event. And it's best of 3, which is really good. I'm happy that it's best of 3. I mean, obviously the last game finished very early. I mean, it was 20 minutes or so left on the clock.
Yeah.
So that was good. And that was obviously two kind of control decks. So we'll see what it ends up being. But I'd love to see Freezer swap.
Definitely.
We talked about that earlier. I don't think we'll see any Oob, personally. I don't think we'll see any Cell. Obviously, we didn't have black leaders, but I think Trunks Xeno should be around as well.
I think we'll definitely have. I think I agree with you. Trunks Jita is the likeliest one for us to see. Cell is kind of a ruling nightmare. Cell is kind of a ruling nightmare at the moment. So we will see how that one goes. Though there are a couple of Cell builds. One that I have been hyping up for a very long time, and I hope to see that one relatively soon. And lately I've also saw huge shout out to Eric. Eric, if you're watching this, you're an amazing Cell player. Because yesterday, I believe that he played this yesterday, there is also a version of Cell which doesn't play Gingertown at all.
Yeah, that's the one I played against yesterday.
That's good. That version is, I think that's by far the better one. Because
I agree.
Because,
I mean, I haven't played much against, obviously, both Cells, but when he didn't play the field card on me, it caught me off guard a little bit. I was like, okay. So, and then, unfortunately, I was on Invoker at the time, and I'm not gonna lose that matchup. So, it was unfortunate that I was playing the deck I was playing, and that answers what he was trying to do incredibly well. So that's unfortunate, but I do actually like it. I think it's very clever, and I think there's again one thing I learned. It's like the new Kamiha. It can negate keywords of a card, which is really cool. I didn't realize this. Obviously, I haven't read enough of the new cards, and obviously when you're playing on webcam, it's a bit hard to like physically pick up the card and have a little read off it. But I thought that was a really cool little card and way of negating abilities, like triple strike, for example. I thought that was pretty cool.
So rounds are taking way too much. I just received a message from Andres Rivera from 404 Prince. Go check him out. Just send me a message. It is best of 3 60-minute rounds. I still don't know how many rounds we have today nor a number of players, but hopefully we will get that info to you guys soon. These are longer rounds, and as it's best of 3, I would also prefer to see newer decks, or at least some new tech, but something is happening. I see something oh no, they're just putting ads. Okay, so ignore me, and Cell, I'm not gonna say much. I think it's gonna be surprising, but the idea of like triple strike killing you and stuff like that, we just came to light yesterday. A bit. Oob is the one that I have faith in. Controversially, I have faith in Oob, but though how to put this, I think it's worse now than it was when Sin and Gogeta were around, because Sin and Gogeta don't care for the Z energy that you give them. Like they're drowning in Z energy. So like now you're actively, if you're charging their Z energy for these other decks, you are actively literally helping them. So that's a bit of but the 8 drop and the 6 drop are phenomenal. However, I wouldn't advise playing Goob without the ETB. And then,
just to add, talking about rounds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, if it follows because I just thought I'd have a look at the tournament rule guide just to see how many rounds Bandai says it should be. So we know realistically we know there's more than 70 players, but the bracket it's going to be in is between 65 and 128 players. I assume it's not bigger than 128, but if it was, it's an extra round. So between 65 to 128 players is 7 rounds with a top 8 cut. Obviously, it depends on undefeateds and what have you. So potentially, if they're doing a cut, which we don't know yet, then it will be top 8. If they're not doing a cut, then we're looking at most likely 7 rounds. So that's, let's say 6 hours and a bit on top of what we've done already. So, bit of a long day. And yeah, that's definitely going to put us into tomorrow, kinda, depending on if there's a top 8 as well.
Yeah.
But that's what the official Bandai tournament rulebook says anyway.
I'm checking the chat a bit. I hope to see you stream July 30th on Core TCG. We would love to be able to bring you guys NA. We would definitely love to be able to do that. We are thinking of how we might be able to do that, but we will see. We'd love to bring you an NA event. That's the only region that we haven't casted. I think we literally casted everything else.
Yeah, we've casted, like you say, we've casted Asia. Well,
we even casted Asia.
France. I mean, technically, I haven't casted an English UK event with you, technically, because I'm probably playing in that UK event, so...
Italy. We haven't done Italy yet. But, yeah.
Haven't we?
No, we haven't done Italy yet, I think. Didn't
we have an Italy real life one, or was that was a French one, wasn't it, actually?
Yeah. Hope you're both well. Hey Silk, yeah, we're well. We're just waiting for the games for round 2 to get set up. Hopefully, they say like 2 minutes until round 2, so hopefully we won't be spending so much time waiting between rounds. God,
we need to cast an Italy event then.
We need to cast.
I think we've
talk
talked
with Game
about
Trade.
certain ones. I think we've talked about certain Italy events coming up, I think.
Yeah, there is one. I'll message try to message Game Trade and see if we can get that one. Because that would be fun. But I think that most of their events are like... Last time it was like on conventions and stuff, so it's a bit more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, Italy don't have... Like, French has a lot more events than Italy. And like, I think Italy's next event is this one. So July the 8th, it says 8/9. So that's the next one. So July the 8th. If it's on July the 9th, I've got that day off. Which I think it is the 9th. Let me just check.
So I'm reading messages. So I'm jumping between chats. So any streamers haven't really supported the game on their regions. They're now focused on Spirit Saga and One Piece. It's said that there is no more any streams like they used to, and you're having a good audience. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I agree with you in a way that we would both really love to do NA events. I've tried. Trust me, I have tried for the previous ones, but maybe we'll have more luck with the upcoming one.
But I am free for the next Italy one. Just to put it out there.
Okay.
If anyone from Italy is in the and know the right contacts, speak to Demian.
Yeah. Hey, Peter. Worst case, we'll send Peter Still from the Outlook to join the NA regionals online, and he will just comment his games.
Yeah, unfortunately, they don't allow us over there. Last time, every time we go over to America, we destroy them. So, never mind, eh? So yeah, we still got a bit of downtime, guys. When we're looking at the stream, they are just currently got advertisements still on. Which is a bit weird because the timer should have been up by now.
The timer should be up by now. I'm just watching these trailers. The trailer on the other screen. Okay, should be done now. So come on, guys, please. Oh no, they're extending it by another minute.
I guess they're just setting up.
Yeah, I guess they're just setting up. But while you're here, remember, we are doing Oceania next weekend. And that's gonna be in the middle of the night again for us from Europe. But yeah, that's the plan. Oceania next Saturday. And then...
that's the one where I've got like bloody work at like 9 in the morning.
Yeah. So...
that's gonna be a rough
so
day.
I'm waking up in early morning, and then Peter is waking up in the early morning too, and then he has to go to work after the stream. So
yeah,
that's gonna be,
this how committed I am to you guys. I finish work on the Saturday at 10 o'clock. I then have to find a way to sleep, wake up at like 3 o'clock, so like 5 hours. Then I have to cast, and then I have to go work at 9 in the morning. I don't know how I'm going to do it. So you'll have to, I will, you'll have to forgive me if I'm a little bit less kind of alive at that point.
Yeah.
Because I think it's going to be a rough one for me to get to sleep and try and get a few hours and then before work.
And then the weekend after that one, it's going to be me with... For now, with Johnny from Deck Planet casting European regionals, the Raid and Trade one. So we have like next 2 weekends of events.
Yeah.
And
so
then we can, Peter, we can always jump on your table so you can join us in casting.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see what I bring. I would like to say I'm on Invoker.
Peter
I probably will be, but we'll see.
Yes.
I've got to win that Invoker leader, man.
He's been cooking. Peter has been cooking. He.
I have.
You messaged me like Invoker.
I think it's okay. I think it's in a better position than it was on a real note. I think.
Well, it's a slower meta, so.
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's not tier S, definitely not, and it's not I don't think it's tier 1. I think it's like 1.5-ish. It's like a rogue deck. I think it's a deck that if I pilot it and I was playing in a regional, I could get top 16 quite comfortably. I would like to hope. But I don't think I'm going to get like top 8 or win with it at the current state. But, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. We're still waiting. We are still waiting. Oh God. So, but yes, I saw your game yesterday, where you played Invoker versus Shlonku. That was the most one-sided game that I've ever seen, man. Like, that was just like, no, you're not awakening. Like, you're just not awakening.
Exactly. It's impossible for that deck to awaken against me, because I don't play anything until I'm ready to kill you. So,
what do y'all think of Frieza Swap? Frieza Swap is tier 1. Frieza Swap is just insane. It's like Vegeta but better.
I really want to sit down and start playing it properly. I think the SCR is going to be Gohan, because like I don't think you're not gonna want to tap like 5 Cooler.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be Piccolo Gohan in that one.
Yeah.
Though
I think so.
If you're looking for a cheap option, you can play the Incest 17, because like it's a Cold Bloodlust number 2 in the deck.
I love that SCR so much.
It's only like
I really do.
€20 maybe. It's super cheap. Cheap.
I played it in so back when Higher Dragon
Icarus, yeah.
Oh, that's Icarus. So when Icarus was meta, and obviously you had the 6-drop through as like one of your win conditions. I absolutely loved it, because when I played the mirror match, obviously you didn't really have a way to deal with it. So what they would do is obviously tap 6 for the Fu, and then I'd respond with this Bloodlust, if you like.
Yeah.
And then on my turn, I would then follow it up with my own 6-drop through. And it was just such a broken way, because nobody expected that SCR, and it was just such an easy way to deal with the Fu as well. So it was just an amazing.
So now we have casters talking, which means that like maybe we're finally setting up for game 2. That would be awesome. Yeah, we are. What?
Okay. We have at least one interesting new deck, and we have Margin Vegeta.
1 second. 1 second, guys. 1 second. We need to change screens. Okay, guys, so here we have Majin Vegeta versus the newest Goku Black deck. Okay, so
yeah, this should be very interesting.
This should be interesting.
Because it'll be interesting. Because again, for anyone that like played the older versions, obviously you had the ability to activate what's the 9-drop field card called again? Come on.
The Tragedy Overground.
Yeah, that's the one. That is such a crazy broken card. Because again, for anyone that doesn't know, basically it clears the field, puts it all in your opponent's energy, and then if it was to try and play anything that was 4 higher, it would go into the energy instead of being played.
Yes.
And so obviously a lot of decks like Margin Vegeta, for example, has a lot of 4 drops and above, especially as the main attacking. So it'll be very interesting to see how quick he can get the Tragedy Overground on the field, and then it will also be interesting to see if it works.
Well, there are builds which are running Tragedy, and there are builds which are just like flat out ignoring it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I saw some builds which are just not go, because I would imagine that you maybe like go like Taboo and stuff and then try to cheat it out very fast, but no, I saw a lot of builds without it, so we will see what this is. I'm just loading up a deck list for this Goku Black, just so that I can follow this a bit more easier. Because honestly, I haven't really checked this one out. I saw it when it came out. I figured, hey, this is basically cards that already exist, just with Goku Black on it. So.
No, that makes sense. Well, for anyone that maybe hasn't kept up a great deal, so Goku Black, this is a reboot of an original leader, I think, that was in set 2 or set 3, I think it was. And basically, it's got a really cool effect where it can gain temporary ramp. So as you can see on the screen, it's got two things. It's got obviously an auto which allows you to draw. So when one of your Zamasu or Goku Black attacks, draw one. Nice and simple. And then it's got an activate main. So if you've got 2 or more energy, you can add 1 card from your life to your energy, and then you can't do any more ramps that turn. And then at the end of the turn, you place 1 of your energy in the drop.
Yes.
But with Goku Black, or with your ability, there's things that you want in your energy, and you can temporary ramp to, and things. There's certain criteria, and most importantly, it doesn't go in rest mode. So when you add the card from your life to your energy, it's in active mode.
Yes.
So you basically get free energy that turn at the cost of a life.
All right, so we're starting. So Majin Vegeta went first. There's no swinging. 10k at Goku Black. I'm just gonna leave it in 10. Swing or draw a card. What do you think of this matchup, Peter? In like very short terms, who do you think takes this one?
I think Majin Vegeta does. Majin Vegeta is a solid yellow deck, and I feel like the blue will be just too slow. So this is quite interesting, actually. This Vegeta is playing the 1-drop Freezer. It has a wall of text, but basically it does nothing but 15k
It does nothing.
swing.
Yeah, it's just 15k swing.
That's basically what it does. I'm very surprised he plays this in the deck.
Well, some lists play it, and it's like 1 cost. It's like it's a 15k attacker, but I think that like you can put better things in the deck instead. So if you're like really desperate for that Z deck space. And now Goku Black is playing his Z battle cards, the Zamasu and the Goku Black, basically.
Yeah, so just to explain for people at home what this does, it's a 15k deflect, 3 cost 1 Z energy. If your leader's Goku Black, this card gets indestructible and blocker. And then when one of your energy is placed in the drop by your leader skill, switch this to active mode at the end of the turn. So it's kind of like a dual attack. Oh, sorry, not dual attacker. It's attack and then a blocker.
Yeah.
And then it's got a Goku Black underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
So if your opponent's turn and this card is under a Zamasu battle card, then the card on top of this card gets 15k. So that basically means it becomes a 30k indestructible blocker, and then which is quite handy because it helps to prevent a game minus. And then when this card attacks, use up to 1 mono blue god with 5k power from your drop-in combo and negates skills. And then it's got activate main, pay 1 blue. If your leader's Goku Black, play this card from under a Zamasu Z battle card. So, next turn he's basically going to get the Goku from underneath the Zamasu, and just quite a nice little move.
But those are still like very good cards, Zamasu with the Goku Black beneath him, he's like 30k blocker indestructible, which is pretty good. So he's gonna swing with his Zamasu, at Majin Vegeta. So it's like Majin says like no negates.
No, he's blocked.
Oh, okay, so he blocked.
It's
Yeah.
Vegeta's turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was reading cards on the side. So Vegeta is playing the Goku Z battle card. Okay.
Yeah, so this will help him to awaken because all he needs is a Goku that's two or more on the field. So this is obviously pretty good because this is really good with the 4-drop Servant Vegeta card, which I assume he's got in his hand. Let's have a look. Yep, perfect. So this will draw him a card. He plays it. When he swings with it, he gets the bottom deck a 5 or less, and he gets double strike for the turn. So it becomes because he's got Goku on the field.
So it's
25.
Yeah.
What, sorry?
25 double. Yeah.
25 double, which is great. And then when the 2-drop swings, that will allow him to untap the 4-drop Vegeta and swing again, which is fantastic.
So we see Goku
and
Black.
Also, 2-drop gets a boost too.
Yeah, Goku Black is already on 4 lives. He just played his token negate. We see Majin Vegeta swinging in. Attacked with Goku. Goku Black blocked. Majin re-standed his 25k double striker. Swing again. No negates. Goku Black is awakening.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake to block with the token on
the first. Yeah, it was a mistake. It was like you could have just blocked the double striker instead.
And this is another reason why yellow, this deck against yellow is not good, because as we saw there, it doesn't matter that the card is indestructible because he can negate the skills and KO it in rest mode. Like Goku Black would love to have the Zamasu on the field right now because he needs it to go up and do other things, but he doesn't. And this is going to be just an uphill battle now. We're going to probably see this come to an end very shortly, I reckon.
Yeah, for him this really is an uphill battle because Goku Black loves his, indestructible cards. It's like the entire gimmick. And this really does. This doesn't do him much favors. This card exists.
Indestructible is a great keyword
skill.
It
is. It
really is. But it doesn't mean what it used to mean back in the day. Now it literally means pretty much sod all. But yeah, so this Z leader, it obviously evolves. It's 15k. When one of your Zamasu or Goku Blacks attack, draw a card, so that's quite simple. It's got to activate main, add up to 1 Goku Black from your Z energy to your energy, and then again you can't place energy in your energy for the turn. And then again it's got the same effect where at the end of the turn you kill one of your energy. It's got an activated battle. If your life is 2 or less and you have a Goku Black in your Z energy, this card gets 5k and double strike. So it can become a 20k double, which is quite nice. But the problem is, he's at 2 life against a Majin Vegeta that's at 5 with a field looking like that. This is not going to be good for the Goku Black.
This is not going to be good for him, I think. I think this might be the end of round 1, and honestly, at this point I'm really hoping that the next game lasts longer, because if it's this fast, then we'll just have like an hour break between games.
Yeah, and obviously you guys don't want that. We don't want that. So this Rose Goku Black. So this is also from the expert deck as well. It's got crit, permanent. If you've got 4 more energy and you have a Zamasu with indestructible in play, you can reduce the energy cost of this in your hand by 2.
Yes.
But you can play it for 1, which is quite nice. It's got an auto limit 1. When this card is played, look at top 5 of your deck and add up to 1 Zamasu or Goku Black to your hand and shuffle. So, not bad when you consider, it's a potential 1-drop crit. Quite nice.
Yeah, it's a 1-drop 20k crit. That's not bad. So I think.
However, how much energy did he actually pay for it? Because he doesn't have a a Zamasu with indestructible in
Oh
play.
yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh well, that's a misplay.
Because how much is the Z? Sorry, so the Z leader's 1. He played the 1-drop Zamasu this turn, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's paid 1 for the 3-drop, which technically is 3 cost, because he doesn't have a Zamasu with indestructible in play.
But that field is looking incredibly scary at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it. Is there any sort of a floodgate, something that can help him survive next turn? I mean, if he has enough energy, he can go with defending friends, try to buy a turn with that. If he's running Baby Hatch, he can go like Baby Hatch. So he has options to survive. He certainly has options.
Yeah, it's I mean, the bright side is the thing that gives him 5k double is activate battle, and it doesn't have to be on your opponent's turn. So one potential bright side is, I mean, again, I know it's only a 5k and it's only for the battle, but at least if you have a Goku Black in your energy, you can then use it as a way of, again, just coming out of an attack for free, I guess. We're gonna probably just see the slow dismantle of Goku Black here, because really,
Looking,
you say, what floodgates is then?
Nothing really. I just went through like some list. I think that he has defending friends. He has Baby Hatch. Like those are possibilities that he can have. But we can see that neither one of those is in his hand. So
yeah, exactly. And I wonder what SCR you do run in this deck. I wonder if Hatch is the correct one. I guess it will be. I
think if you're going for like tragedy route and you're like, okay, I have to ramp into it and then just play it, I think Hatch is a good call in that one, because you're just kind of, if you run into a very aggressive deck, you're just buying yourself a turn basically until you get your thing going.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
So he's charged a Goku Black there by the looks of things. So we can use the activate battle to at least again get out of a free little combo. Oh. What?
Yeah. That's... Yeah.
So he's done that on the double strike, hasn't he?
That's game. Oh man, no, this was too fast. No.
Yeah, this is yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna, like, the thing is, and again, I've said this many times of Margin Vegeta. One of Margin Vegeta's greatest strengths is the ability to also pivot between aggression and defensive. I've seen it before, where in one of the German regionals I played in, must be about three months now, I guess, roughly. Obviously Paul was playing it, and he was able to play against Mert, who was on Trunks Cheetah, and he was able to take the rounds to 7-8 kind of energy plays, because he's able to also pivot between defensive and aggression if he really needs to. Like with this one, we saw Vegeta was hyper aggressive. The Frieza was an interesting choice for the Z battle card, because I feel like you don't have a massive amount of room, because obviously there's a lot of cool cards to pack. So I'm guessing he's probably got a lot of one-offs in his Z deck. And I was surprised to see the Frieza personally, but it is a nice, 15k swing for 1 energy. So, I get it.
Yeah. So while you were talking, I was checking out Goku Black's Z deck, not Z deck, side deck, and I believe I saw that I caught what he sided in. 2 copies of God Strike Beerus.
The green one.
Yeah.
That's 2 energy.
Which luckily I have here because I was a bit bored, so I was opening some event packs number 4. So, for 2 energy plus 10k,
Yep.
and when you combo with this card, choose up to 1 keyword skill on one of your opponent's battle cards and negate it for the turn. Now, why would you side in 2 copies of Godstrike Beerus? Because the other thing, I saw so weird things in his side deck. I mean, like, I saw Vegeta ready to rumble, and I'm thinking, like, okay, he's probably gonna go for that one. But I also saw the 1 cost blue shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like, okay. I am not sure what's up with that one, mate.
Yeah, he's going to be siding the God Strike to remove Double Strike of the battle card.
Yeah, but there's 2 energy still.
Yeah, but the idea, and I get this because I did a similar thing with Janemba back in the day. So for anyone that remembers OG Janemba, it used to always be the the Chomper and Beerus, so the, if you like, the God Strike combo, where, you know, someone would go for game with, you know, either Quad Strike or, let's say, Double Strike, and you dump your entire hand, and then all of a sudden you remove the Double Strike and take the damage. It's a bit expensive, and I don't think it's great, but it is a way of kind of surprising your opponent. But I don't think that's a correct side in myself. And also we can see the turning the tide in Goku Black's hand as well.
That's good. That's oh no, turning the tide. Okay, yeah. I thought you were thinking about defending friends. Okay, sure. So,
yeah, I don't feel like he gets to the energy required though. Like, even though the deck ramps, it's only temporary ramp, and I feel like because there's no other ramp cards by the looks of things, turn 6 to play it does not feel good.
yeah, and the way that you ramp is you ramp with a card from your life, and
Yeah.
Majin Vegeta is already going to, like, pound your ass through the entire game. So do you want to? You're basically making his job easier. You just yeah.
Exactly. I'm still so in love with this play, Matt. Like, I just love it. I keep looking at it and I'm like, you know what? I love how clean it looks, and I love maps with zones. The warp one is interesting. I'm not sure if I like the warp one there, because I think I prefer it above my deck. That to me is the standard position. But anyway, so we've seen Goku Black do exactly the same as what it did before. Yeah. Personally, it might have been better to leave the Zamasu in active mode, because fair enough, it untaps, because I just forgot that. But basically, in this case, not actually block with it, because the problem is, as soon as you block with it, it's in rest mode, and that allows the yellow deck to easily kill it. And we saw it before. I mean, the guy's also got Final Flashes in hand, so it's not even much of an issue, to be honest. This time around, the Vegeta's got the Goku, and this is most of his draw power, because one great thing this will let him do is rest, and then he's also able to rest the Zamasu as well, and it's activate battle, so this will be a really important play now.
I'm checking here, so there's a question, so why did he attack the Z battle card? Well, because Vegeta, when you're fighting a deck like Majin Vegeta that just like goes to 6, it doesn't really make sense to attack him, because if he's on 8 or 7, it doesn't make sense to attack him, because he's just gonna drop himself to 6 anyway. So
in this case, the reason he attacked him was because his leader lets him draw.
Yeah.
So this is why he swung with the Z battle card and not his leader, because his leader allows you, when you swing with, for example, in this case, the Zamasu, well, technically it's a Zamasu or Goku Black. You draw one. So the reason he attacked was because he wanted to draw a card, and then it restands at the end of the turn anyway.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, why specifically the battle cards? Because, like, why not the leader? It's like, yeah, but he also takes life when he awakens. So, wait a second, like, yes, okay, yeah, okay, so, we see the duo out got rid of the free drop, and now it is Goku's turn, and he charged Tragedy Overground. So apparently,
so we know he got it. We know he's got it.
Yeah. So have you seen the second one in his hand?
Nope.
Yeah. So that's a bit. I don't know. That's bold. Okay. So what's he gonna do here? Is he really gonna just? Okay. So he's not tapping out to play another Z battle card Zamasu.
So he didn't, like, the block doesn't matter because Margin can rest it.
Yeah.
It will.
So what?
This is really difficult because you can't play the Z battle card because it's just gonna die instantly.
And it's too much resources to just play it. It's a free cost.
Yeah.
But he's just gonna play it again.
No doubt he was just checking if it had deflect at that point.
Yeah. So he's just repeating his last turn, and Margin's like, okay, here is robotic repose now. So that ended infamously. The rest of his hand, let me see. So there is like a few Zamasu, there's God Strike, Beerus in there. Nothing that I really see could help. A lot did he manage? No, he pulled the counter one, I believe. But nothing that can actually help him out right now. There is a super combo too. I'm trying to look at his hand to see like if there is something that we might be missing. It's like, okay, this can help out.
Yeah, the Zamasu is pointless because all that's going to happen is he's going to rest the Goku, rest the blocker, and it's done now.
Yeah.
Like, and then he just kills it. Like, literally, I mean, again, I don't know what else he can do in terms of his energy on that turn, but it's like, that ain't doing anything, you know. And even if he didn't have the Goku, I mean, he charged the Final Flash, so he's obviously not concerned about the card at all.
Okay, so now we see a super combo coming out. Draw 2.
Yeah, nice and simple. D magic, nice.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit thrown off by this tragedy charge, but like, okay, because I'm trying to think like, what are you trying to do then? What's your victory plan here? Try to survive into turning the tide, I guess.
Well, what's the earliest you can bring out tragedy? It's turn 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that the earliest you can bring it out? I mean, I know it requires a big setup, which, looking at what's in his energy, he doesn't have the setup there, and he probably doesn't in the deck. So that to me says it's probably going to take and again, he's playing this for 1 energy, which is incorrect. It is 3 energy because he does not have an indestructible on the field. And the best thing is, his opponent just read the card, and like, he still allows him to play it for 1 energy. Again, let me just double check the card. Permanent. If you have 4 or more energy, and you have a Zamasu of indestructible, which he does not have, reduce this in your hand by 2. So again, his opponent did also look at the card and allowed it to be played for 1 energy. Is it energy or that? No, it says or more energy, and you have Zamasu with indestructible in play. Reduce the energy cost. So it has to be in play for Rosie Goku Black to be 1 energy. So unfortunate, but there you go. It's his opponent technically did read the card, but anyway. I love Shen, the 4-drop Sin. It's such a great broken card.
It's so cancerous. It's really unfair.
It's like it's got all the right keywords: deflect, unique, barrier, blocker. Like, come on.
On top of everything, also draws you a card.
Yeah, and it draws you on counterplay. It's like it's crazy, absolute crazy. But it is what it is.
But yeah, like you said, you just let him play this for 1. Okay. True, we Dragon Balls don't read card, we just guess effects. Well, yeah, like sometimes, yeah.
So true.
So true. Universe 7 Frieza. Anyway,
wow. As if you're dissing my boy. Anyway. So, I think Goku Black's gonna probably just end turn here. I mean, he's got a few cards in his hand I'm not familiar with. Because, again, I don't really know Goku Black, but there's a few extra cards in his hand. So we'll see what they end up doing. We see another Final Flash charged, which is the other art. So it's this is a really good for anyone that's got the Sin on the field. It's always nice to swing with the Sin first, because then if your opponent, chances are they're going to play potentially a battle card negate, which this is a combo, I guess. He has the ability to restand, which is nice because then it's like a dual attacker, or you just leave him in active mode again, depending on what you want to do. So let's see what happens here. I think we might see. I think I would have liked to have seen the leader swing last, because then he potentially could have gone for a double strike combo.
Okay, so all right. So this one is this one that he just dropped. It's a 2-cost counter attack. Negate the attack and you play him. You reduce if you have a Z leader, he costs only 1, and then like for 1 energy, if your leader is a blue Goku Black, when this card is played, draw 1 and then play 1 blocker token, basically. So for 1 energy, he plays this, he draws, he gains a blocker, and he also negates the attack. It's not bad. Like for 1 energy, that's pretty good. Silk saying the tragedy can be played from energy or drop. So then that's probably with breaking the taboo, I believe. I'm not sure what exactly does the card do, but that's what I would think of.
Yeah. But again, this is also another good thing with the battle card.
No, there is a 9-cost Zamasu.
Oh, is that? Okay.
Yeah, so for 4 energy, dual attack, for 4 energy, X evolve over a 5 cost, and then when you play him, you basically get to play tragedy from hand, drop, deck, or energy.
Ah, fair enough.
That's the one that he just comboed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's just outcomboing this attack. He's got alright hand size. He's got we can see the god. So this is an example where the Beerus is pretty much doing nothing for him.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's 2 energy to combo.
Yeah, Silk with 9-drop. That's what we were just talking about. Oh my god, so this is like the 3rd Goku Vegeta that just came out.
I'm not familiar with that negate. Let's have a look what it does. I've seen it before, but like it's been a hot minute. I think it was a draft box negate the power bit or something. Second, let's have a look what that does. I'm curious. Type extra cards using the best website there is, which is Dbscg. Find out what this card does.
So, in comes Majin Buu swinging 30 double. Goku Black has 3 lives left. He has no negates.
Maybe it's not power. What is it?
So the battle is going through. He's using activate. Majin Vegeta is using activate battle to draw 1 to grab a life and to Z awaken.
Okay, I found the
Alright.
thing. It's Flame Bullet. Counterattack. If your leader's blue, negate the attack, then choose one of your mono blue battle cards and switch it to active mode. There we go. That's what it does. So obviously it's good with the blockers, because a way of restanding it. But this is going to be over. Look at how many attacks the Majin Vegeta's got.
Oh, it's disgusting. It's really disgusting. But to be fair, this is like almost an impossible matchup for Goku Black. Like almost an impossible matchup.
Yeah.
Because Majin, this newest Goku Vegeta card just eats you alive. He just eats you alive. That card should be like limited to 1 or something. It's just like you said, the ability to negate the skills of something and then kill it. That's bloody strong, mate. It's really, really strong.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But you see, here's the problem. Like, even siding this God Strike Beerus, like you said, it didn't do anything. And because he's a combo cost of 2, it's literally a dead card in your hand. Like, it's completely dead. If we didn't have a combo cost, at least you would be able to combo with it. Like, now it was just like 2 dead cards in hand.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously I was hoping that the Goku Black would be able to put up a bit more of a fight than what happened. But again, I guess it's just purely because obviously Margin is such a good deck, and because of the amount of negates, skills, and KOing effects and resting effects, there's just no way to kind of deal with that. To answer the question in chat, I think he sided in Beerus to remove Double Strike, because again, it's the old concept of you combo your hand on a Double Strike, for example, and then you remove it from the battle card, and then you take 1 damage instead of 2. But one quite interesting thing, it doesn't matter now because Chomper doesn't exist, but I guess it kind of does with some other cards. If a card, it can gain multiple currencies of Double Strike. So let's say it had Double Strike base, and then let's say you had Chomper and gave it Double Strike. It actually have 2 layers of Double Strike, because again, I knew this ruling from when I used to use God Strike Beerus back in the day. So unless it's changed, because again, it's a rule that's quite irrelevant, but you would only remove 1 keyword skill, so you only remove 1 instance of the Double Strike. So that was quite an interesting rule back in the day. I don't see why that hasn't changed, because it's not something that I can imagine does change, but it is something to be aware if you do ever run the God Strike Beerus, that technically it only, if something's got it twice, it only removes it once.
Yeah, I have to agree here with Miyamoto. Like, literally the only way that Goku Black would have won was by turboing Tragedy Overground. Like, that was the only way for him to win. However, Goku and Vegeta is so extraordinarily balanced that just kind of demolished the entire deck. Just demolished the entire deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Well,
Yeah, it was still an interesting match, and we got to see a
mm,
deck that we never see, which is obviously the Goku Black. Obviously, unfortunately, it didn't do the best. However, it was still nice to actually see Goku Black in action.
definitely. So, um, yeah. Now we have over half an hour between the next game, until the next game. So, yeah, 32 minutes. So,
Yeah.
guys, yeah, no time to wait 2 hours from round three. Yeah, that's basically it. That's
And what
basically.
might be a good, sorry to interrupt, what might be a good idea is if on the wait screen we put a timer or something. Because obviously normally we don't have long waits, but just thinking.
Yeah. Well, guys, I guess that we'll kind of just see you in half an hour, and then we'll see what next decks. What next decks? We'll
Say that
see.
10 times fast.
What next decks? What next decks? What next decks? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, basically, okay. Okay. As it stands, yes, I agree, Trevi. As it stands, we're not seeing much BT21 today, but still, we will see. So I guess we'll see you in like half an hour.
Yep.
I will try to be back in
We'll
like
be back before then, I'm sure.
before that. Yeah, we'll try to get back before that. So see you later, guys.
Yep. See you in a minute. Bye.
Bye bye. And guys, we are back. We are back. Call everyone. It is time. This time around, we are actually seeing a BT21 deck on the tournament, and it's none other than Gohan, and the game has already started. And yeah, it's Gohan versus Android 21, Reap Android 21. It was nice knowing you. So
yeah, sorry we came in a little bit late. That was my fault. I didn't have the stream on live for some reason. It kind of, I guess, synced out, so I was a little bit behind. But luckily, we didn't really miss too much of this game. It will be very good to see how this matchup plays, because obviously Android 21 is looking like probably the best blue, or at least one of the best blue deck contenders, and the Gohan is quite arguably maybe one of the best green deck contenders. So it'll be very interesting to see actually how far this deck goes, and I'm hoping to see a good result with Gohan. I'm definitely going to have to load up the deck so we can.
Yeah, I'm doing the same.
Yeah, because obviously, this is a leader that's just come out with BT21, and I haven't had the chance to actually have the cards in my hand just yet. But it will be interesting to see what's in the deck, because of course there's a few cards that have been recently brought out, like the 4-drop monkey that you can bring out for 1 when you got a field card. But we'll see. So we can see here that straight away the Android has the of course the set 21 Android SCR, so he's just searched for that, so straight away his opponent knows he's got that in his hand.
So the Vegeta on the field, sorry, so he's 15k, yeah, he's 15k critical draw 1. Yeah, he says like when he attacks, use up to 1 of your trunks from under a hyperbolic time chamber, draw 1, gain crit. Yeah, sorry, I'm just jumping in, and now he grabs the Goku. Yeah.
Yeah, because what's pretty good is with these ones, they search for each other as well. I am curious about ratios, because obviously I think the Goku and Gohan is probably a 4-off.
Yeah.
But I don't know if the Vegeta and Trunks is a 4-off. I feel that's maybe more of a 2-off. So what's happened here is he's played the 1-drop Goku. So basically what that does is it allows him to search for obviously the missing pieces, which he's doing now, and put them underneath the field card, which again allows him to get the Goku and the Gohan, which then allows his leader to awaken.
Yeah.
Yes. And with the awakening condition, if you have either 4 or less, or the Goku results of training underneath, in play, then you draw 1 and tap 1.
So he can play him until the next turn, but thanks to the hyperbolic time chamber, his leader Gohan is 15k on the front side. So it's theoretically, because I've heard a lot of hey, this isn't so good, he awakens too late, but it's still theoretically an awakened leader, because he's 15k. So yeah. Plus he tutors when he attacks. That's awesome. What does Tom say? That carries bad players versus the I agree. Oh, I think we're gonna see Android 21 demolished. But like that's my hope, because I'm a green player. Nothing against Sora here, but I think that this is gonna be a crazy one.
Yeah, I'm hoping for Gohan to win this, just because it would be nice to see a green deck doing well again now, or doing well, should I say? But let's see. I'm guessing Android 21 is going to go for the ramp here.
Yeah. You can describe it just by saying that you're glad to see a green deck doing.
Yeah. the fact we see a green deck in the mix is nice to see.
Mm. Okay, so now
What did he untap 1 energy for?
Who untapped?
So he tapped 2 for the ramp and then he untapped 1. Did he forget to flip his leader? Is that what it is? He paid 2 energy for the Z battle card.
Yeah,
and then
he
untapped 1.
should have flipped the leader.
Yeah, I assume he awakened, and that's where the 1 energy came from, unless I'm missing something.
You might be. I don't know. So, okay, so what do we have here? Oh, and in comes the SCR. Okay, so Gohan attacks, tutors, grabs the SCR. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I think this new SCR is cool. I think it's cool. I'm still not super sold on it, but like I said, it's the SCR that you play in Gohan basically.
No, it's the auto. I've just noticed.
Oh,
yeah, if you have an Android 21 Z battle card in play at the end of your turn, switch to one of your blue energy.
Okay,
that's fine. I was just curious. I thought he awakened.
Oh, and in comes the 8 drop, man. Okay, so this is very aggressive, mate. This is very aggressive. Here comes the 8 drop. Yeah, he enters on 2 energy. If you have 3 or more, deflect, double strike, KOs. No, gains barrier for the turn. So we're checking what's happening here. This is the counterplay. Yeah. Just tapping him.
What does the counterplay do? Because I remember when this first came out, I didn't really see this in decks. So I think it's one of those cool things where people have realized it's actually a pretty good card to have just to like tap something. I don't even remember what it does, to be fair. What does it do, Damian, if you've got it as hand? The counterplay?
Not sure, man. Like, I think it pops something. No. I don't know, man. Honestly, what it does, the reason why you play it, what it does is because it basically gets to tap the thing that entered. I think that's the reason why you play it. Because, like in this scenario, opponent plays a boss monster and then you just switch into rest mode. Oh, Grim Player has said little testing against Android 21. Gohan is a fraud. He's not playing Polku. Well, we're not. Oh, I'm correcting you. Okay, so Gohan is awakening. He is restanding in energy, drawing 1. Okay, so now on his awakened side, well, personally, I prefer the Z leader, but we are gonna see the Z leader pretty soon. So on this side, what he can do is when one of your mono green Son Gohan childhood battle cards attack, you get to combo. Basically, it's a way to charge Z energy. And as you can see, he actually has a Gohan out on the field. It's gonna take us a bit more, guys, to catch up to what all of these cards do, as this is the first time that we are seeing them on a regional event. Basically, it is a deflect, 20k. When he's played, choose up to one of your opponent's cards and KO it.
Very nice.
Yeah. Once per turn, if he is in battle, when you use Goku showing results of training in a combo, choose up to one of your opponent's unisons and remove markers. Doesn't mean anything at the moment. And there's another effect when he's placed under the time chamber. Anyways, he's a 20k swing here. Plus, Gohan allows a combo as an auto once per turn.
Yeah, and what's really good is the leader's ability to draw 2 as well. So the leader's got a really cool ability where you can place 1 card from your hand to the bottom of your deck. When you use a card in combo, you draw 2. So it just allows you to filter through your deck, especially because a lot of your PCs get cards from your deck when you put them underneath the time chamber. So it allows you to filter through your deck and filter through your hand, and that's just once per turn, but it's obviously works on either player's turn, which is very nice. And then, like you say, and it works perfect with the other auto, which is when you're, like you said, when your childhood attacks, you can combo with a mono green from the drop. So then you do that, and then use your leader skill, and it's just such a cool, cool mechanic, and also a very cool, like use of energy, use of cards. So we see a dormant here, and what's good is he can then discard, a battle card that he can combo with the Gohan as well. So again, it's a way of mitigating the discard one from dormant a little bit. Obviously, it still doesn't completely, but at least
but at least you quote unquote you gain a resource back. That's what it does. You gain a resource back.
Exactly, and then you can turn that into Z energy.
And if you look at his field, like go in his lives, he's doing pretty well. Gohan is on 6, Android is on 4. He's playing the Gogeta BR super combo because he's playing the red Vegeta card, which can just get it back from the drop. Not gonna say much about that. Not a huge fan of that one. I think it's cute but ultimately bad. But yeah, so there goes the super combo, and it's charging the Z energy, if I see correctly.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Gohan deck already. Like you say, we're both sort of exploring this deck together because unfortunately I've not got locals to play in, and I'm still waiting for the cards to come. So I'm waiting to get like my hold of them as well. So it's nice to sort of see. I've got my grip around a little bit about the Gohan deck, but yeah, there's definitely going to be stuff we're learning today, which is good. Now, do we just straight attack with the 8-drop here? I think we do.
Yeah, I think we do. I think we attack straight with the 8-drop. But Android 21 has a whole bunch of energy, so what she can do is she can play the counter attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She does.
But to my recollection, that's not really going to help that much. So let's see. When he attacks, he gets to pop something, ignoring barrier, and opponent discards 1. So yeah, in comes the counter attack. But he still gets his auto on. He just KOs it immediately. Forces opponent to discard 1. And then, where's the other effect? Your opponent is 3 or more lives, which he does. And when he combos with the Green Goku with a combo cost of 1, he gets to crit a life. So the problem is that he's also playing the Vegeta Monkey. That's awesome. If he were a Z leader, he would have been able to just combo for free here. But there goes the 8-drop. So 8-drop dies, sadly.
What's the plan here? Because like I say, we've got some cheap stuff like with the monkey they can bring out for 1 energy.
The monkey is phenomenal. It's just such a good card.
Yeah, no, definitely. And what does the thingy do? The counterplay. Okay, so there's a 4-drop decision made, Son Goku. Counterplay, limit 1 player's card, and then permanent for every Z energy cost of Z cards in your leader area battle, reduce this cost by 1. Permanent if your opponent's turn and your leader is green childhood, Z leader, reduce the combo cost of this card in your hand by 1. Okay. Add this card to your Z energy when this card is played. Okay, so chances are you're probably using it more for the way of activating the 8 drops burn ability.
Yeah, okay, so here is one I wanted to jump in and just say, like, okay, here is a bit of sequencing if I'm looking at this correctly. So now he goes into his E-Leader, right? However, his E-Leader says, when your mono green Son Gohan childhood attacks, then you get a combo. So what he should have done, he should have went into the, if I'm understanding this correctly, he should have went into the Z-Leader first, then attacked with his 8 drop, then comboed with Goku and burned 1 life.
How did he get to his Z-Leader? You need 3 life for your Z-Leader.
That is an shut up. You're joking. Well, that is an interesting one. How the hell did he get into his Z-Leader?
Because normally you run the 1-drop Android 16
yes.
Flash, which, unless he played it while I was looking away, he didn't.
No, he doesn't have the energy.
And then that allows you to trigger the Z-Leader on top. For more energy, which he does. Did he definitely not play the 1-drop Z battle card, the Android? I don't think he did he?
I don't think he did either. Yeah. So, chat, anyone caught how he got into his Z-Leader? Because we are not seeing it, and just by looking at his energy, yeah, this should not have been a legal play. Because basically he shouldn't have been able. Yes, he needs 3 or less lives.
Yeah.
I
think they've clocked onto it, because I think they're trying to revert it now. So I think they've clocked into it. Because, like I say, I know you can do the one. So for anyone at home, there's a 1-drop Android 16 Final Wish that has deflect and blocker, and it allows you to Z-stack the Z-Leader underneath it, and then basically what it does is, if that card would lead the field, you can place your Z-Leader from underneath this card on the top of your leader, and then add cards from your life to your hand until you have 4 left. And so you can Z-awaken, quote unquote, earlier than 3 life. However, you need the 1-drop
Android
Z battle card first, and then it has to go through a process. So it looks like they're rewinding. It looks like they've clicked in, but obviously,
yeah,
it's a bit of a.
Well, I'm still gonna say, like, it's stressful. I mean, yeah, it's just game 3 now, but mistakes happen. I don't believe that anyone's actually, looking to cheat on purpose, though I sometimes naively believe in the best in people. But, like, especially if you're on stream, that can be very stressful for players.
They've been able to rewind it. Nobody drew anything yet, so there's no issues. Nothing lost. If you're able to, I think my stance is always the same when it comes to mistakes like this. If nobody has drawn a card or has done anything that would indicate some kind of secret play, like player response or whatever, then you can rewind it and there's no issues. So it depends on what's gone on and how it's worked, I guess. I do wonder how this will play out a little bit now.
So he got the Android 16 out. Okay. Yeah, we just talk. I'm just checking what's happening. Now with Android 16. Okay, needs to leave the battle area and then he gets to play. Okay.
Yeah, what's pretty good is he's able to KO it through its own effect at the end of the turn. So when your opponent plays a card, or at the end of your opponent's turn, you KO it. So ultimately, and because of the criteria, you can't blank the card. So this Z battle card has built in such a way that it's impossible to stop this from happening. Because it doesn't matter if you play a battle card, it doesn't matter, like, you can't blank it, you can't, you can't do anything to stop this. I mean, technically, officially, there is cards that would allow you to blank it on play, like the old 6-drop draft box card, because it doesn't state that skills can't be negated in all areas, technically, but outside of that weird card that nobody will ever play, then it doesn't really matter. Was it on that one? I forgot the rulings because obviously it's a long time ago with Victory Strike be negated through certain effects and whatnot for the turn. But regardless, I digest.
Anyways, guys, it's fine. Mistake happened. No damage done. Let's just continue. So it's Android's turn, right?
It's Android's. Yeah. Well, it should be Android's turn now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So putting down hit. Doing this. Well, you know what, like, I mean, yeah, he does what he wants to do, but one of the things that oh no, he is the Z leader now? Oh yeah, okay then. Nothing, ignore me. Anyway, yeah, Android comes in, eats everything, and then just gets lives back. Doesn't get for the Z battle card. No, gets for the Z battle card, of course, as well, because it's not how many you put beneath, it's how many you just chose. Alright, so Android 21 recovering here, and now swinging with 20k double at Gohan. Gohan is 20k double by default, and in comes one of the most expensive cards currently in the set.
True.
So basically, you negate. You can either pay 1 and discard. You pay 1 and discard a card. You can discard another one if you want to play it for free. You negate the attack, and now opponent needs to put a card from their hand into the Z energy every time they wish to attack you.
Yeah, it's a nice, interesting floodgate in it, and it's I don't know how good it is, but I guess when you add hand control to the mix, it obviously has the ability to do quite a lot. But the thing is, it actually negates the attack, which is quite nice. Okay, so his opponent's literally just ended at that point. So let's see what the plan is for Gohan. I mean, looking at his hand is not huge. He's got what, like 3, 6, 9, about 10 cards in hand?
Yeah, about 10 cards in hand.
Yeah, opponent's probably got about the same, maybe a little bit less. So what is the plan here? He doesn't have any 8 drops in hand, which is unfortunate. He has got his Z leader.
Yeah, he has the Z leader. He has the SCR in hand. He has a monkey in hand, at least one monkey in hand. There is the counterplay Goku. So
what's his plan here?
Yeah, so let's see. I think what else? There are 2 Vegetas here. You see, sometimes, now guys, this is important. Sometimes I get, I get told, like, Damian, why do you hate the red Gogeta super combo? Because look at him now. That red Vegeta is literally a dead card in hand. Like, it's a dead card in hand. You can't even charge it at the moment. So, like, no, trash combo. Anyway, swinging in, attacking D-Magic. Did he combo with? Yeah, he's comboing anyway. Gets to burn 1 life, and he also gets to remove something, ignoring barrier.
And his opponent needs to discard 1 as well. It's quite a nice effect, really, and I love anything that can do quote unquote burn effects, because it's such a cool, like, extra way of, like, killing your opponent. And 3 or more is a decent number. If it was 4 or more, it would be less useful. But I like it. I think it's a good little thing. I wonder if you go Z leader into what did he KO with the ability?
Yeah,
Surely
I'm also not sure.
Okay,
Okay.
now, right.
Plus, he still needs to burn the life. I didn't see that his opponent.
Yeah, I
took
think
damage.
they're just doing all the autos now.
It's such a good card. It's such a stupid good boss monster.
Did the one he combo with have was it a 1k combo or no? I assume it was.
Yeah, it's 1 cost 10k combo. Because otherwise the effect doesn't work. Now in comes Frieza.
This is just to kill the SCR.
Though he could have theoretically went Frieza and then went Goku also, right?
Yeah.
Just
Because he would have
discard
made
one
his
more.
opponent discard one as well.
Yeah.
I think you're potentially worried about giving your opponent too many cards to tap down at that point. For energy, I assume. But we'll see what happens. So he's swinging. So his opponent's not using his boo.
Yeah.
Minus. Which is surprising a little bit. Because part of me wants to swing into the boo. Because, especially with the leader, it's a 20 double. So, I think the boo unison will get too much value. Again, I'm not sure if it's correct or not. It looks like he's swinging at leader anyway. So this is going to be 30 double. And he's got another super combo. So this is where it starts getting good into it, where because he can pick up now 2 super combos. It's kind of a bit like Android 21 Expert deck, where it's recycling super combos.
Yeah, but like it's kind of like that. But I'm still gonna say that it's bad because it's an off-color. Like you have seen, it's an off-color card, which is dead in his hand unless he has the super combo.
How many can you pick up? Is it 2?
No, you pick up 1. So you ditch 1 Vegeta and you grab a 1 super combo, basically.
Oh, okay. So it's a 1 for 1.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. I'm less impressed with. I mean, it still is worth testing. I mean, again, I don't know how good it is or isn't.
Yeah.
But
Well, what's this in the? I'm just reading the chat. Shlonko Polk. Well, this looks like a pole measuring contest in the chat. Definitely a pole measuring contest. But yeah. So Gohan.
So we see the 8 drop now come down.
Yeah. Oh, the 8 drop. Well, but so in comes the counter. Gonna ditch 1. Ditching the dormant. Okay, this is interesting. The combo of going both with the floodgate and with dormant, because you might think that it's gonna be like either or basically. But
that was quite a costly, because obviously he's had to ditch 2 for the 8 drop.
Yeah, I mean he's still gonna draw 1, but this is the problem now. Depending on Android's hand size, which is pretty substantial, she can just swing with the 8 drop again, which is gonna happen. Just swinging with the 8 drop again. That's the problem. It's a bit. It's not like robotic. It doesn't. It takes you, but it doesn't take you as much that you would just say like, okay, I'm not going to swing at you now. That's one of my issues with this floodgate.
Yeah. So let's see. So quite an easy end turn. I think I'm gonna. When does he do this SCR? Let's have a look at what this SCR does again. I know your leader gets triple strike, doesn't he, or something? Let's have a look. What does he do? So if this card is front up on your Z deck, your leader gets 20k, and if it's childhood, negate this card's skills. Okay. So you combo it for 1, and then you auto pay 1 green. If your leader is Green Saiyan, Earthling, or Namekin, when this card is used in a combo, choose up to one of your leader cards, switch it to active mode, and that card gets triple strike for the battle. Place this card from your drop into your Z deck. Face up at the end of the battle, then remove this card from your Z deck from the game at the end of your opponent's turn. And the shadows. Okay, cool. So you get 20k power until the end of your turn. So you become a 40k base leader.
Yes.
Nice.
And if he's playing Fated Rival, he can basically recycle the
No,
SCR.
it goes to your Z deck.
Okay.
It's kind of a weird one. It's actually Z deck, not Z energy. It's really strange.
Because I still need to do a how to play for this one and just look at it in a more in-depth scenario. But I've been hearing like, yes you can, yes you can't. But anyway, down comes Frieza. All right. This is it. GG. Okay.
Let's see, shall we? No, it is not mono green, so do not think about attacking with the token to make him discard. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, Peter, like Tom says, for fuck's sake, read the cards. You Z-charge the SCR instead of putting him into the Z deck. And then you use Fated Rival.
No, because the...
Ignore his permanent.
Yeah, it says place this card from your drop in your Z deck. Face up at the end of that battle. Okay. We'll see. I don't think the idea is to allow you to recycle that SGR. But we'll see. But again, I don't listen to Gamma players.
Well, that is a fair point. Alright, so I'm sure green players stop playing Gohan Sig SGR. Okay, so what's he gonna do? He has Trunks, he has the secret rare. Unfortunately, he can't swing because he doesn't have any more Z energy. What can you do?
This will be interesting to see what the plan is now. So, let's have a look.
Okay, so
this is interesting. So he's searching for his little combo pieces.
His deck is looking super thin.
Yeah.
I don't know, for a deck which supposedly doesn't draw a lot, this one just flew through his deck, man. Back, that was a huge waste.
So what is the plan here? What is the plan? Could do with if only green had a counter.
Oh man, if green had,
well, not a non-SCR counter.
That's really BS, man. Like that's what am I doing? Why am I censoring myself? It's bullshit, basically. That like green's counter is an SCR.
I think this is probably over for the Gohan player. I feel like there's something with the deck still. I feel like I mean, fair enough, this is the first time I've seen Gohan, but it felt like the 8-drop cost so many of his cards. I
think the crucial mistake was negating that 8-drop. Because that's like...
I think he's losing too many cards, isn't he?
Yeah, he should have just taken the damage or tried to outcombo. He has his SCR. He should have went for trying to out-combo it. Because he paid with his counterplay, and there was another card that he he discarded 3 cards. I just remembered the counterplay. Dormant. He discarded Dormant as well, and then there was something else. So he's charging SCR into the Z energy. How has a green removal not? How is green deck not? Yeah, bleh. How the
I don't
green?
even know why he wastes his time to tap down the token. Just tap down 5 of your own bloody
Yeah,
energy.
yeah. But that's win for Android 21 in the first game. But this is best of 3. So Peter, I can't believe that I'm actually saying this, but we might actually see the game end before time. I mean, the game end
I know what you
on
mean,
time. No, man, no. Come on, you have 2 secret Gohan rares in the deck. You know he's playing Majin Buu. Just put one of them into the deck, man. Come on.
Yeah, I think it's probably worth packing. I mean, we're gonna see through his deck now. So I can't see any Piccolos to go with the Rival Seekers. So if that's the case, I know fair enough you've got the -2 on the Gohan, but I think if you're siding it, it's probably worth bringing inside. It looks like he's also got Cunnings as well. So I think his side deck's looking pretty decent. Like he's got Cunnings, he's got, but he should side in the Gohans because it's such an easy way to kill the Unison. And also we did see the Android 21 charge the hit Unison as well. So it's got the potential to be useful against 2. Did I say Rival Seeker? What was I referring to when I was saying Rival Seeker?
Anyway,
Don't know.
I'm just scrolling, going through chat while they're siding. He should have sided the Gohan rare. I mean, like, I'm not a fan of Cooler in this deck. I'm not a fan of the Champai Cooler in this deck. Other than that, so what's being said here? Gohan is bait. He's not the best green deck. I agree that Gohan is not the best green deck. I don't think that Gohan is the best green deck. I think it's strong, definitely. I think that it's a little bit overhyped at the moment. I don't think that it's like the best green deck.
What do you think is the best green deck?
What do I think is the best green deck, man? Well,
Yeah, you're the green player. I'm not. I think it's all trash.
you think? Oh. Well, okay. Let's go like this. For the best, oh man, I'm thinking like this. That there are a couple of those which have potential. Cell has lately been doing okay, though I'm very concerned about the triple strike rule. King Cold is great. Cooler is much better now because nothing has protection against it. But I will tell you, and time will show. I'm telling you, time will show that I'm correct. I will tell you that Gogeta BR is absolutely insane. I think that's the deck that's being severely slept on at the moment. With Gohan around.
Yeah.
Because, mate, pay 1 energy, draw 5 cards in a turn cycle. And get a 20k guy who can't be removed. I mean, it's pretty obvious that the deck is strong, man.
Okay, so let's have a look. So he puts the... Let's see how this works. So he's got the Trunks. So he's got activate main, pay 1 green, choose 1 chamber in your battle area, switch it to rest mode, place this card from your hand and up to 1 of the Vegetas from your deck under the chosen card, then shuffle your deck. Okay, so that's a great turn 1 play because straight away you've put the two targets underneath your field card, and then the idea is on his next turn he can in your battle area and switch to rest? No. So how does he then play them? Is it through this one? What card allows him to play when this card is played? Oh, that's it. It's the 2-drop Goku. Sorry, the Z battle card, isn't it? The 1-drop. From you, switch it.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll learn. We'll learn together.
Yeah, Jamie, I'm sorry that you can't read cards, man. But yeah, the new Gogeta BR promo, crazy. I mean, it doesn't draw you 5 cards. You draw in the cycle when you play it, basically. But anyway, he can't awaken yet, but he got his cards under the time chamber.
Okay, so the Vegeta is what lets him play. Let me read the Vegeta. So when this card is played now, activate main, choose 1 chamber in your battle area, switch it to rest mode, place this card from your hand and up to... Oh no, that's the one that plays it. When this card attacks, when this card is played, what is it letting him play it from the chamber? What am I missing?
So...
Oh, let me look at the field card. It's probably that. Activate main if we're going to
that's what
choose
you're
green.
missing, mate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the field card. You may play 1 card from under this. Okay, there we go. I was like looking at everything and I'm like, why is this not working?
Okay, so now he attacks, tutors, grabs, trunks. Is to hand. I mean, Gohan needs to play this one fast, man. Gohan needs to play this one fast. Alright, swings. Android is on 5, so Android is awakening very soon. And Gohan is going for Goku. No response, of course, and this is just gonna help him awaken next turn.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's like, it feels like the deck is very consistent in getting pieces underneath the chamber. And it's very nice from a thematic point of view as well, because of course it's like it's the whole point of powering up, isn't it, as well? And that's really cool. I like that. I think looking at this, Gohan is definitely going more aggression this turn, and it makes sense with obviously got to be more aggressive, and he's gone first as well.
Yeah, he has to be more aggressive. He's also on time, and like he can't. You know, last turn he didn't get to go off as aggressive, and we saw how that ended up. So he's really going for aggro this time around. Android 21 now on 4 lives, meaning that she can awaken. And he is playing the 2-drop. There's no response, nothing can be done about that. Z-stack.
And the turn on top.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, it's very nice. And again, it's very consistent. She's gonna ramp up 1. She can awaken if needs to.
Yeah, third energy is here. Goku goes away, that's fine.
So, what a turn looks like for Gohan. So Gohan, I'm pretty sure he's got the 8-drop in hand as well. So we'll see if that comes out. So he's playing the Goku. So the Goku get NK boost. So it's just a 24k barrier card, which is quite nice. We see Awakening here.
Yes, Awaken, restand 1, draw. Super combo out of the attack.
Yep, I like that.
Yeah, I liked it too.
Yep, simple draw too.
And
Z charge, nice and easy.
Yeah.
So let's see what the plan is now.
Okay, let's see. So with all of this, with the awakened leader, Android has 1, 2, 3 energy at the moment.
Yeah, he's probably going to be looking at awakening this turn as well.
Yeah. So he's
obviously swinging with the leader to get the advantage of the searching. Then what he'll do is, after he's awakened, he will play. Well, he'll play the Gohan, and then that'll allow him to do some special things as well.
I'm really loving this deck, but yeah, I can see it's struggling a bit. So super combo responding with Senzu Bean.
Okay, Bean is good here.
Yeah, and Android, so now she's on 20 and 4 energy technically.
Ooh,
And then
bean.
double bean. Ooh, this is plus this one charged into Z energy. Yeah, we're not seeing damage this turn. Or we are, because
They
here.
wanted to one tap for that, I think.
Yeah, because here comes the 8th drop. So if Android has counterplay, you can just rest him. But no counters. I mean, Android 21 still has enough energy to just counterattack him as well. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, and here comes the counterattack.
Yeah, I like it. It's good because again it can just get rid of the 8 drop as well. It ignores barrier, doesn't it, I think? Or does it not? Let me just check. 4 drop. Counter-type, play this card. When this card is played, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier and place in the owner's drop. And your opponent can't attack with non-leaders for the rest of the turn unless they place one card from their hand and the energy to the owner's drop each time. So, very awesome floodgate effect.
Okay, what's
Andre thinking Roshi is the best green
deck? Andre is an amazing Roshi player, so really amazing Roshi player.
Okay, let's see what happens here. So he's swinging with the Gohan, met with D-Magic, that's fine. Because again, he's going to combo with this. He's going to use his leader skill, which will then bottom deck a card, draw 2, and then he gets the freeze the energy, which is so nice. Again, it's a way of filtering through as well. So again, you can search for your secret rare quickly. Obviously, we can see he's got it in his hand, but I like it. Just that free value.
Gohan also sitting at comfortable 6 lives, and now he's just gonna get the android out, allowing him to go into the Z leader. I think this is a pretty good position for Gohan at the moment.
Yeah, and I think he just drew his SCR. I think he just did.
I think
which is around about the same time he did it last time. So, I think he's got the SCR.
So he untapped the Gohan, then just tapped for energy. So Gohan's gonna get token next turn, and this is a 20k deflect double draw to its stupid card. Gohan opting to take the damage, and then in comes a swing for double.
Yeah, I think super combo. As the android player, I think you combo at least one on that double strike swing, because the super combo is such an easy way to get out of that. And the deck's gonna have the super combo, so. So, what else does Android 21 do this turn? He's already used his leader ability to restand. I guess he's not going to do anything now.
Yeah, I think with 3 opened, I think this is it. I think that's everything that Android does this turn. Gohan goes all the way down to 4. But now he has his 20k baseline double strike Z leader.
Yeah, 20. Whenever you're looking for like a good deck with Z leaders, like anything that ends up being a 20k base is just super good. I'm not sure why he chose to charge that negate though, because that kills 4 less battle cards.
Yeah.
So I think it's a mistake to charge that because it feels like such a good card in this matchup.
I would completely agree with you in this one. I would not charge that because other than the 8 drop, you're hitting anything in the deck. You're hitting everything in the deck basically. Wait, Kamehameha deflection. I believe almost everything. Really love this
This
card.
will be a nice turn because he's going to swing with the 8 drop. He'll be able to burn 1 life as long as he remembers about it. Because he's got one of the 1 drops in the drop I can see there. So let's see what happens here.
Okay. Swinging with the 8 drop. Any counters? D-Magic. Sure, grabs 1, but he still gets to burn 1, because it's 3 or more. I mean, he needs to combo with the 1 drop. With the 1 cost.
Yeah, he's chose not to do it unless there is no target, and I was wrong. I thought he had one in there.
No, it is possible. It is possible that he didn't have a target. Because in overworld he would choose not to do that. Then what else does he have? So there is the monkey. You know, like I thought the monkey. I still think the monkey is pretty good, but you know, like we've only see him here in this matchup like as an energy fodder, even on turn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So monkey might not be as good. We'll need more data.
Okay, so he's just passing there. I think that's fine. I think obviously we saw some floodgates in his opponent's hand. So we know he's got some tools. One thing he hasn't done. Okay, now he's remembered to play the token. But obviously he originally didn't have the token, but that's fine, he played it now. You can combo because it's an auto.
Yeah.
You can't normally combo.
But you can because it's an auto. It's like because I can't help myself but play cooler. It's like in cold. In cooler. Like the moment an action happens, you combo. And then your opponent combos and then you combo again. It's weird trigger basically.
Yeah. The Migra SCR is a great example. I absolutely love that SCR. It was always such a bait SCR. Pain 5, but like if that ever lands, GG. So what is Android 21 thinking here other than passing? Okay, so he's going to keep that energy open for floodgates.
Yeah,
that bit is clear.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be looking at going for game this turn. I think we're going to probably see the 8 drop swing first. That makes sense. Or maybe not actually. Maybe he does Maybe he does leader swing, because if he drops the 4 drop, it's not an actual negate.
Yeah, but
so that would be good.
Yeah, but then he gets rid of the 8 drop, right?
Yeah, but you're in battle because he's got 3 life, so you got an SCR for triple.
But
that's what I was considering thinking. Like,
I mean, he should have a target. Oh no, he didn't. Apparently, he didn't have a target to burn 1. Okay. Sure. Get it. He has enough Z energy to just swing through the floodgate.
Yeah, I think I would have. I think the correct play there would have been to swing with leader, because it forces him to negate with a different card. where now when he attacks with the leader, he's got to discard one and discard a Z energy. Where if it was met by, I don't know, D magic or something instead. Okay, he didn't negate. Nice. So this is gonna be big.
Yeah, just dump hand now. Oh no,
Yep.
he restands against triple.
Yeah. So he's triple during the
Yeah,
battle.
yeah, he's triple. Yeah, so like this is game now. He just dumps his entire hand and split out wins.
Yeah.
So it's 1-1.
With 13 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
By the time they've done everything, like 10 minutes.
Mate, I think that our viewers, all 154 of you, I love you so much for coming in such high numbers, guys. Please hit those like and subscribe buttons. We're gonna have 2 more regionals in the next 2 weeks coming. What I wanted to say is, I think that our viewers are also very thankful that this game is actually gonna go to time and that we're not gonna have like an hour again.
Yeah.
Which was okay. It actually allowed me to go to the store, man. I was running back home to make sure that I'm here on time. And I still came too early.
Yeah, I don't know why he bothered keeping cards in his hand at that point, personally, but anyway, so we're getting into game 3 with 12 minutes on the clock, so by the time they've decided and started, probably looking at 10 minutes left. Now, this is pretty big because obviously Android needs to awaken in order to obviously do a lot of its stuff. And obviously Gohan doesn't need to, and being a 15k base for quite a bit of it when he's got certain, what is it, criteria, is it 2 underneath, isn't it? Yeah, so if there's a Son Gohan childhood under this card, then your leader gets 5k. So if he searches for Gohan and puts it underneath the chamber, that's obviously going to be really good as well. I think with time rules, I can see Gohan winning this on time rules personally, because a bit like with Frieza, you have to, with the android, you have to get down to life to sort of do most of your effects. And also with Android's ability to look at the top 5, you have to take a life as part of the cost.
So
you're not drawing cards and stuff, and yeah.
There is one scenario in which Android can get an upside if they go into time. And that is the SER, basically. Because he drops to 4 to awaken and then slaps the SER and goes back to 6. I mean, that can help. Right?
Yeah. I think actually we're gonna see. It's interesting. It's interesting, and I think Gohan's got this, but we'll see. I guess feeling the victory there was pretty good. With the secret rare. Just reading what's chat. Okay, so people think 21's going to win this. Okay.
Yeah, I've read somewhere that 21 already has an SER in hand. I missed it probably.
Let's have a look. Can't see every card, but I don't know. So what's pretty good is the Gohan looks like he's playing fast because obviously
time. Yeah.
Yeah, which is good. Nice to see people that don't hide behind time. So what is the plan? Because obviously the downside with Android on the unawakened side, can't activate extra cards, which obviously means no negates, no beams. So that's going to be quite big, and that's probably why we see a beam charged. You're going to need to have your battle card floodgates. Obviously, we can see some in his hand. Going ramping. Okay,
yeah,
so still same play, nothing's changed, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, still the same. That's fine.
This is one thing I would love to be able to test, but it's very hard to do. And that's like this time, because obviously it feels like a different game when you're playing in time. Well, it is a different game, and it's definitely something that's very hard to practice, because like you can obviously practice a normal game, but you can't practice the pressure that the tournament brings.
Definitely
top 5. So
you can practice the pressure that the tournament brings, the pressure that you get for playing on stream. There's a lot of pressure here, man. But what can he do? So Gohan is gonna do his things, get ready for Awakening next turn.
I mean, he's got a lot of super combos in hand.
He's got a lot of super
gates and stuff.
Yeah, he also has his A to drop out. He needs to play around the idea that Android 21 has the SER in hand. So he needs to play around that one. How would you do it? You could I don't know, man. You could try to mitigate the amount of things that you have on your side of the board. That's one of the ways that come to mind.
Yeah, definitely. What you do is you make sure you don't have more than because for every 2 every 2 you get to ramp 1 life. Let me just double check the wording. I think it's when you choose every 2. Yeah, so for every 2 chosen. So if you go to 3, you're fine. He'll only ramp 1. So the strategy I'd be looking at is I wouldn't be having more than 3 battle cards on my field. So that would be what I would aim for.
More than 3, that's fine. I mean, doesn't he still get because he chose the token? So you can
he will still get it, but obviously currently, for argument's sake, there's only 2 on the field. There will be 3 on the field, and that's what he's doing. I mean, obviously the android's down to 4 life because his plan is when the token gets played, he's probably hoping his opponent forgets about his token. I guess we'll see. We'll see what the plan is. Yeah, it's good that they're playing fast. Again, we don't want to see this go to time. We want to see this, I mean, I guess it will go to time anyway, but it's nice to, see that they're not low playing or anything. Like, unfortunately, a lot of people do. So, let's have a look. What is going on here? So... What is the plan?
Yeah, I mean, like, this is... You really don't want to go into time against Troll 21.
It's a shame he hasn't got the SCR in hand.
yeah, well, maybe he draws it turn 4 or 5, like always.
Okay, so we've got 5 minutes left. I think this, if I'm honest, I don't think this will go to time, I think they're playing quick enough, because obviously it's 5 minutes, then we're going to have 3 turns, 2 turns each in theory, and it's already 4 energy for Android, 3 for Gohan. So I don't think this will go to time. I think we'll have a winner by then, which is nice to see.
It is. I really also hope that they don't go to time. They just finish it.
Yeah.
Because they're both. You can see they're both trying to play fast. Okay, so
playing the Gohan.
Yeah. So
he's
the
probably
Goku.
gonna look to awaken.
Yeah, well, always turn 3 awakening. Yeah, restand 1, draw 1. Swing with Goku. And like you said, this is where he should stop with swarming his board.
It's already too late because of the pan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he actually got rid of the Goku.
Is it play up to 1, or does he have to play it? Let me have a look. Where's the Goku? 1 second. Where is the card? There it is. Place up to 1 deck on this chamber. Yeah, it is play up to 1. So I wonder. But then again, maybe you don't try and play around the SCR. It's a difficult one because it's an SCR's one-off. Really, you'd like to think that he doesn't have it. So. So swinging.
Yeah.
So he's going for field now.
Yeah, he's going for field now. Okay, passing the turn, and now if the SCR comes out, this is gonna be devastating.
Yeah.
I mean, he still has a very fair amount of pressure. Yeah, I think this is it. He's giving him the pen, and it's 4 cards. Oh, 8 drop instead. Okay, probably doesn't have the SCR. Because I've read in the chat that he had SCR in hand, but
I don't believe chat.
yeah.
So what do we do here? I think I like the idea of dormant. Yes, you're going to be discarding cards, but what's the alternative? Because then at least there'll only be 1 attack from the 8 drop. But okay, chose not to. It's fine. So I guess the plan is to combo out of each 8 drop swing. Maybe it takes 1. We'll see.
We are less than 2 minutes away from time.
Yeah.
Oof.
Do you take this one? That is the question. I think you do. I think you're gonna take 1 of them, so I think you take that one.
Oh!
Yes, yeah, okay.
Okay. This could
Now
turn.
that has changed everything. Okay, I think this is. Okay, so he's gonna untap 5 into it with. Oh no, he played a cunning this game, didn't he?
No, he
that
charged.
was last game. That was last game.
Last
Okay.
game, he just charged both of them.
I guess he didn't expect to go to this time.
Okay, so let's see. Can he kill here?
Okay, he's got the 8 drop, so that's going to be good, because if he's got the thingy in the drop, he can burn 1 life. I don't know if he's got the puzzles, pieces to the puzzle, but let's see.
So, okay, swing with the 8 drop. Negate.
Okay,
Kills this one.
this.
Yeah, because
Discard 1. Combos 5k.
yeah, because he can't do the combo burn
Correct.
because this isn't the Z leader.
Yep. Draws 2. Okay, so what
Okay.
is the plan?
So Android is on 4, so he needs to get 1.
Oh, cool. Time. I like that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we got. Chances are it's 5 minutes, 3 turns. Well, 4 turns in a sense, because it's like 0 and then 1, 2, 3. So let's see. You can't SCR this turn, because if you do, you're fully tapped out. But then you also, chances are you're not dying on the next turn. So I think you do. I think you swing with leader.
Wait, so Judge came in. And
Oh,
then,
okay. I think when they said time, I think that was their time.
Okay, so who won?
I'm gonna say
Oh, okay. They
Oh.
said Android wins. They're both at 4 live.
Oh my god. I think it's because he gave Android back the
Yeah,
pens.
It is.
Oh, come on! No, that's so bad, man. No, that is so bad.
I'm guessing he didn't understand he was in time or something.
Oh, that is major. Feels bad. Yeah, Gohan was on 4. Jeffrey Gohan was on 4, and he gave Gohan didn't win. They were both on 4, and he gave pens back to the Android 21, and then just time was called, and A21 had more cards on the field. Oh wow, that's so bad. No, man, that's like the worst way to lose.
Yeah, I mean, normally time's called and then you have your rounds. However, sorry.
No, I'm just answering how he gave pen back. Activate main. Just give them, right?
Yeah. I think what happened, because I had a similar thing at UK Expo, so they had the timers up, but when they put the timers up, they already included time in those numbers. So what it could be, because I fell down for this because me and Axel went into our third game thinking we had, I think it was 10 minutes left before time, and then we were playing, and then all of a sudden a judge came over and said time, time, but it's like, what? There's still we're still going to have 5 minutes or whatever left after.
Yeah.
So potentially these had the similar experience where, because unfortunately different organizers use different things, and some use it where, I mean, personally it shouldn't be included. It should be, say, the 60 minutes, then there's a buzzer, and then everyone knows time has started, and then it's the 3 turns. I feel like when you put the timer all together, it's very difficult to understand actually how long is left, and it doesn't help that all TOs don't follow the same suit. So like I say, I know that happened to me and Axel at UK Expo, and it was a really shit way to finish that game because it was such a good game, and we both thought we had 10 minutes left, and we didn't. So
guys, we have 7 minutes left, so we're gonna jump into the break screen, and then we will see you at game 4 when it starts. I've been told that we have 6 rounds, 64 players, and I'm not sure about Top Cut. We might even have Top Cut. Got to find out that one. So we will be seeing you in like 7 minutes. We'll see you in 7 minutes or so.
see you in a minute.
Yep. Hello everyone, we are here with round 4 out of 6 with Go Tanks versus Golden Frieza, the two BT21 decks going at each other.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, it's I'm looking forward to this because I've been playing set 1 Frieza quite a bit, and I'm interested to see how this matchup actually is. I mean, I haven't tested it because no one I know plays Gohan, Go Tanks. But you know, it'll be interesting to see how Frieza deals because obviously Frieza is a great deck. I absolutely love Frieza, and it's definitely my style. It's definitely feels like a blue-yellow deck rather than a yellow deck, really.
Yeah. Well, I know that this isn't Erson on Gotenks, so it's a different Gotenks player, but it's still cool to see him going Frio. I already saw the newest Floodgate in it while he was going through the deck, so I'm excited to see how Gotenks works now. I mean, he works like always, how he does now in this newest meta.
I wonder if a lot of the green Saiyans are going to be dropping dormant in favor for the new negates from BT20. I think that's probably what we're going to be seeing a lot of now, where they swap over to that particular card instead. I think it's because it's a hard negate, and then it's got a floodgate effect. I guess that's why we're going to probably see that over dormant. The advantage of dormant, especially in Go Tanks, would be the fact you can play it for free when you've got the unison on the field. Yep. So you know, maybe there's a better option with Go Tank specifically.
True. We see like Go Tanks is going. He's just going super aggro on Frieza. Doesn't care if Frieza gets to awaken early. Just doesn't matter. He just keeps swinging at him.
Again, this is where like depends what you're planning on doing. It's actually good for Frieza if he gets hit a lot early, because what normally happens is because you normally try and take your own life anyway. What ends up happening is you kind of happy to go down to 4 life, and then you just stay at 4 life for the rest of the game. Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. I love this deck so much. 1 second, I'm also having a Dragon Ball Z style battle in my flat with my cats. Mir! Okay, it's fine now. So, yeah. Crazy animals. Anyway, Frieza's down to 5. He already did his activate mains, so we're gonna see if he's just gonna like drop a Roshi or something to... No, he's playing the Unison.
Yeah, if he's playing the Unison, then we're definitely going to see a Roshi this turn. If we don't, then we're going to see a counter. Not counter, sorry. Blocker negates on his opponent's turn. So that's what's going to happen. It's either going to be a blocker negate or... Okay. Yep. So we're going to see a blocker negate here to go down to 4 life. And then he's probably going to just riposte behind it if he keeps attacking. Let's see.
So,
pay 2
for the Unison. Yep. Just gonna plus him. Alright, searching the deck for fusion pieces.
Yeah, that's what's so good. Again, the deck is consistent because all you do is show the final fusion, and then you search for the 2 1-drops. The 2 pieces of the puzzle.
Very consistent, very good at keeping relatively healthy hand size as well. Because every time that one of your dies, you just get 2 cards back into the hand.
Exactly, and that's what's crazy. It's like, I'm surprised this deck doesn't do better across the world, really.
I think Okay, I'm gonna give you a theory on what's happening with that. I think. Do you remember the red Jiren deck from set 14? I think it's similar with Gohan. Like, it's one of those decks where, like, I personally love Jiren, but I'm not playing it because it's just so. I don't want to say the word boring, but it's so much shuffling and going through the deck, and now shuffle with this again, and now pick up this, and now look through it and shuffle again. It's you get what I'm trying to say here. There's like so much of this that at some point you're like, dude, like, okay, like, just please stop, man.
There's the repost, which I figured would be the case. I mean, personally, I think because it was only a 10k swing in, I don't think we repost there. I think that was a waste. Personally.
Yeah, that was a bit of a waste.
Especially because, I mean, unless he drew into it, he had obviously the Kamiha. This should be a good turn for Frieza.
Yeah, Frieza is
probably going to see the Unison get dropped on this turn as well.
Frieza's awakening this turn. That's going to be super nice for him.
100%. But the Unison's going to die here. And again, this is the advantage of Dormant over the new one, because he could have played it, if he has it, he could play it for free.
Yeah. And like you said, in comes the Unison. Frieza uses the effect to kill Tagoma, restand, draw one. He awakens, he draws two more. Now he can also just, if he needs something to KO, he can also just KO his robotic riposte as well.
So with his leader swinging there, that says to me he's just going to +1 on the Gohan. He's not going to do the minus this turn. And then obviously Frieza will drop a 1-drop. And then... Okay, I'm surprised he killed Meki, but I guess that's fine actually, in some ways.
Yeah, he already swing with it, just gets to kill it and restand, because now he has free energy to play with, which is just better. Okay, I mean, he loses, let's say, quote unquote, he loses the draw, you know, that he would have gotten from like playing a 1-drop and then killing it, but he's now passing the turn on free energy. Plus, we also see that we saw that he has Sin in his hand as well. So this is a very solid position for Frieza.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think we'll see a negate here. We might do, but I don't think we will.
Gotenks, on the other hand, hasn't awakened yet. What I've missed? Any interesting? Hey, Oli. Hey, Big O, you've missed Gohan BT21 versus Android 21 last match.
Yeah, and then the match before that was Android 21 Expert versus... Because this is round 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Android 21 Expert versus...
Majin Vegeta.
Oh, no. This is round 4, because we had Majin Vegeta versus Goku Black.
Yeah, Goku Black.
Yeah, and then we had Android 21 Expert against Trunks Cheetah.
All right.
And now we're seeing the Emperor himself.
Yes.
So, -3 on the Unison, which gives... We're going to see at least 2 of these. We're going to see this one and then the one after.
I'm surprised that looked like Gotenks just attacked, left free energy opened, and that's kinda it, you know. And he still hasn't awakened. So, I want to see the new Gohan in action. Well, you know, Oli, as soon as the stream ends, it's gonna be available. I'll just shoot you a message through the Discord when it's over. You can just rewatch Game 3. Where is this located? It is in Latin America, in Mexico.
Mexico.
Yeah.
So let's see. So yeah, we're gonna see a quite passive turn maybe now with the dormant. We're gonna see, I would say, another swing from the unison, and then we're just gonna leave the energy open for all the lovely toys that that Frieza has.
I see that you're absolutely. If you're seeing that, if you're hearing that.
Wow! What the hell?
That is.
What is this? Now this
What
is spicy. Let's
is
have a
this?
look. He picked up Meki, so it must just simply pick
Oh
up
my god, that is the. Oh, Cody told me about this one. That's the tech where you can just use him, and he grabs you a Frieza clan from, I think it's Frieza clan, from the drop, and then you can recycle Meki with this one.
Okay, so very similar. So yeah, when you play this card, choose up to one Frieza in your drop and add it to your hand. Agony of Hal Frieza. It looks a lot like the Frieza binding.
Yeah.
Binding time.
You can also use this one if you want to. You can also play this one in the swap deck as well. So just for free, swap into him, get your robotic back. And then just like swing and combo him away.
Or is it 3 or less when you swap?
Wait a sec. Oh no, he's a 2 cost. I thought he was a 3 cost. Yeah. Oh, okay, then nothing. Ignore. It has to be free.
But one interesting thing, it's not when it's played from your hand. So, oh, it's a free. That's weird. Its text is a Frieza Clan Universe 7. That's very weird. Interesting. I like it. It's nice to see a card that catches me off guard like that. I like it.
It's a cool tech. It's a very cool tech. But yeah, now Frieza can have even more robotic effects. Oh man.
One sec. The downside with the card a little bit though is, let me have a look at the tech. Unfortunately, because it's a Frieza clan though, you can't use your leader skill to kill it. And untap 2, draw 1, because it's Frieza clan and not Frieza army.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, true.
Yeah, but still.
But hey, pay 2, pitch him to, pay 2 to play him and get your robotic back. That's not bad. You're not gonna play like a playset of him, but still, like having 1 is okay. He can't actually use it for Golden Frieza. Yeah, he can KO him to restand his energy. Okay.
Yeah. And you also can't get it from Frieza's Call as well. So
yeah.
I hope he has been playing 2 energy for it all game.
I think he paid 2. But yeah, you can't Frieza Call him either. Didn't he just do that? Yeah, well, that is also a good point. I think he actually did that. That he KO'd him and restood 2 energy.
I was too busy looking up the card at the time, so I didn't see myself.
Yeah, that was a misplay then.
I mean, pretty much in a normal Frieza deck, the only one you can't kill is the counter cooler.
Yep.
That's pretty much the only one you can't kill in a normal Frieza deck.
Yeah, so he misplayed here, definitely. He paid 2 and then he KO'd the 2-drop to restand. Oh, BT21 card. Yay.
I was actually considering this in the deck, this Frieza here.
Yeah. But DC is asking, we need legends in the chat to confirm this to us. Can you evolve the 7 cost over it?
Oh, don't be dissing my boy, guys. Like, I know he's American, but he's a fellow invoker player, and I genuinely believe he's the best player in the world, and I'm not even joking. So please, guys, no trolling of the man. He is a great player. Anyway, let's get back to this game. No, I'm being legit. No joke. I actually do think he is the best player in the game. But anyway, so let's see what's happening here. So Dortmund, okay. We're going to see a counter? No, I guess not. Okay. I think this is fine. I think Freeze is in a healthy place still because he's got the Unison, which will allow him to draw cards normally. Obviously, the downside is I think you have to be very careful with using the -3 against green decks because of Dormant. So I think you swing with the Sin first or something like that. And this is going to be a big play because he's going to remove 3 markers from the Unison with the auto, and that's going to be huge.
All right, so I think Gotenks is hanging on okay.
I love this Unison so much. It's so good for this deck. It's crazy good. I really wish though this card came in foil. For some reason it doesn't. Okay. I like this. Kill this.
Just empower, get another one down. That's great.
Yeah, definitely. And again, this is what you were talking about earlier, where you add the pieces back to your hand.
Yeah.
Which is just so good as well.
It is. At some points you are like, okay, I get to remove this, but then I give him either fusion pieces for the next one, or I just gave him 2 cards, 10k combo power in hand.
Yeah, it's also more fodder power as well for when you want to use your evolution. Well, your union fusions next turn. So what is the plan here now? So I think we're going to see at least one of the dual attackers, but ultimately Gotenks needs a way to get rid of that Sin, because that Sin is going to be a problem.
What he has?
I mean, there's a couple of barrier removals like Fated Rivals.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. So Fated Rivals, that's what he can use to pop the Sin. What else he has? I don't think that he's playing the newest 8 drop here. So it's probably just gonna be Fated Rival Goku cosplay. Could also explain, the Z charge for Gohan. Because Gohan is Z charged, so you just bottom deck him and that's it.
Yeah. I think I wonder if because obviously Gotenks has quite a big engine, so I wonder if he actually has the room for Fated Rivals, and if so, how many copies? Because we can also see the Kaioken there as well, so it's quite an interesting one. He's got a lot of fodder power, and I don't know. Gonna make a ghost token.
Alright, so Peter, what did you do to chat, Peter?
I know, they're crying, mate. They can't accept someone has a different opinion to them. So here we go. So he is Fated Rivals. So this is great because it's going to kill the Sin. The Sin is going to negate the... actually, no, it has barrier, doesn't it? So it's not going to do anything to it. And then, does he run the Piccolo as well? He does, okay. So this is quite interesting.
Okay, well, Celzino. Like, that's what I'm gonna tell you. But, because you go into a bit of a later game, and it's literally 12 on board. So, but
Yeah.
let's have him in hand.
That's the thing, isn't it? This
Pete-
deck is so easy to get Celzino.
Yeah, Peter, I don't think there are not a lot of people who play Celzino more than me after it got an errata, man. Like, I can see this one coming from a mile away. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna see a riposte here. That's fine. Now, let's see what happens. So swinging 30 double to leader by the looks of things. Oh, if he blocks with Sin, this will be quite nice. Because I think you just drop a super combo on this just to make make sure Sin dies.
This robotic just came in, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
It came in on the Piccolo swing.
came in with the Piccolo swing. The only thing to rest here is Frieza has too big of a hand size, man, to bother with even considering doing.
Does the 3-drop have barrier? Okay, yeah. If the 3-drop has barrier, then yeah, you can't rest it as part of cost.
Alright, so this kinda this kinda stops Gotenks' big fated rival swing. What else can he do? So he has 1Z energy. This is the A to drop. Still his leader. Oh, he's going immediately for the next one. Yeah, because this one doesn't have limit 1. Okay, yeah, popping this in. That's cool.
Yeah, I like it.
Tapping out, that's also fine, because you can just dormant. Swinging 30k double. Yeah, this is okay, just tap this one. Not gonna get that leader swing and draw. With nothing to... Not gonna get that leader swing with nothing to no. I'm still looking at what he gets here. So it's 30k. Double at lead. No negates, or
It's a shame his the energy is stat freezes the energy because obviously he's at 4 life, but at a glance I thought he was at 3.
yeah. Okay,
So I think he should focus on tidying that up a little bit. I mean, maybe his opponent, it's clear for his opponent, but from us watching, it feels like it's 3 life, not 4. Or at least that was my initial reaction.
3 of these 5 drops in the Z energy right now. This 5 drop is very sweet. Real like this one.
Yeah, I was thinking of putting it in and swapping the 8 drop I have in the Goku one. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. But it was something I was willing to look at and test. But I don't think I'd have 3 of them. I think that seems a bit excessive. I think I'd probably just stay at 2. But I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know, man. I think 2 is fine. I think even in swap I might even just go with 2. Like, oh no, in swap maybe with 3. But I think I agree with you here. I think that 3 is a bit excessive at the moment. But I'm really liking this little turn. I can't help but we'll look at it. You know the turn symbol. Looks cute.
Yeah.
Maybe we can make ours... Yeah, I have some ideas. We will see.
But it might be a little bit too much, like, actual, like, background work.
No, that's not an issue. I'll play with it tomorrow. Anyway, so Gohan is swinging. This is the only swing. I mean, like, this is the last swing due to dormant. So, Gotenks.
I think the Gotenks turn is going to be quite explosive.
Plus, he's on free, so he can de-awaken next turn as well.
Yeah.
For 1 down comes Tagoma, draw 1. B2, get rid of Gohan. For another Gohan. Okay.
He'll
So
probably be able to clear the field, I think. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. He's got enough targets. So that's a really big play.
That play is huge, man. I agree with you. That's absolutely huge. Oh, that's devastating. There go fated rivals. And with like second Goku gone, if he has another Piccolo, which he probably has, it's currently just a dead card in the hand. Might as well charge it, because he's not hard casting that one. Oof. Okay, this was devastating. This was really a tide turner. Table flipper, one might say.
Yeah, I think if I was Frieza, I really want to see that. I mean, again, I don't know if he main decks any of them, but I really want to see the cooler counter next turn. I think it's a very important card, especially with green being in the meta, because obviously not many floodgates hurt Frieza, but the dormants do, and I think green's going to be popular, so I think you need to make sure you main deck 1 or 2.
Man, it's music to my ears, but you just said, man, like, green's gonna be popular. That's beautiful to hear after 9 months. I tell this to people, the latest ban list that we had was the best ban list in the game because it brought an entire color into the game with it.
Now, I never said it would be good.
Yeah.
Bear that in mind, but I did say it would be popular.
I think we'll have like at least 2 green decks that are good. Like at least 2 we'll have. So
yeah. So let's see what he does here. I think the Vegito is really good here because I think he's gonna get riposte. Yeah, we're gonna see a riposte. Oh no, is he not? Okay.
So Vegito's there. Yeah, just block. He discarded Goku Black's Kamehameha. Gohan comboing, charging the second Z energy. Okay. Gotenks, I'm sorry.
We didn't see a riposte there. But maybe he's concerned for something else, I'm not sure.
Come on, let's see. So there is Goku. That's 5 combined with this. Yeah, but there are no more attacks. I mean, he needs to pay for everything that he does. But he's still gonna try and pressure him, of course. This is a long game, man. Like, this is pretty long, not gonna lie.
Yeah. The thing is, it's Frieza. Frieza tends to go quite long. And obviously in this case, a normal deck would have probably potentially died already. But because of Dormant, it stops, you know, because we've seen, if you think about it, we've seen multiple -3s from the Gohan unison. And obviously normally that would be 3 attacks, 6 attacks, or 9 attacks depending on the energy. And you know, those are instead of those 3 attacks, it's now reduced down, and obviously the leader's then reduced by 1 as well. So I think it comes down to Dormant has just been such a good answer.
He's playing like did I call this, Peter? He's playing Cell Xeno. I just saw it in his deck.
Not even surprised. It's like I mean, you've got Cell Max as an option, obviously, but I feel like in this deck, I think I prefer, because it's going to go longer naturally. I think I prefer the Salzino more.
Mm.
Plus, this Gotenks is a bit of a hand control, passive hand control type deck, like with the Kaiokens, with the Piccolos. You know what I mean? It kind of is
Yeah.
passive in that respect. So
Definitely that. Love seeing Salzino. But the problem is Frieza has a stupid huge hand.
what's great about Frieza, that hand size, man. It's it gets to really crazy levels. However, the thing is, it's you can have a hand size of say 15, but maybe 5 or 6 of those you won't be able to combo with.
True.
That's the way it works. However, they are then really crazy good cards, either unisons or extra cards, like Black Kamiha and stuff like that. So, what's he looking for? Is he gonna get? I wonder if there's a world where Jiren is an option, and he need probably a bit more Z energy.
Yeah, he would need more for Jiren.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, I don't see it. So, okay, if he went for Jiren, he wouldn't really. He can target a 5-drop and say, hey, you can't remove it with skills now. He needs a lot more Z energy to kill. On a side note, Polku, no, Jamie, stop. No.
Okay, so we've seen a riposte here because I believe he's gonna because he's got enough energy to do it. I mean, 3, 4, 5. No, he's 1 off, is he? Well, let me just count his energy. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna charge 1, 7. Okay, yeah, he could do it. I think we'll see the SCR this turn.
Cooler. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we will because we got the option to kill the Meki, which allows the 3 for counter, and we have energy for Bloodlust if we need it as well. Okay, maybe not then.
Maybe he just doesn't have it.
Let's see what he's got.
Kamehameha deflect, killing Meki. That's good. That's good.
That is good. That is good.
Forcing Frieza to pave. He wants to do his thing.
He's got 3, 4 cards left in deck.
Yeah. So his SCR is either in his life or in those last 3 to 4 cards.
Yeah.
Imagine he just doesn't have it. It's also possible that he just doesn't have it.
It's 3, 4, 5. He has 2. Okay, so he's combo to 25. Yeah, this is alright.
Yeah, it's Paragus.
I think with a hand size like that, I think you combo a little bit more.
Alright.
So what's he got? 3, 4. Okay, he's got 5's the energy as well. Okay, so Unison and Toledo. What's the plan here? I mean, looking at his hand, he's got Token Negate. He's got Super Combo still. He hasn't got much combo power. So I think he's probably considering, I like this.
Yeah, I like this too.
We've got a chance for Bloodlust here or counter.
Oh, counter. Okay. Now Gotenks is like, shit. Okay.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, he only draws 1. That's fine.
So Frieza has 3 cards left in his deck.
Yeah, I think you combo quite heavy here. Because he's got 1 more swing with Goten. With the Unison. Oh, wow. Okay, he runs the Piccolo SCR.
Yeah.
That is unexpected.
Very unexpected.
But this is also why best 3 is better than best of 1, because in no world, in my personal opinion, should you ever run Gohan over Cooler SCR. So if this was like a best of one, that card alone wins you the game because it should never be in the deck. Over Cooler. But, you know, this is the beauty of best of three because it allows you to see what the SCR is, hopefully, and then be able to deal with it. I don't think you can out-combo this personally, but I think you have to try. Because what is it? It's 25, 30, and then so it's 60k. So not a massive number, I guess, but.
Ha ha ha, Jamie. Ha ha. Nice. Unexpected turn. Okay.
True. Yeah, Cooler might be weaker in the mirror, but I've never played like no one plays the mirror really.
But but I'm looking at this. This is just GG, man.
Yeah, he actually out-comboed it though.
Yeah,
That
but
was surprising.
huh? They have the wrong gate to draw. Okay, it's fixed now.
It's
So-
paying 3, so it's probably for the Vegeta. Is he playing it for? His dual
yeah.
attack. So yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So it's still just like GG at this point. Like, why did you go to out combo him anyway?
Yeah.
Just showed him the cards in your deck. Guys, never show your opponent's cards in your deck. True, but Golden Coral is here.
Golden Cooler is the correct one.
I
There's
feel
no
also
question
think.
about that.
I also think Golden Cooler is the correct one.
The rule I tend to follow between Gohan and X SCR when it comes to yellow decks. So my interpretation is this: if the yellow deck in question has the ability to gain double strike, preferably on the leader, then you should run the Gohan SCR.
Yes.
So like that's why Margin Vegeta, Trunks Vegeta, these are decks that can double strike at will, and that's where the Beast. This is where the Gohan SCR is the actual correct pick. I think with decks like Frieza, you don't run Gohan because you don't have anything in the deck that's double strike realistically. There is one or two like options you can have that do have double strike, but ultimately, Cooler is the better and more correct SCR because you have Bloodlust, and you have counter, so you have easy ways. And not only that, you can untap two as well. So in theory, like you, let's say you're playing against another yellow deck, you play it out, Bloodlust, say his Vegito, then you can kill a Frieza, untap, you got 2 energy. But if it was like, say, turn 7, you could do the same thing, but have Cooler, and use Bloodlust. So there's different scenarios, depending on what energy you have, obviously, and who you're against, is what the correct turn play is. But again, at the same time, it could literally be a case of they don't own the card. Like I was playing Android 21 Expert deck with Hatch, because I don't own Android 21 SCR. So if I was technically playing on stream, I'm sure I'd get the same feedback that it's not the correct SCR, and that is the case.
Yeah.
However, I don't own it, so.
Yeah, we need to consider that that SCRs are pretty.
Was Bloodlust not in his main deck? Or was he siding Bloodlust out? I mean, I guess Bloodlust doesn't do a great deal because most of the big boys have deflect, but still, I think I would keep Bloodlust just because, for example, it would blank Piccolo or blank Gohan not Gohan, sorry, Goku, Fated Rivals, and it's Bloodlust. Like, Bloodlust is a pretty good card.
Okay, so oh my god, man! So we are in round 4 out of 6. I still haven't received confirmation whether there is also gonna be a top cut or not. We have been doing this for like 5.5 hours, by the way.
Have we? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Quite a while.
Because I automatically record so that I can re-upload and stuff like that. So it's been 5.5 hours, man.
Yeah. So thank you for everyone that's joined us along this journey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Karen.
Yeah, you just talk. I was just echoing your thoughts.
Okay. Yeah. So thanks everyone for following us on this little journey. As always, you're welcome to give us any feedback, message me privately or message Damian privately, and we'll always look at improving the stream, either if it's a commentary point of view or if it's a stream quality point of view. Obviously, each stream we've done is a bit different because sometimes we have more tools available to us, like deck lists or how many undefeateds, things like that. Obviously, with this particular one, we don't have a lot to share like we normally do, but it's better than not doing a stream at all, isn't it?
Yeah, we are we're happy to bring you these regionals, and huge shout out to Andres Rivera from 404 Prints. I'm gonna write it here, 404 Prints. Go check it out. They do amazing jerseys for various teams, shipping all over the world. Huge shout out to him for hooking us up with this opportunity. And of course, guys, we are in BT21 competitive season, meaning that next weekend we're bringing you Oceania. Weekend after that, we're bringing you European regionals as well. So I think we're setting it up that we're gonna have like one regionals almost every weekend. We might have one without regional event. So it's gonna be a lot. So hit those like and subscribe buttons, please. And and like Peter said, your feedback is always very appreciated. And we're always looking to improve. And thank you, Peter, for joining me on this journey again. Man, in the last 3 months, we were just talking, we casted more regional events in the last 3 months. Oh my god.
Yeah, we have, to be fair.
I mean, if you want to be fair, we had, I believe, 18 regional events in BT21. In BT20, sorry. And we casted like 8 of them. So, and
it's a huge number.
Yeah, and I'm super happy to bring you guys like 18 more. Like I love doing this. In the end, you guys are the reason why we are doing this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, I'm a player first. Obviously, I enjoy spending time with you guys, spending time with Damian, and obviously doing this. And it's great when we're seeing, again, I'm thinking from a competitive point of view, but also as a person that likes and enjoy this game. I really like to see things like Asia, for example. No one's bothered to, I think, try and hit that market, and obviously Damian's done a good job at, with the help of Poe and whoever else is in the background. He's been bringing these streams where nobody's even spent the effort doing it, so it's fantastic to see that. And hard work pays off, and we're getting to the point where we're pretty much streaming everything because Damian puts in the work and gets these connections, really.
Thank you, Peter, and thank you, Danny. To say one last thing before we dive into the game, huge shout out to Nina, who is almost done importing Oceania deck lists. So you're gonna have Oceania breakdown with deck lists tomorrow, thanks to her hard work on this. Yeah, okay, so now let's address the elephant in the room. once again playing the 2-drop with Frieza Call. Yeah, that's a bit... Are you sure, Peter, that you haven't missed something? Like, there's a judge watching this stream. Like,
Yes, but
I feel like you're missing
okay,
something.
Okay. Let me tell you. Right. Frieza's Call. Activate main. Choose one Frieza army card of energy cost 2 or less from your deck. Blah,
Okay.
blah, blah. Okay, Frieza army, right?
Okay.
Frieza army. Remember this, yeah?
Yeah?
Now, let's read the beautiful keywords on this yellow Frieza. Frieza, search for it. It's where is it? There it is. It is a Frieza clan / Universe 7. It is a Frieza card for the purpose of the anniversary card. When you kill it, you can play a Frieza from your hand that's 3 or less. But in terms of actual, it's a completely illegal play. I assume, and just to play devil's advocate a little bit, because again, I've played Frieza, I know the mistakes that can be made. I think everyone assumes that everything that's Frieza is Frieza clan, Frieza army. I think everyone just assumes that. But it is a shame to see because, again, obviously I'm a big fan of Frieza and I really like the deck, and it is a shame to see potentially the performance of this player. He got to where he is because he played it wrong. I hope that's not the case, and I hope this is the only time it's happened, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
So it is a shame, but it is what it is. I think it's just people sometimes assuming a Frieza card is a Frieza clan and Frieza army. But anyway.
Yeah.
You know, we do have judges. Well, we don't have judges because we don't run the event, but
yeah,
obviously the judges, I guess, just see a Frieza card and think Frieza army clan. But yeah, it is a good card, but sometimes, and again, this is what you have to question sometimes, if you see an established deck, so like set 1 Frieza, for example, if it's running some spicy card, potentially there might be a reason why it's not ran, and potentially, so like with this card's really good when you think about it. You know, if you can bring it out for no mana, for no energy, should I say, sorry, and you can pick up a, riposte from your drop, that sounds pretty decent. And then kill it and draw 2. Draw 1 and untap 2. That sounds pretty good. Obviously you can't do that, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. So it's always these golden Friezas, man, with weird cards. Oh man. Okay, yeah, you're right. So where are we in right now? It's Frieza's turn too. Doing Frieza Call. Let's see if he gets Agony of Hell again. No, okay. So now he gets Tagoma. Okay, sure.
Yeah, this is a valid target.
Oh, man. So, yeah. Okay, so he does this. He draws. But you know what I find fascinating here?
Yeah.
He uses Frieza Call to play Tagoma, right?
Yeah.
And he plays him in rest mode. But turn 1 he gets the wrong target and plays him in active mode.
Alright, that's funny.
Yeah. Alright, so how many people? I was told 64. Might be a bit more. I was told 64. So let's see. Gotenks. So now Gotenks needs to win this one. He has 17 minutes on the clock. What can he do with this? He has awakened. That's good. He has awakened.
Yeah, this is going to be,
what will end up happening is Freezer's just going to negate tons, so he's going to riposte. Yeah, he's going to riposte, and he's going to not take any damage this turn. That's pretty much how it's going to go down. Then Freezer's turn will happen. He's going to +1 on the Unison. Then he's going to tap 3 to play the Unison -3 and see what happens. I think that's the way we're going to be looking at this. And now that we know that it's the Gohan and Piccolo SCR, we also know that the way he can play this game is also going to be different as well.
Yes. Okay.
So we should see a riposte here. Yep.
Yeah. Riposte for one Dodoria, stopping him. Love Dodoria. Hard to win when your opponent is playing custom cards. No, Demian, remain professional, goddammit. Oh, okay. So, I like this Dodoria. I like this Dodoria.
Cool. Yeah. Are we going to see another riposte? Okay, I'm surprised we didn't see another riposte. I guess he's just happy to let it die. Okay. So
with Dodoria, I think it's a it's a good enough card that my team is debating whenever I talk about green decks. Is like, okay, but can you fit Unison and Dodoria in? Because Dodoria is pretty sweet at the moment. Like, if you're playing green, consider can you fit it in.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened when, Miguel? Type down and we'll let you know, or someone will let you know what happened.
Yeah, because the problem is, you've got to remember, guys, the stream is delayed for you guys, so when you say what's happened, it's already like 30 seconds or whatever. Actually, it looks like about 30 seconds difference, so we're in a slightly different time zone. But it looks like the chat answered it anyway. So let's see. We got 14 minutes on the clock left. So I don't think this will go to time. But I said that before. So we'll see what happens. What are we talking about here? Oh, okay, it's a Polka SSG Trunks.
Yeah, like it said. Mario, no, none of these yet. And we don't have the lists of everything, as hard as I try to get them for you. So we don't know if there are any Schlonkus yet. Though, like we said, Schlonku is one of those that could appear because you don't need DPs or anything for it. Yeah, that's what I mean, Mario. We don't have deck lists. We don't even have the leaders in the tournament. That's the thing. So we can't really tell you. I'll really pressure for this info.
Yeah. So this is going to be... Okay, so we see the riposte here, which I think is good. Let's see how this turn ends, because he's got the Unison in hand. I don't know if he's got the Gohan Unison.
And this year I'm with you on that. I also want to see new Frieza.
Yeah, I want to see Frieza.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
I mean, this Frieza's pretty good.
It's pretty okay.
I wish he had his Z energy with his life different, because again it kind of feels like it's covering up that fourth life a little bit.
Yeah, it is true.
I think I would just wish he was just a little bit more based out correctly on that one.
So Go thinks he's going really aggressive here. Frieza is down to 3.
Yep. But this is a bad position now for Gohan, so not Gohan, sorry, Gotenks. Because unless he's got Dormant in hand, I can see a world where he dies this turn. I know that sounds a bit wild, but I could definitely see it, especially because he's got the Gohan Piccolo SCR. So let's see what the plan is today. I'd imagine he's going to play a Unison, the one-drop Unison. And then maybe he'll swing with it, but let's see what he plans to do. I like the Meki swing here first because you're also testing to see if he's got Dormant.
Yes.
Because again, you've not spent any energy. Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's going for clearing the field.
I mean, it's a good call. Like,
I think if he's clearing the field, that says to me that he wants to play a defensive turn. Because he's probably going to do... Because obviously these are great targets to rest for riposte and, you know, effects like that.
yeah.
So I feel like what he wants to do is probably going to play Unison and then turtle up a bit. And wait till the turn after. I assume that's what his plan is. But we'll see. Oh, wow, okay. That's huge.
That is massive. Oh, that's really gonna hurt now, man. So SCR gone, not SCR, Unison gone. Yeah, that's
also,
like...
Frieza's lost an easy like card to allow him to obviously untap too.
So
okay.
Higher Dragon just gonna bring +1, yeah. Then restand 2 energy.
Well, you could swing with it first. Well, normally you could, because the thing is, when it's on the field, it's skillless, which then allows the Unison to be 15k. So, like, even if you just swung at the... I mean, he's going to swing 5k, but why would you not swing for 15? I don't know. So let's see what the plan is here. So he's simply going to charge. So, I mean, in Gotenks' hand, he does have fated rivals.
Yeah. He has fated rivals. He has a good amount of Z energy. That's fine. That's okay. He doesn't have the Unison, unfortunately. So we'll see. Will he go for re-establishing it? No, that's like 2 energy. That's... Yeah. That's... Oh, fated rival instead. It's not...
So this is also a big turn. Sorry to cut you off. It's the robot. Obviously, you use the robot, which is going to be huge, because now if he wants to riposte or Vegito, he's going to have to warp 2 from hand. And that's going to be very big. So I don't know what the commentator is looking at, or he's telling the judge something.
So he's going for fated rivals play. He's going for a fated rivals instead of his Unison. That's fine. That tells me that he either doesn't have a cell in hand, or he's just gonna wait. Okay, that was this. Or he's just gonna swing like 40 single. I don't see that happening. So let's go 30 double.
I think I like the Piccolo for... I mean, he bloodlust us.
Yeah, he's bloodlusted. That's the problem with Piccolo.
The thing is, though, it's like, if he has, say, the Gohan SCR, then that comes out and rests the Piccolo or the Gotenks, so... I don't know.
Okay, 40 double.
Nice.
Going very aggressive here.
I think we're gonna... I mean, again, I don't know if he's got it in his hand, but I think we'll see the SCR here from Frieza. Yeah, there we go. This is going to be a big turn because he's going to bring this out and then it's going to rest the dual attacker. And again, this is potentially why you should swing with the dual attacker first.
Yeah, but hasn't he been bloodlusted?
No.
Oh.
That's the Piccolo.
Oh, this is
the Go tanks.
Yeah.
Because now,
You're
again,
right.
this is where like ordering really matters. Because now he's lost out on two 25k swings,
Yeah,
and he defended himself from a 30k plus double strike.
yeah, sequencing is everything in this game, guys.
Yes, sequencing is one of the most important tools, and the bad thing for the Gotenks player is he's fully tapped out. He's got no unison, so that's no dormant. So 100%, I guarantee you, unless there's something I'm going to overlook, there's no chance that Frieza does not win next turn.
Yeah, no way, man. Like, he just spent a whole bunch of super combos. I think he spent all of his super combos. Because, look, one is in Z energy. Two are now played. So that's 3 already. Piccolo swinging at Frieza.
Meki here. Yep, that's over now. There's no chance. He's got 4 cards in hand as well. Like, he has to warp 2, which is fine. Draws. Okay. So all hail the Emperor. Frieza.
The lookout is for the people. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. For the people, we've been streaming for 6 hours straight. And we're gonna be here for at least 2 more. And then maybe 4 more. Who knows if we have a top cut today. Oh man. Origin took place yesterday. Unfortunately, there wasn't a string. Gohan won Majin. Yes, Anthony. We're gonna show deck lists tomorrow and breakdown and everything. Didn't have time, mate, to do it before.
I didn't even know there was a tournament.
Yeah, there was. This is the deck list that Nina has been importing the entire time.
Right. Was it real life or online?
It was real life, and if you want, I can show you some deck lists later. So depending on when we finish this, let's see. So I think you're right. I think Frieza wins this because like the only conceivable thing that comes to my mind was that he was hoping for no robotic and then to drop Frieza on 1 and then successor into Cell Zeno and hit him 40k single. Like, that's the only thing that comes to my mind. It's like when you would, completely tap out without a unison and use all of your super combos. If you have a better idea what could have happened, I'm all ears, man.
Why is he attacking the Gotenks?
I don't know.
There's 3 minutes left. There's enough to kill him.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his hand. It's like... I think he's digging for another Gohan. I guess what he's planning on doing is if he takes his opponent's life down to 2... No, I don't know. You know what? That was... I think that was incorrect. I think you just swing into the leader with 40k. I mean, he's got 2 odd minutes left. Come on, mate. You can do this. There's no way Frieza loses here.
No way.
But obviously, he's gonna lose if he doesn't actually do something.
Yeah, there's no conceivable way Frieza loses now, man. Like, all the super combos are out. There's maybe one in his hand. Maybe one.
Combo like 2 cards away or something. You don't need combo much. Yeah. Just combo to like 35. That's fine.
There are no free negates. I mean, technically there is the newest negate. if he negs, and I think I see it in his hand. But he's just not negging. He's just not negating. Because I'm pretty sure that I just saw the Gohan one, and if I recall correctly, he can play it for free by discarding 2 cards from hand. Oh, the last super combo. Though, to be fair, Peter, if I were Frieza and Gotenks now played the newest SR Negate, I think I would just keep swinging through it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You can afford to as Frieza, because you could just chuck extra cards in your Z energy.
Yeah.
So it doesn't actually end up being a cost. Okay, he passed. Interesting.
No, I think Gohan. I'm not sure, but I think Gohan gets everything except. Everyone gets everything. I think Gohan only gets the draw.
This is really bad because his opponent, if he can play just 2 battle cards, he wins.
Yeah, just confirming this, Card Game Masters. Yeah, you get everything. Gohan just gets you the draw 1 when you're using the counter. That's it.
He discards here, uses leader skill to put a token on the field, and then wins the game. But the opponent's going to take longer than 15 seconds to discard. Oh no, I'm wrong. Phase 1. Pay 1, play token, win the game. Pay 1, play token, win the game. God damn it. And the reason he'd win the game is because cards left in deck. Frieza, I'm sure, is going to have less cards in deck. I could be wrong, obviously. But the chance of Frieza having less cards and more cards than Gotenks is
no.
Is this not time now? Like, what's going on? The
Peter,
last one,
Peter,
as soon as it went to 0, is time. So.
Peter, stop being biased. Frieza lost.
Fine. Leave Frieza alone. See, that went on time, and he still played multiple things, and he swung with leader and stuff. So, well, let's count deck and see what happens. He could just use his leader skill.
They're just continuing playing, man. So.
Yeah, you just use your leader skill to play a ghost token. Come on, guys. Oh yeah, it's game 2, isn't it? This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's irrelevant then. Frieza wins.
But
I thought it was game 3. No, I legit thought it was game 3 because of how long the games went on for. So that's my mistake. I still don't understand. The game time has gone and we're still playing. Where when we had the other one, it was instantly done.
It's a surprise factor, Peter. It's like you're literally gambling here, man.
I don't know what's going on.
Awesome. So, it's over anyway, so...
Well, technically, yeah.
Yeah, they're reporting results, I think.
I'm not sure why we played so much more. Obviously, it was my mistake for forgetting that we're only on game 2. I legit thought we were on game 3 because we should be. But
man, last 2 games we saw until the end, man. until the end
Yeah.
of time. Literally. So.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I need to. I'm surprised I made that error. I need to fix that. That's gonna annoy me. Anyway.
Yeah. Well. Okay, so we are now gonna go. In the next 10 minutes or so, we're going into round 5 out of 6. And I still. Wait, I have some messages. Maybe I got the top cut info. Not yet.
You left us hanging.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask.
Sound. Yeah, Freezer's won that one. How long we got left? Because I might want to go shop. Oh no, wait there. It's 11 o'clock. Oh my lord. Oh, I needed a drink, man. Didn't realize it's 11 o'clock. Well, 11 for me, 12 for you.
Yeah, it's 12 for me. It's past midnight.
Whoop whoop. Again, thanks for everyone that's joined us all around the world. You know, it's been a good fun. We still got, you know, a round or two left to go. Like Damian said before, we've been streaming quite a while now, but it's been a lot of fun. We hope you guys have been enjoying it.
Oh no!
What's that?
Well, my contact is telling me that now we're gonna have half an hour break, guys. So. I'm asking him, but no top cut or.
I'm guessing it's break to top cut. I guess.
Yeah. Just so that we know. But there, you can watch Band Sin in the meantime. Oh man. Lunch break, yes. Okay guys, go grab some snacks. And we'll be back in maybe half an hour. I don't know what's happening. You should sleep before this. Yeah, man, it's been like 6 hours. Okay.
Yeah, the problem is we can't really sleep before it because it starts at like
6 in the afternoon.
Yeah, 5 for me, and it's like there's not a lot you can do at that point.
It's crazy to think that we're doing all of this for free also. So So guys, we are going on a break and then we will be back. We'll be back with round 5 whenever that happens. So
I'm not Gamer League now.
Yeah, so see you soon, guys.
Bye.
And we are back. We are back, guys, with Majin Vegeta versus Majin Vegeta. Yeah, so unfortunately you're currently stuck with me because my Pete is gonna be here very shortly. It caught us a bit off guard. So we have a Majin mirror match here. Alright, so let's at least hope that there are some BT21 cards. And yeah, let's just go with this. So Majin from Hose playing Kibito, searching, grabbing the Goku. Yeah, it's alright. Of course, he swung at the other Majin to draw a card. It's interesting that the other one didn't charge the energy. Gogeta is giving me PTSD. Yeah, we need to change that one. That one was actually made 9 months ago. So 10 now, so we need to change that one. Anyway, Majin swinging, drawing one, paying one, so activate battle, playing the Goku, allowing him to awaken, flipping to the backside. Yeah, Majin mirror, let's go. Hey, Nino. Okay, so the other Vegeta just taking the damage, Kibito swinging at Kibito. It's interesting that these aren't playing the... We still haven't seen a single Majin deck playing the old Mentors combo, which is probably some of the best tech that you can have in a Majin deck. You just draw so much with them. One energy down comes 25k double. Swinging at the lead. Or was it? No, it was single? What? Okay, sure. So, and that's best turn, I guess? Yep. Was a restance. This one, okay. Charges the T-Blow. Yeah, he doesn't really need T-Blow in this. Majin mirror match. Fucking hell, I'll be back in 1 hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, no one's gonna blame you, Tom. Okay, swinging at the lead. Evie Prestani. I'm sorry, my cat is being... Yeah. I'm reading the old guys. Yes, Fran. That's definitely the good call to play old guys. Single until you have free. Thank you. Democles. I'm a bit slower with remembering what is what because we've been streaming for 7 hours now and it's 1 in the morning. Alright, so both Vegetas have awakened now. The Enrique falling to 4 lives, just using his activate battle to give himself a Senzu. And now we see, of course, the servant Vegeta coming in. I would maybe... Oh no, this is a good call. Because I just wanted to say, I was thinking maybe just swing into his stuff, start clearing his board. I think that's the way that you go about this matchup. Like, you chip him for damage. Like dropping Enrique to 4 and then you clear the board a bit. Just kind of try to balance it at the moment. So, in comes the super combo. Okay. For sure, he Senzu beamed himself. He dropped himself to 4 so that he can use super combos. And comes a new card. Okay, finally we see something new. Alright, now I'm not gonna pretend that I completely recall what this one does. It is the one that gets plus 5k. You pick a keyword that you want. 1 second, I'm just checking it out. Now it's awesome to see new cards. Alright, so it is SSB Son Goku and SSB Vegeta Rivalry. Okay, 15k. Auto limit 1. If your leader is yellow, you add 1 from life to hand. He gets plus 5k, and then he either gets plus 5k and double or plus 5k in duel for the turn. And at the start of your and your opponent's main phase, you switch him to active, and you cheat him in by choosing one Goku or Vegeta, playing him from hand, and then the card cannot restand. It's an amazing card here. Did the player grab Kibito out of Kibito? But you can grab him. I wasn't paying attention because I was reading the Vegeta. Sorry, man. Plus the stream is delayed a bit for you guys. But I think this is a great call. And we see the Gohan SR. Okay, this is interesting. So now he basically just plays a 15k double or 15k duel. He targets the servant. Servant won't get to restand anyway. So it's a pretty cool tech. Though this Gohan caught me a bit off guard now. Like this is interesting. I love this one. Though you don't really see him played a lot. Alright, so start of the opponent's turn, Goku and Vegeta restands. Yeah, he's also running the Gohan. At least we're looking at a cool build. At least we're looking at a very cool build. See, even the Spanish, the Latam casters have changed. It's just Pete and I here going for 7 hours. Man, I really want to cast a live event in person. That's gonna be super fun. Okay, so comes he did Kibito into Kibito when Kibito can only grab Saiyans and Earthlings. Unfortunate. So more misplays. Well, just to clarify one thing, guys. I was told that we are looking at random tables, not table 1, though the score is the same. So I guess they just put whoever is like at the same like undefeated score and is like the best, most fun matchup to watch, I guess, to stream. So it's not been table 1 the entire time, though it doesn't really matter that much because it's the same score basically.
Hey mate, I am back. Thanks.
Oh, thank God.
Holding down the fort.
Yeah,
I had it muted while I was thinking, but yeah, there's some really cool tech already in this on the Margin Vegeta on the left. Like I really like the new 2-drop Son Goku and Vegeta. I like the fact you can target the servant Vegeta. I like that. That's cute.
Yeah, that's very cute. In Latam, card text is just a suggestion. I think this is the best one that I have read, Bobby. This is the best one that I have read today. Oh my God. I'm actually screenshotting this one.
But yeah, it's nice to see the Gohan also in the Margin Vegeta. It's not just the standard list, which is nice to see.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay, so we... Oh, come on, YouTube. Okay, it's working now. Good.
Yeah.
Find the 2-drop SR cool is looking forward to trying this to us. Maybe all but shame of misplay. Yeah, the 2-drop SR amazing tech in Margin. It's really cool, man. Like I really like it because you can't restand anyway, so you're not really losing much, and you can't restand the charge phase. So the Goku which restands you still restands you.
Yeah.
What
Okay, so we got the 5-drop Frieza and Goku as well.
Okay, that's why he's using it. I was just about to look at this like, what the hell is he using? And I forgot about the 5-drop. Okay, yes, this is cool.
Okay, he's playing. He's using the zero cost yellow extra cards as well.
So we are asked.
Huh.
The lookout, hey Peter, what store champs you doing? We're, as far as I know right now, we're not covering any store champs.
Yeah, we normally do like obviously regionals like this one.
Yeah.
Store champs seem normally are more localized in terms of it's just the locals. Obviously, if someone has a store championship that has 30, 40 people or something, sure, but I'd imagine most store championships tend to have your local 10 players or something like that. So normally that stuff is not streamed because locals don't normally have those facilities set up.
And it's
But
not
again,
it's not just that. Like it's not that like we wouldn't just like immediately discount store champs. It's also the thing that we're streaming regionals almost every weekend. It's really hard to fit anything else.
yeah. The Margin Vegeta on the left is really interesting so far because it's playing out of the norm massively. It's playing the zero cost SR extra card from Swap Freezer to search for freezers. So that I wonder how much of the freezer engine the deck is actually running. We know it's running the 5 drops, but it's like, is it running the 8 drop too? Because with the 5 drop, it costs 4 yellow energy. Well, sorry, 4 energy. 2 being colorless, 2 being yellow, and you can swap into the 8 drop. Now, is he running the 8 drop as well, or is he just running the 5 drop? But to play from the Z energy, because again, it can it's 2 energy if you play it from the Z energy, and because you can then add the servants, it's kind of a way of using the servants as ways to benefit in other ways, so very interesting. I like it a lot. So let's see what's going on here. So, there's a lot of battle cards on the field.
Yeah, there's a lot of battle cards on the field. But yeah, the 8 drop Gohan, that's very interesting, man. Like, I love Jose's build, and here is Pan also. I love that this build is running all of these new cards. Like the swap and Goku Vegeta rivalry.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, it's interesting. We're going to see the Pan Gohan combo as well. That's very interesting.
Man, just look at how many Z energy that Majin Vegeta has.
Yeah. Again, I wish he tidied it up a little bit and it was, in the correct location. Because again, it's a bit confusing being under the leader there.
Peter, if you continue like that, we might actually have some regionals where like everyone heard your feedback and you have like the tidiest zones ever on stream.
They should technically. It's in the wrong zone and it's confusing. Like, it's not clear at all, but whatever. Like, if it was me, I would ask him to move them. And I've done the same with unisons. People put fucking unisons randomly on the right side. Like, they would put it where near the deck, and it's like, no, it does not go there. It goes next to your leader. Like, have a tidy area. But that's just me venting.
All right, so yeah.
How do we bring out this 8 drop again? Let me have a look.
The Gohan 8 drop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check now because, to be honest, the only deck that I've really seen that combo work well in is Frieza, because of the untapping. So let's have a look. So, oh yeah, this is the one that evolves on top of the battle card, a Z battle card. So it's 3 energy, X evolve, Yellow Sun, Gohan, SH, which, as far as I know, is, especially in this deck, is only going to be the Z battle card.
Yes.
And then
the pan plays itself when you use it to pay for the cost of this particular Z battle card. And then this one, then if you have 4 more energy, yellow pan in play gets double strike and barrier. And then if you have a unison in play when this card attacks, you can choose one of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode, negate its skills for the turn, and KO it. So yeah, interesting. I'm looking forward to see how effective the combo is.
Keep in mind that the Z Battle card also discounts EX Evolve.
So, how much does it do it by? Was it 1?
I think it discounts by 1, so you just pay 2.
Yeah. So you pay 2 for the Z Battle card, and 2 for the Evolve, so you can do it for 4 energy. Okay.
Man, off topic. Just to tell you guys what kind of hellscape is Denmark at the moment. It's 1 in the morning. I just got an alert for a heat wave. Man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's really, the spice from this Majin Vegeta is, radiating and bringing up the temperature. Oh, countrywide, apparently. So there's so much.
Mind seeing the deck list of this one though.
There's so much on the field, man. So how do we go about this? Let's see. Oh, here comes the balanced card. Responded to with VG2. Okay, so there's not really gonna be attacks. Plus the Vegito get.
Sorry to interrupt. How much the energy does the right Vegeta have?
None. Unless
it doesn't cost 1 energy.
No. Wait. There is like a Kibito somewhere. You see the?
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much the energy does he have?
I guess he has like 1.
Well, he needs 2. So we don't know how much the energy he's got, because what we'll do is, if he actually ends up paying for anything, we can see. Because the thing is he awakened, right? So that's taken a few. I just hope he has enough. As well, because so during your opponent's turn, while your yellow leader is yellow, your opponent has 2 or more energy, and you have 2 or more Z energy. Reduce the energy cost of this card in your hand by 7.
Yeah, and because he has a Z leader, you get the permanent as well.
Yeah,
I love that permanent. It's not that you really see it often, but when it happens, I like it a lot.
Yeah, me too.
So, what you gonna do here?
Well, I guess you just attack with the mechis. Because you don't want to use your leader skill yet.
Plus, you're also the one who is in advantage here at the moment.
Okay, he's got more than 1 Z energy, that's fine.
Yeah. Let me see. Whose turn is it? It's still the left. No.
It's the one on the right.
Oh, it's the one on the right now. Okay. So in comes the Goku Z battle card. Okay, so now he can restand.
So he plays with his own Vegito.
28 degrees Celsius is a heat wave. It is by Scandinavian standards.
So he just played. Oh, this is again disappointed to see. So he just played the Vegeta, the Goku from underneath his leader, and he just Z-stacked with it. Because Z-stack is only when you play from the deck, from the Z deck. But he's just put a margin brew underneath. Unless, he did play it from underneath his leader, because it's only 1 energy then. But I don't want to be seeing these misplays on these higher tables.
like I've explained to our viewers, it's not table 1, but it's still high
but they are
tables.
undefeated.
Yeah.
To me, it doesn't matter if you're table 1. You could be table 3. You're undefeated. Like, there's a certain level at that point. Like something as simple as knowing Z stack mechanics. There's a difference between not reading a card, and using the mechanic incorrect. I can get away with someone not reading a card correctly. I can kind of accept this. But something as simple as Z stack, like, you should know that by now. So, disappointing, but we'll move on.
Yeah. A lot of misplays, man. A lot of misplays.
Okay, so the Gohan SCR here is quite huge that it's been forced out, because normally you want to use the Gohan SCR when you go in for double strike for game. This is a really good card. I use this in Freezer, set 1 Freezer as well. You swing, you rest something, or KO something in rest mode. And then if if all the cards in your battle area is in rest mode, you can limit 1 activate main to restand it. So again, it's just a lovely card. Ooh, and another one. Okay.
Okay.
I think this is very good for okay, tapping down energy. What?
And now, Lamau. Both players won time. Like, let's do whatever.
Why is he not paying? Why is he not resting cards to swing?
Didn't he just rest like an energy or something?
No, he played the double striker. I don't know. Maybe I missed it because there's so much on the field.
Yeah, I mean, chat. I understand. I mean, like, I'm not going to defend misplays, but it's weird because we usually stream Latam online and we don't have misplays like at all, or maybe like 1 or 2 during the tournament. So this today is like pretty unorthodox, if you ask me.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we've done Latin a few times, and we love doing Latin, and I hope Latin still loves us doing Latin. But we normally have a really good time with Latin America, and yeah, it's a shame to see this particular one not go as smooth as it normally does, which is a shame. But
Hey,
you know,
it's important to stress out. Now listen to me, all 102 of you. It's important to stress out. This live event had more misplays than the online events. So much about people online are only cheating. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Okay.
yeah, because like no one wants to play in online events because everyone is supposedly cheating, and then the live event is filled with misplays, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's not a lot now. So, right. Well, let's see what happens here. So, gonna bring out the. So I was just doing something, so I didn't really see.
All right.
What's
So
going on?
it
Okay,
is
so he's putting that into Z energy to play this. Okay, sound.
okay.
And this card, let's read out what this one does again. It was 5-drop, isn't it? 5-drop. I know it ignores Barry and KO something at some point. So this new card, this lovely new card, what it does is he's able to play it from his Z energy for 2 energy. I probably said this earlier. by putting a yellow Saiyan or Freezer army card from your field to your Z energy, which is quite nice. It's got an activate main. If you have 3 or more energy, you can remove this card from the game. You can play up to 1 yellow Son Goku or Freezer card, energy cost 2 or less from your hand or drop. I don't think you'll ever use that effect in this particular deck, but its main thing is it's auto limit 1 when this card is played, draw 1, and then choose one of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode, ignoring barrier, and KO it. So this particular card is just a 20k single strike, but it does allow you to play it for 2 energy from your Z energy, which is quite an interesting. I considered putting this in set 1 Freezer. I don't know if it's good enough personally, but we'll see. I mean, it is a 20k swing, so not too bad, I guess.
Not too bad, not too bad.
So he plays his 2-drop from underneath his leader. Let's see if he does anything. Oh no, don't go into your Z deck, bro.
No!
Please don't,
Man,
please don't.
No. Premium content. Anyway, so...
I'm going to read the Goku, make sure there's not an effect I'm missing.
Okay.
That lets him get around it. No. So when putting this card into play on top of your leader, play it to 1, yeah, that's fine. Auto when this card attacks. Then it's got active main. If your leader's yellow Vegeta or you have a yellow Vegeta card in play this card from under your leader.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh well, sure. We're professionals. Let's just continue. So, oh my god, there are so many cards here, it's hard to even keep track. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading it. Oh man. All right, so I mean, look at their fields, man. Like this is huge. Like their fields are massive. So at least that's interesting to see.
Second.
Now, Tom, I don't think that we can say the same for the entirety of the region, you know, because we've casted almost every single Latam event this year, and this is the only one where this has happened. It never happened on the webcams that we casted, so unless you're looking at like low rounds, it happens sometimes. But this is
I think fair enough on this card. It's probably the wording a little bit. It does throw you off a little bit, but anyway, let's ignore that. So let's see what's going on here. So he's swinging with the 8-drop, which is a nice 30k.
No triple.
Oh, he played the You Are number 1.
Yeah, he played the You Are number 1.
I'm surprised we haven't seen the leader blow up a field effect.
Yeah, I mean, like both players have like fields that are like, hey man, I would rather not blow this one up, but still, I would have expected it also.
Oh, actually, timed magic, didn't he? One sec.
Yes. Yeah, so okay, Majin drops down to 2. think we're gonna be more active in round 2, because with all of this on the field, it's a bit difficult to follow.
Yeah, I can't. I think there's two things.
For the life of me, I can't follow this.
Yeah, I've kind of lost where the hell things are. To be fair, we've obviously. I think the downside is because we've had a few things like with the misplay and stuff. It's a bit hard to kind of, like, yeah. Doesn't the 8-drop go? Or is that on the feet? Does that get some kind of special effect? Maybe the SCR doesn't let it move. I don't really remember.
No, there is nothing that would save the 8 drop as much as I remember. Because the SCR now, I don't recall it completely, but it gives you triple strike, dual attack.
He time magicked it, so that's why it's not going to restun. But.
Yeah, but still, should have blown it.
Yeah. I can't think of any Again, I'm not going to go read the cards. I'm not in the mood to. Let's see what happens then. So, we've got... Well, he needs to get 10, 15, 20... So he only needs to get 25k, which isn't that high, to be fair. So what's he on now? 10, so he needs... 10... So he needs 20k, so 10... 20. There we go, he's comboed out.
Yeah. So chat is here to save the day. Your number 1 saves it. It can be removed by skills.
By your opponent's skills or by skills? Let's have a look. Choose one, switch to rest. And it can't be removed from battle area by skills. Okay, so it says by skills rather than by your skills.
Okay, so Enrique, imagine Vegeta on the right wins this round, and then let's try to follow the next one more closely.
Yeah, they need to stop bloody Z stacking correctly. Because I don't get me wrong, I understand when I read this Goku, it doesn't read in my eyes correctly, and I can understand why.
Oh my god, yeah.
They potentially fought it because of the way it's worded, but it's because of the Z stack mechanic is from Z deck only. Because when it says here, when putting this card into play or on top of your leader from your Z deck, place up to one of the specific cards from your Z deck under this card. So I get it. It kind of reads, but whatever.
Well, I mean, I'm reading, just checking the chat. Well, Tom, you caught us. You caught us. This is in fact, Peter said that he's not happy with -2 and that he would like to do some NA events. So he's trying out together with me for Team Super players. You know, you're not checking out what cards do, and this is our trial by fire. You know, it's actually all set up. Players misplay the card, and then it's up to us to figure out, has this really happened? That's actually what's going on today.
Yeah, I know, Tom. I'm just trying to explain how the players might see it slightly different. That's all. I'm trying to give the players a little bit of leeway to potentially see how they've made this error. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It is what it is.
We have this and one more game, and we saw a couple of BT21 cards, though sadly we have seen only one BT21 deck, and yeah. But I have been told that this is, to them, this is extremely close to the set release day. So, yeah.
Or is that why they haven't had the opportunity for it?
I think. Then I've heard that Oceania also had super close to the release day, and they had everything they needed. It's probably just a distribution issue. Though Oceania didn't have promos. So, because it was that close to the release. BT21, yes, I know. BT21 Gohan won Oceania. It was John. Huge congratulations to him for winning third time in a row. Is it a language issue? This is Latam and all the cards are still in English. Or is it an English-speaking event? Cards are in English, and as far as I know, this isn't an English-speaking event, because that's why we are casting it.
Yeah, they're not casting in English.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yeah. Let me have a look.
Anything interesting? Yes. Jose is playing a bunch of BT21 cards. Well, not a bunch of, but he's playing both SRs from the flip deck. So Rivalry and one with Goku and Frieza. And he's also playing Pan and 8-drop Gohan superhero combo. That's cool to see.
Second.
Oh, should distract that all. Oh man. I also have a Majin Vegeta mirror match in my flat at the moment, so yeah, because like the cats are beating the hell out of each other, and they're both tabby cats, so they both have M on their foreheads. So I'm also looking at a mirror match here, man. Ah,
Yeah.
Pen. Yes, Pen and Gohan combo. Is there a deck list anywhere? We will have it tomorrow.
Yeah. It's I'm looking forward to looking at the lists tomorrow, because unfortunately that was an event that wasn't casted, or so I don't know anything about the event. So I didn't even, to be honest, I didn't even know there was an event until you mentioned it. So it'll be interesting to see what it is. So obviously with the Majin Vegeta mirror, it's good that he's obviously got the Goku on the field. He can awaken really early. He can start being aggressive. And this is really interesting, this Frieza, this extra card. The fact he can search for the Frieza swaps, but it seems like all he's running is the 5-drop. I feel like it's too much for little gain. And what I mean by that is, he's packing potentially, 2 or 3 of them. I think we saw at least 2 last game.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like the 5-drop Frieza is
Worth it.
good enough. Yeah, it's just a single strike that has barrier removal. Like, it's not really that important. You're not gonna be doing it turn 2 or turn 3. So I don't feel like it matters. Personally,
Yeah, it doesn't
like, to go to that extreme.
Yeah, it doesn't really. Like, let's say he's playing 4 of them. Let's just assume that he's playing 4. So you would do better with like 2 Roshes and 2 Shens. Like, you're not playing a playset of them, but those 2 would pull more weight than the 0 cost.
Yeah. Do I dare be mean and think that potentially he's hoping to pick up Riposte with it? Do I become that mean? It only does swap cards, but maybe the pickup. I don't know. I'm just being an asshole now.
We don't know what's on the other top tables. Like, we know. Trust me, guys. We know as much as you do. So we sit and we wait for the stream to come, and that's it.
Yeah. I do like the 8-drop Gohan, and I like the Pan combo. I mean, I don't know how good it actually is in the grand scheme of things, but I do like the idea of it in the deck. I'm just not sure if it's good enough or not. So 20 double to lead. This is probably going to be met by Nothing. Maybe a token negate if he's got one. Does he have one? No. Okay. Are we going to see a super combo on this? Yes, we are. So looking at his opponent, he's got at least one super combo. He's got he's got at least one time magic. I think it's 2 time magics.
I think it... Well, yeah, one in the drop, one in the energy, so... It's 2
no, he's got 2 in hand.
He's also got 2 in hand. Okay, so all 4 of them
Oh,
are
I'm
here.
talking about his opponent, the one on the left.
Okay.
I just realised the one on the right also has time magics.
Not gonna lie, I really love this deck. Like, I really like managing Vegeta. It's one of those that I haven't, that has been around for a long time, and I haven't gotten bored of casting and watching. So, like, I like this deck so much. Unlike, Gogeta and Sin.
Yeah, I had enough of Gogeta and Sin, to be fair. But that's probably because I've had enough of playing against it, to be fair.
Alright, so... Well, the reason... You can see there is, like, an upside to the 0 cost search card, because, like, it also discounts your robotic riposte, because it's an extra card. So...
Yeah, no, I agree, but
But it's not worth it. I agree with you that it's not worth it. Like, no.
Let's see what the plan is here. What's he gonna do? I assume he's gonna combo out of it. Okay. I'd probably get rid of the counter at this point. I mean, I don't know how many he runs.
Yeah, I'm losing you a bit, mate. I'm losing you a bit. Okay,
you
it's fine. Yeah. But we also still need to detox from Singama and SS4. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so... Untap 2. Yes, so now it's Jose's turn. Draw. 25 minutes left in the game. It's crazy, mate, because we used to have super fast... Third Freeze Army token in... we used to have super quick games, and now these are just very long. Very schlong, cool. Yeah. Very long games.
Pole crew. Keep telling you this, bro.
No, that's just... You will accept the schlong.
Well... 9.
No.
Okay, so he's gonna swing lead into lead, I assume, or?
I assume that he's gonna go lead into lead. Yeah, robotic. Okay.
Okay, so he's got Majin Buu in hand. I really like this Majin Buu. It's just a great 30k double strike. I'm a massive fan of this card. It's so easy to set up, and also, again, if you want to run Salzino in this deck, it makes obviously 12 so easy as well, because that's been an 8 cost, and then most of your stuff is a 4 cost, which just makes it all so easy as well.
Yeah, Salzino is one of those that you can run in this matchup. Plus, you will go into later turns, so it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I fully believe Piccolo is the correct SCR, but if you wanted a surprise factor, like in a best of 1, then the Xeno is a great option for that as well. So he's just doing his activate battle, take a life, get 5k for the turn, which is absolutely crazy. And then I think he's probably just going to end here. I don't think he's going to do anything after he outcombos this.
Okay. Yeah. So it's like 3 on 3 with lives. Okay.
What's happening right now is just, I think, deciding what to combo out.
Yeah, he's gonna go for robotic and then just charge it into the energy.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think that's fine too.
They need to speed up a little bit though, because they're not going to get to game 3 at this rate.
Yeah, no way they're getting to game 3 at this rate. It's like 20 minutes.
Okay, he's fully tapping out. I'm not a fan of that, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. I mean, like, I get what you're not a fan, why you're not a fan of it, man. He just spent all of his token negates.
Yep.
Yeah. And then, like, then what you're gonna do? This is the longest regional ever. Yes, Miguel, we've been doing this for 7.5 hours now. It's super long because it is best of 3. Every single game is best of 3. So, like, yeah, please, let's not have best of 3 in rounds, please.
I mean, it's a difficult one because obviously I personally like best of 3. However, that's as a player. As a caster, I think best of 3 is better, but it swings and roundabouts because the problem is it goes to time quite well. First few, because again we've had double edged, so the first few games were done in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then we were staying around doing nothing for ages. And then at least with these ones, they're going the distance. The downside is we're losing a lot of time is getting used.
Yeah, because
on this.
It's almost literally double the time. So, because they start at like an hour, so it's almost double.
Yeah. So the margin on the right's got 2 Z energy. The margin on the left, I think, has 0 Z energy. I'm guessing.
I'm not seeing any, so I'm guessing 2.
Yeah.
Swinging.
Man,
yeah.
I still love this playmat, even though I might have to get Nina to sort me out with a nice design.
Don't worry, just shoot us a message. Nina's gonna sort you out with a nice playmat design.
Yeah, I just want these boxes. That's all I want. Okay, so he's running the slug package, or at least the 3-drop slug. That's quite interesting, because again, this used to be such a really strong tool in yellow. And it used to be considered pretty much OP, but a lot of yellow decks have moved away from it because it's a lot easier to kill barrier cards now than it used to be. It's quite interesting he's got it at least in the deck. I don't know if it's in the side or if it's a part of his main deck. And it depends also how big the engine is. Because one thing we've noticed with this Margin Vegeta is he's got quite a big... Like, he's got a bit of everything in there. He's got the Freezer swap stuff. He's got the Gohan and Pan package. He's now got a Slug card. Like, it feels like it might be a case of, the old saying of, what is it? Jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah. Too many cooks in the kitchen, I would say.
As well as that, yeah, exactly. So, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it's something that... I don't know, I feel like if you're going like with a huge toolbox, it's better to go with like Golden Frieza than to go like Majin, because Golden Frieza can really afford the energy and the draw power and everything to have a huge toolbox basically. Majin 9, that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, it's like when set 1 freezer packs like extra cards, like freezer's call. That freezer's call is doing a lot because it's thinning the deck. It's getting a freezer card, which allows you to kill it. And you know, it's just amazing for that purpose. Have you heard of that saying before? Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
There's too many cooks. No, not you.
Oh.
The chat. Because I know you said it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
like
too many cooks in the kitchen spoil the broth. Or like Jamie's randomly saying Paul cool day long.
Yeah. He has been. He has been trying to resist the schlong, but the schlong is long and strong,
Yeah.
Mr. Dong. So this match is exciting, Schlonku. Yes, it is.
It's gonna come to an end soon. I think it's.
Yeah.
I feel like we might be going to 1-1 at this rate. I mean, we're gonna see the Z leader here. It just depends if which one has the SCR as well. But we also got the blocker from Vegito. Okay, so he's fully tapped out now. But he does have the Vegito counterplay, effect live. So he's negated, rested that. So if he wants to swing with a non-leader skill, he's got to tap down an energy, or sorry, tap down a card. So his opponent's at 2 life. Cooler.
Okay.
So we're gonna see this come to an end now.
Yeah.
He's gonna combo with these 2 cards, and then he's just gonna dump hand, take life. If my memory corrects, the 4-drop stays. Yeah. Huh?
What?
He's already taken his life. What? Yeah, the 4-drop Goku should stay, because I swear that has an ability when you use your... Again, I haven't read the exact text, but something along the lines of, if you rest this with your leader skill, it can't be removed from the field by your leader skill. I mean, it's irrelevant anyway, because...
Yeah, it's irrelevant anyway, but...
The end for one of them, but if my memory's correct, unless that's part of the untapping effect, I'm not going to look for the card because it's irrelevant. But let's see what we got. So we've got... Oh, he's going full hand. He can't do the SCR because he timed it incorrectly. And this is why timing matters, guys.
Yeah. So he's just... Oh my god, look at this.
But he would have had the SCR behind it if he did it correctly.
Yeah. So he's like, 100 billion damage.
Okay, on this occasion it didn't matter. But again, this is where... Like, I think he realized he messed up when... Obviously, he took 2 life, then he was like... And then he tried to put... And I assume the judge was like, nah, mate, you're not having that.
Okay, so it's 1-1 now. It's
1-1 with 13 minutes. Yeah, I mean, on this occasion, he got lucky because... Yeah. But it's something to bear in mind.
okay, so... we're going into game 3. So we're looking at lives and cards on field, basically.
Yep, this is going to be huge now. It's...
Now, Miguel, Latam players are... I know it's a bit hard to defend what we're seeing here, but from everything that we covered online, there's barely any misplays, and it's always great moves and stuff. But unfortunately, at this event today, yeah, I can't, and I won't defend this event today when it comes to this. Like, I don't know what's happened here. I know that I can tell you that a lot of those very prominent online Latam players aren't on this event. From what I have been told, that a lot of them aren't here. Like regional champions, national champion, the guys who you usually see in the top 16 online. Or at least not all of them. We haven't had a single one of them on the stream. So like the top isn't here at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much by the time they set up, we're probably looking at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Roughly. This is going to be a challenging one because again, it's like, when do you take life? When do you not? I personally don't think you do. You just swing, attack, and you don't even awaken. I think even if you have a Goku on the field, it's a difficult one because in theory you've got two options and two ways to play this. You could go hyper aggressive and hope that you can be aggressive. I think the person that goes first could probably look at being the aggressor. And I think the person going second probably just has to play a really defensive turn and just play for value, which is hard to do with only 10 minutes on the clock. But I think that's probably how this game's going to go. I think the one on the left will have to. Ooh, he whiffed on the Kibo. Okay, this is huge. This is not good. You know, that, because having anything is huge, even just a simple 5k combo, especially at this point. So the fact he whiffed on that is crazy.
Yeah, oof. Well,
also this now allows
now punishment
Neki
comes.
Yeah, this is not a good start for the guy on the right. The SC, unless I missed it, unless it's in his hand, I don't think the SCR is in the deck for the left, so that's going to be pretty big.
I was checking, I didn't see anything. That was like mostly scanning for like Celzino and what was it? Gohan.
Really Gohan though.
Yeah, Gohan Piccolo, yeah.
Yeah, I just love to think about Zeno all the time. Celzino.
Yeah, love Celzino. Actually, pretty good at the moment because like the games are a bit slower, so it's okay.
So yeah, I think this is how you play it though, because the good thing is the Vegeta's the guy on the left has Riposte live because he's got 2 extra cards on the field, which is obviously very handy. Now let's see if he whiffs on his own Kibokai. Let's have a look. Okay, gets his 4-drop, that's good.
Alright, so yeah, I think that this should go the way that you said, like just don't take life, just swing, and you know, like, because it's close to time, it's 8 minutes, though I believe it is close to time, because like as we have seen, it is kind of random sometimes, but let's say that it's close to time.
Yeah, exactly. It's going down to 5. Yeah, Putin, I like it. Putin will be useful here because it'll help to stop some of the damage incoming. So yeah, I like Putin here. I think that'll do a lot of good. Because again,
yeah,
when he if he does activate battle on to bring out his own Goku, Putin can rest it.
It's like damage mitigation is huge here, and like you said, Putin helps with this.
Okay, 20k double. Cool. Okay, gonna swing 20 double to lead. I don't think you put any combo power on this. I think you just leave it at 20 double. Yeah, it gets the Kibokai fine. But 20, 25 double's fine, because he's gonna self-awaken. He's gonna awaken with his own Goku anyway, most likely. Okay, so his opponent's got one energy open, but the downside is he's got no extra cards in the drop or energy. So
no riposte, yeah.
Yes, and that is... Oh, okay, swinging with
Putin. Well, like we said, you know, almost as if he's hearing us, and it's just like damage, damage, damage.
Okay, he's putting on some pressure. Okay, so the reason he's comboing this is because he doesn't have... He wants to drop Vegeta.
Yeah.
Vegito, sorry. This is why he attacked. Puts a little bit of pressure on as well. And because he knows Riposte is not going to be live, he's just going to play this to do Vegito. Which I like. I think that's a good play, considering Riposte is not live. So let's see if that's what ends up happening.
Does he have 2Z energy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Because he comboed when he went 20 double, he comboed a Kiba, and then with the Poutine he comboed one. I think you swing into Poutine. Oh, he's going to block anyway, but I think you swing in Poutine to kill
I
it.
think also because he's not swinging leader, so
yeah,
nor anything else on the board. Okay,
yeah,
so
I think you have to do this anyway.
Activate battle, goes into rest.
Just to awaken. Okay, that's fine. So he's got 5 minutes left. 2 energy. But the bright side is he's got Riposte alive. So this is going to be a big thing defensively. So he doesn't look like he's got Vegito, or unless he's waiting. Okay, yeah, he's waiting. That is fine.
Yep, down is the Vegito. This will go Vegeta, yeah.
I think he kills the 4-drop, the Goku, because that's going to be his draw power and the ability to rest cards. So I think he does. He should have done the other one, I think.
Well, I think he's just trying to take away, damage, and just like, okay, let's get rid of the 20k double striker guy. Though his opponent can just play it for 1 again. I mean, not that one, but yeah. Not the duo with opponent. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, he could. The Vegito on the right. Sorry, the Vegito on the right played the 4-drop double strike turn. Well, his turn 2, but your opponent needs 2 energy. So both yellow and your opponent has 2 or more energy. Play this card from your hand. So it was an illegal play. We didn't notice it, but again, we're not playing it, picking up the cards. So yeah, good spot by chat. I would like 1 match without these effects, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Now we can actually play a game, Peter, like if because we're restreaming the stream. Which casters catch more misplays?
Well, we have the best audience in the house, so it's definitely us.
It's definitely us. We have the best community, man. Instead of players got to speak up for themselves, especially when you're playing the same deck. Yeah. Mirror match, not the best, man.
On a side note, it is 2 weeks before the EU Regionals online event.
Yes, which is going to be casted here on the channel.
Exactly. That's happening in 2 weeks, guys.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Damian will not have me because I will be playing in the event. But he will have more than capable person that's replacing me. So I hope you guys love him as much as you love maybe me.
Yes, if you're up for listening me for 5-ish hours, basically infinite meta-coloring myself, though just a bold version of me, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Can't wait for that one. And we can basically have Pete commenting just by streaming his games.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he tried to use the Piccolo SCR, but he hasn't got 5 in rest. 2, 4. Yeah, he's only got 4.
Yeah, thank you, Democles. We're trying our best to market these events because like players love watching these, and we also love watching these. It's always cool to spotlight other regions, and yeah, there's a regional event every single weekend. So,
okay, so the one on the right,
the one on the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. One last game after this one. What do you think, Peter? So it's definitely gonna be Majin Vegeta, like in the finale. What do you think Majin Vegeta is gonna be fighting against?
I would like to say set 1 Frieza.
Majin Vegeta versus Set 1 Frieza.
Yeah.
I can see that.
That would be my thingy. Because the other option would be maybe Margin versus... I don't want to say Gotang. I don't want to say anything that's green. We haven't seen any red decks, have we? So maybe it'd be nice to see it against a red deck, just because we haven't seen a red deck,
Yeah, it would be nice. Is Gerson playing in this event? As far as I know, no. As far as I know. So, though maybe he is, and somehow we have dodged him for 8 hours. But I don't think he's playing today.
So, do we know how long before the next round? Guessing not.
I am not sure, to be honest. I don't think so. It was 2 minutes before time, basically. So let's go into the break, and I think guys will be back in like 10 minutes tops. I think we're back in 10 minutes tops.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So see you guys soon.
Bye.
Okay, guys. The final game. The big finale. Majin Vegeta versus Android 21.
Are we 100% sure it definitely is the final game, by the way?
I'm 100% sure that there is supposed to be 6 rounds.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's been updated, but it says rounds 5.
And it is...
Oh, it said round 5 on the last one.
Yeah. So it is Enrique, who just played, versus Sora, who we saw on the stream against Gohan, I believe.
Oh, yes, we did. Yeah.
So that is the end. And remember, Peter, what I told you before we started. I told you I ain't gonna lose my shit if I do BT21 event casting and then I'm looking at Majin Vegeta versus Android 21.
Very true, my friend. Very true.
Ah, god damn it. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Also, on a side note, I'm surprised that we haven't really seen any red. But I guess it's to be expected, I guess.
Yeah, I think red is currently, quote, the unquote, the dead color in the game at the moment. Though, finally. Though, it's not dead, but currently everyone is steering away from red, so a lot of players are. But I believe that red is still good, so I am also surprised that we didn't see it. I guess, okay, maybe people didn't have Shlonku stuff, but then again, you still have Universe 7 Goku, you still have Pan, so would have expected those to show up.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. I'm surprised we haven't seen those just yet, but especially Polku, I'd expect to see that, but yeah, we haven't at the moment, so yeah, we'll see what happens as time goes on, I guess. So we're just seeing the standard play. Again, I feel like it's so risky. If your opponent has T-blow, and then just stops your ramp straight away.
I still don't see how much in Vegeta wins. It's a mech deck. It's pretty consistent, pretty strong.
Oh, that's interesting. Zeno super combo. I don't think we saw any super combos actually before from him, so that's quite interesting. So we're just seeing him really set up at the moment. There's not a lot going on. Pain 2, Pain 2. And then what we're going to see here, we are going to see...
yeah, the counter. Yes, Jamie Schlong, cool.
Agree to disagree, yeah? Right. So Android's turn, he's going to draw. Just simply charge. Are we going to? We're probably going to see maybe the double strike this turn. There's a nice simple draw too. But we'll see.
All right. So, I mean, what do you think? What's leading in this matchup? Because okay, one thing that I like, where are all the set 21 decks? Well, Jamie, we have been asking ourselves the entire day.
We did see one.
We did see one, and we did see some cards. At least, Peter, this match is going fast. So we won't go to bed in like 3 in the morning.
I hope not. So, Gomo? Okay, cool. I like this. He's gonna tap 2 of his energy. I mean, again, this is one of the rare occasions where the Bergamo is potentially a really nice play. Again, it's only like, I think it's only really good like early doors. Because again, like let's say you played another aggressive deck, for example. If that was against a deck that wants to try and kill you turn 3, turn 4, it's gonna do a lot to tap down his energy at that point in time. So I like it. I personally also ran it in mine because it does come up, not very often, but when it does, it feels good.
When it does, it really feels good. But man, look, Vegeta already on 3. Z awakened. So yeah, like it was said in the chat, the way that Android 21 wins this matchup is bad omen. So let's see, will we see that happen?
Yeah, because if you can force the double strike in from the Margin Vegeta player, and then you just tap the energy for that and burn 1 life, which is such a nice effect. Or again, if Margin's on 2 life, you could always do it to drop him down to 1 life, which then stops the double strike from happening as well.
Okay, so in comes Goku. No, he has... Okay, so the battle super combo with Vegeta. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards to use. That's okay. 3. Oh, we see the ban. 4, I guess. So, income super combo. Everything on Majin's side is tapped. So Android doesn't really have a lot of energy to play with.
I've said it before, and I've said it, I'll say it again. I love this Margin move so much. It's got a wall of text for anyone that's not familiar. Ignore all that wall of text. All it is pay 1 energy, and it's 30k double strike. That's all it does.
That's
in this deck.
And that's phenomenal, man.
Yeah. I'm a massive fan of this card.
Me too. Love it so much.
Yeah. It's probably definitely one of my favorite cards from the last set.
So Time Chamber saying in Mexico, where the tournament is, the set is out, but the rest of South America doesn't have it yet. So that explains.
So some people have it, some people don't.
Yeah. Thanks for explaining, Time Chamber.
Yeah, it's a shame when product is not available. But, you know, it's just how it is sometimes, isn't it, really?
Yeah, it just happens. It just happens sometimes.
So this is pretty big. So obviously, Margin has been quite aggressive and got the Android down to 2 life already. This is quite dangerous because, of course, if we see a leader swing with counter, then we can go into double strike with Piccolo Unison, Piccolo
SCR.
And again, I think that's why yellow is so strong as well, because the counter with these kind of leaders, and again, this is why Piccolo is the correct SCR, because when you get down like now to do that 2 life situation, like what do you do against that? Like you can't negate it. I mean, obviously black has the the Gohan that he can use in auto timing to negate. But outside of that, and Janemba's obviously leader skill, like there's no way to stop it pretty much. So it's quite strong, and it's probably a bit too strong to be honest. But I mean, Yellow hasn't been hit obviously on the last ban list, so it'd be nice to maybe see Yellow get hit a little bit on the next one.
He just toned down a little bit. Well, Android 21 here plays the SER and then gains 2 lives back. And then uses his opponent's cards' energy to play the SER. Let's see if Android 21 has it.
So first swing. Riposte. And then he'll have to get rid of 2 cards. Oh, it's not the 8 drop. Ignore me. Yep, and here we go. There's the SCR. Okay, this is good then for him.
He just hits everything and now he's in a massive advantage. Gone back to 4. Gonna be swinging twice with this SCR. Extremely difficult to remove. If Majin Vegeta tries to blow up the field in an effort to remove it, he just kinda kills himself.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think this one is game for 21.
I think it's looking like that because I think the SCR unfortunately turned the tide too much in the favor. So yeah, I think it might be over for Margin. But let's see. Okay, hit unison. That's quite interesting. I mean, the bright side, this one doesn't look like it's going to time.
Yeah,
It's quite nice.
Which is quite nice, man. Yeah, it doesn't go. If it doesn't go to time, we're jumping into the caster screen when the game is over. We're saying goodbye to our audience, and I'm going to bed because like it's almost 3 in the morning.
Yeah,
we've been doing this since like 6 in the afternoon. Oh god.
Yeah, okay. I'm definitely feeling the effects right now. I can definitely tell you that. But obviously, guys, it's a pleasure doing this for you.
It's always pleasure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just obviously it takes a little bit out of you.
So hit those like and subscribe buttons and help us reach 3,000 subs. That's gonna be awesome. Thank you.
Yes.
And don't forget, next week, next Saturday, we are doing, I think it's evening Friday to Saturday, in Europe at least. We're doing Oceania next week. And that one, I know for a fact that one is gonna have BT21 and a lot of it, because they just had a BT21 regionals with a lot of various decks and stuff.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Can't wait. So, let's see how this is going to end. In the meantime. I mean, it does, like I say, it doesn't look good for Majin Vegeta. I'm just trying to sort of think of ways that Majin Vegeta could come back. I mean, the bright side is, you know, he's going to be starting his turn now. His opponent's got 1 energy open. He does have the SC on the field, and he is at 4 life. So, how does Margin Vegeta come back from this? That is the question.
Well, he uses your number 1. He brings the 8 drop out, and then just kind of starts swinging.
Oh, is he using the number 1 SCR? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
right. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought he was using potentially the Piccolo one.
Restand, swing again.
Okay, because that's huge. Because obviously he tapped down the energy as well.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling that his opponent, the Margin Vegeta player, doesn't have it, because I think if he had it, he would have used it already. I could be wrong there. So let's see what he ends up trying to do.
Oh, that's it. That's game 1 for Majin Vegeta.
Oh, I must be delayed. Sorry, let me change this.
Yeah, I changed it.
Oh, okay. What happened?
Majin Vegeta won. He attacked with... He did his second attack with the 8 drop, no negates, and then just out-comboed 21 with cards movement. And even if he didn't kill 21, he could still use Activate Main to restand again. So
yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I was definitely... for some reason, I was definitely out of sync.
It's fine. I love this card so much. I really love the Goku Universe stake. Specifically, this SPR artwork looks amazing.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does look really good.
Mm.
Don't worry, our bed is calling, mate.
Your bed is calling you.
It is.
It's calling me too, man. Like both of the cats are looking at me so frustrated with those facial expression, like, please shut up already, let's go to sleep. Oh, poor things are so tired. Oh, babies. Oh god. Oh, those hateful expressions. Okay, so Enrique, I'm rooting for you. Let's not go into game 3. But man, this was fast. What the hell? This was like 9 minutes? Really? It felt like forever.
Yeah, I think it's because we're quite tired now. But yeah, let's get hyped for the last, maybe the last game of the day. I think when we look at this matchup, ooh, they're showing a really cool Goku on stream.
Yeah.
I think that's what's the term of the deck? Angel Coup, that's it. I think that was the Angel Coup one.
Yeah.
It is a really nice SCR, We Are Number 1. I think it gets outshadowed by Margin Vegeta, by Piccolo most of the time, though. Because Piccolo and Cooler are just such beasts of SCRs. I think people sometimes forget about We Are Number 1, and even myself included. It's not the best of SCRs, but it is still a very good SCR. So yeah.
Okay, let's go.
So we've seen the ramp strategy again. I'm guessing these yellow players are not packing T-blows because we've not seen a single one ever.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think we saw T-blows and they were like charged into energy. And that was it. Right. It's not like when we were watching Trapini use T-blow to beat the crap out of Red Sin.
Yeah, true. So what's the plan here?
Let's see. Okay, so grab the servant. Can play him now though. Swing for.
He's just swinging with the one drop. Interesting.
Yes, super comboing. He's just rushing.
Yep.
He knows that we are tired. He's doing us a favor. He's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna kill it fast. 1 second. Brings in the second one, swings again.
I like it.
Another super combo.
Okay, really is being aggressive. I like this.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it very much. And like, English is not my native language. I'm starting to lose the structure of the words, of sentences. How tired I am.
Don't worry, brother. We can do this.
Yes, we can do this. We can do it. I'm telling you, I'm billion% certain that this is the last one, because they were showing off the reward and everything. So attacking, Android.
That's a beautiful invoker card, eh?
Yes, the beautiful invoker card that you will win in 2 weeks.
I hope so. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'll definitely give it my best shot, and I mean, there's quite a few events I've got the chance to win at, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I would hope so, because I want to obviously play with it. So I don't want to lock it away in a fucking case somewhere to never see the day of life. I want to play with it every day. But
yeah, I know you're definitely gonna play with that card, man. Like,
yeah, 100%. But we'll see what happens in it, because again, I gotta get good, scrub.
Yeah, you have to get good, mate.
Yeah, well, when you've got potentially one of the strongest teams in Europe you're part of, pretty good.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna be talking it up because it is my region, but the skill ceiling in Europe is stupid high. So
yeah, it's definitely stronger, and that's why we have so many so many champions here. And yes, 2-drop on the field, played 2 of them when the card itself is unique is kind of sad to see.
Oh,
another misplay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still catching the artwork on those collectors ones, so I just keep missing them. Because they're not in Deck Planet, man, or people just don't use them, so I'm not used to looking at them.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that they're not on DBS Deck Planet. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, it is a shame to see that again. We do love Latam, to be fair.
We really love Latam. We do love Latam. So I love casting Latam online events.
Have you seen the hand size of Android? Bloody hell, that's huge.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of cards, man. A lot of cards. Ooh, okay. Alright, so I think he's gonna drop his hand here.
He's dumping it. So it's 1-1.
Well, potentially, yeah.
Ellen, this is the last one. This is the big finale. Thank God. It's been 9 hours almost. But yeah, this is the last one. So, Majin Vegeta versus Android 21. We have just gone full circle. Mate, why are you even counting it unless you have like super combo that's way too much damage to survive?
Yeah, he's got no super combos. Why is he even counting?
Yeah, like why are you even doing this, mate?
What?
He out-comboed him.
Surely not.
Flamau, what?
Surely he did not outcombo him.
No, he
It
actually...
didn't even feel like he properly counted. Again, I don't know. That feels a bit weird. But anyway, let's forget about it.
Well, what happened, Chunkin, is that both players dumped their hands and then Majin Vegeta out-comboed Android 21. How did he T-blow him? Oh, no.
No, he didn't. He
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and that's another thing as well. The Boo is 1 cost 10. So that's not good, man.
Oh my god. Okay, yes. Peter, you told me, Damian, stop cuddling them. And I'm gonna say, okay, like at this point, I'm tired. I'm very tired. So at this point, please excuse me when I say, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? Come on.
Yeah.
Every single game. Every single one.
Yeah, it's sad to see.
It's really sad to see, man. Like, what the fuck? I cannot even be polite about this anymore, man. But luckily everyone knows that I'm not professional, so I can just swear on stream. Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit rough to see as because Latin is normally a really good place, and obviously
Yeah.
this is not doing it any favors.
Yeah. So if the 100 of you here are gonna take anything from this, these aren't usually what we're filming here. These aren't Latin America players who are playing online. It's different. A lot of them didn't even come. And I think that if you look at any online stream that we did, and this one is pretty clear as day, that this might as well be a completely different region that we're looking at right now. Like this is really bad, man. And I'm really going like ballistic right now because I'm tired of this. Oh.
Yeah, it is a shame. But let's not forget, outside of these errors or whatever you want to call them, we have had some good games as well.
We did.
Just gotta try and find some positivity.
Yeah, that is true. Best of 3 every round is insane. Yeah. Let this serve as a prime example why you shouldn't have best of 3 every round.
No, I love best of 3 every
round. No, you shut up. You.
Yeah, that's a good point. We're probably casting NA players right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Patricio, I absolutely agree with you. We're calling it Latam because that's what Bandai calls it. Like Latin America Championship, but that's... yeah. Like I said, might as well be a completely different region from what we usually see.
Yep, it's it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we're seeing the 2-drop Z stack standard. There we go, into the 4, into the ramp.
Yeah. Come on, someone lose. I want to go sleep, man. This is, yeah.
So let's see what we can do from this. So let's have a look.
Bro, he drew that 100%.
I don't even know what he drew right now.
Can you please, card game masters, can you please write down what's happening? Because I'm half asleep. The Putin is illegal, like 65% sure. How is it illegal? What happened? I mean, like, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. At this point, I honestly wouldn't be surprised. But, like, write us down so that we can, I don't know, laugh together. Or be just in pure shock. Collectively. 104. Okay, awesome. Hey everyone, welcome to the finale.
Latin America, baby. Whoop, whoop.
With huge quotation marks and an asterisk next to it. I think.
Sorry, Karen.
I think that's how I'm gonna present it in the breakdown.
So let's see what we've taken. What can we take away from this? Let's ignore the misplays. It was nice to see a Margin Vegeta that was thinking outside the box.
Yeah, that
with
was cool.
Quite a huge engine, with the freezer, with the 8-drop Gohan and the Pan combo. That was really cool to see. We got to obviously see Gohan in action, which was kind of cool as well, to see what that can do. We got to see, obviously, Android and Margin Vegeta several times. We did get to see Finger, which was quite nice as well. We would get to see the, what's it called now? The Goku Black deck. So we've seen some cool decks online that we wouldn't normally see.
Well, yeah. I just want to say, well, my tired brain remembers this, because I want to say this. So, we didn't really see that many creative decks today, unfortunately, considering this is BT21. Though we did so the Majin, we didn't see a lot of creative decks. We did certainly see a lot of creative plays. That's certainly what we saw today. Lot of creative plays. But, yeah, so who do you think wins this one? Imagine.
I think I would like Margin to win, but I think looking at this field and where we're at right now, I think Android's winning this. Personally. Okay, yeah. I think Android's gonna win this.
You think Android's gonna win this? It's possible.
Yeah, I think so. Ooh, okay, SCR coming down.
Okay, yeah. This is big now. Swinging first time.
Yeah, he gets a tap down in energy.
Well, we see defending friends in hand. He has.
Yeah, that's fine though, because he's got no Z energy and he's got no battle Z battle cards on field.
Yeah.
So this is fine. This could be an interesting play. So let's see what he's gonna do.
Okay, so
D magic. Okay, that's fine. So he's not going to tap down anything with the 8 drops ability? Question mark.
Okay, so in comes the counter attack, which can't kill the Goku because of your number 1.
Why is he not using the auto on the Goku to rest stuff?
I don't.
That's the whole point of playing the SCR. Sorry, playing the 8 drop.
I don't know.
He hasn't rested anything.
I think
He didn't rest anything on the first swing, and he hasn't rested anything for the second swing. Like, what is going on here, guys?
white tap pen for him. That is also true.
I mean, he could combo away technically, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Luke, use your auto. Tap down one of his energy, goddamn you.
Oh, welcome to extremely tired Peter and Damian guesting after 9 hours. It's like, fuck you, just do this, man. Oh no. Oh man.
Like, that's the whole point of running the 8 drop, is to tap down energy. Because technically he missed out on 3 energy tap there.
So
And that's huge.
on attack, he could have tapped his energy, his very last energy, and say like, what, no D-Magic now.
Yeah, he'd have to do sparking if he's got, assuming he's got
Yeah.
thingy. The thing
But he's
is,
on
like,
last life. So
yeah.
he played the D-Magic because he had the energy to tap for it. This is...
I think he untapped 2, didn't he?
I stopped following at some point.
Either way, he definitely didn't do it on the other swings.
Yes, Patricio Benda's logic is that, it's also holding regionals in the UK and then calling them European regionals all the goddamn time. But at least we have more live regionals on continental Europe now.
Yeah, there's literally been next to nothing in the UK. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like last year, we had quite a few in the UK. This year, got like nothing.
So Android 21 untapped only 1 energy from Dimension Magic.
Yeah, but he attacks 3 times, so that's 3 energy he can rest. So even if he did it on the first one, he didn't do it on the others. I love this meta cooler in this deck because of the Z leader having the ability to just like obviously go Z leader. You can then negate with this ability for free, which is so nice. What's quite dangerous is the 8 drop is still on the field.
Yeah.
So we could do with trying to get rid of that potentially. Oh, okay. Omen. This is good.
Okay.
It stops the
And that's game.
Boop, boop.
Yay. Hey, it's over. So, Mexico Regionals won by Android 21.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rewind the game just because. Why not? While this is happening, because Let's have a look.
Dragon Ball explained in 1 minute. Man, I think you should have had this on the loop, man. Like, Jesus. Yeah, it is over. I'm gonna call it. I'm sorry, Peter. I'm gonna call it Mexico Regional. I think if I call it Latam Regionals and doing everyone from the online tournament's a huge disservice, man. If I do something like that, this was an experience.
While you're doing that, so he swings with the 8-drop on the first one. His opponent's got one already tapped, which was from the extra card. So let's see what happens here. Come on. I'm curious because Trat's triggered me. So his D-Magic fully untapped, no tap down, so already Trat's lied to me. Swings second time, taps 3, taps 4, no energy rest. So chat lied to me again. Let's see if anything gets tapped down the third time, which I assume not. So yeah, I think chat needs to understand that I know what I'm talking about a little at times.
Oh, okay. So guys, I'm so tired that I'm not even gonna go into caster screen, man. Like you don't need to see our mugs after 9 hours of doing this.
No, there's D-Magic. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, he hasn't.
So, okay, so I'm gonna say a few words and then you can take it over and then like we can go to bed. Well, guys, this was Mexico Regionals. 6 rounds of best of 3. We had almost 100 viewers the entire time, so thank all of you for joining us for this experience. We saw one BT21 deck which lost. I mean, it was pretty sad. It was tragic to see that happen, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, and I think that thanks everyone for coming. We're gonna have Oceania next week. You can see my brain is turning off. I'm just repeating myself now. So like, and because I'm so tired and frustrated by everything that I saw, like I'm on the verge of going ballistic. So Peter, please just take over from me now, because I'm gonna say some things, man. Like, he's just go.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably why I was a bit shitty towards the end with the untapping. So I'm sorry. Sorry for being a bit shitty there. It wasn't my intention, but yeah, lack of sleep, and I was correct in what I think I saw, but it doesn't matter. So apologies for anyone in advance. But thanks everyone for watching today. It's been quite a challenging stream. Obviously, it's been a long stream, so both me and Demian are extremely tired. So sorry that we weren't able to bring the hype energy all the way through. Obviously, I think the amount of misplays we saw also helped to take away some of the hype as well, unfortunately. But other than that, I've enjoyed casting. I've enjoyed speaking with you guys today. So thank you very much for tuning in. And obviously, we'll see you all on the next one.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Like Peter said, hit those like and subscribe buttons, and we will see you next Saturday with Oceania. So, see you guys soon. Bye bye.